about time this hotel got a new lift. I'm sure it's fate. Yeah, about time I got a new job, too. This musty old dump will send me nuts. And what's the number of Lady Portlock's room? 24. Yeah. Number 24. Morning, Lady Portlock. Yeah, still asleep, the old trout. Shall I draw the curtains, Lady Portlock? I hope it isn't too light for you. I brought you porridge, bacon, and eggs. Lady Portlock. Lummy, she's dead.
The BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle. The first in a new series of half-hour adventures by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. Episode 1, Alarm Call.
There is no doubt that the criminal is a split personality, his mind unbalanced as a result of subconscious forces which constantly urge him onwards towards self-destruction.
Dr. Morelle.
What is it, Miss Shawcroft?
Can you repeat that last point? I'm afraid I missed it.
You keep on missing what I'm dictating.
I'm sorry, but I'm so tired. Working late last night and having to be here again at the crack of dawn.
I'm perfectly wide awake.
But it's all very well for you, Doctor. You're just a human dynamo.
Well, let us proceed. I must finish these notes today. It's most important.
I hope you aren't expecting me to work till midnight tonight.
Well, if necessary, why not?
Because if you're a machine, Doctor, I'm not. And if you think I can go on like this, slogging away till all hours, you've got another thing coming.
Miss Shawcroft.
I got here at 7 this morning, and you expect me to
In
go
point
on...
of fact, Miss Shawcroft, you were 5 minutes late.
Listen to you. No wonder I'm the umpteenth secretary you've had since that Miss Frail left you. You're just not human, that's your trouble. Well, I am. I'm not made of clockwork, and I'm fed up with you treating me as if I was. So good morning to you, Dr. Morelle, and goodbye.
Obviously suffering from a persecution complex. Now, where are those notes I was checking? Here they are. Mm-hmm. Oh, doubtless that will be Miss Shawcroft returning to apologize. I suppose under the circumstances I shall have to accede to her plea to be reinstated. So you've changed your mind?
Hello, Dr. Morelle.
Miss Frail.
Did you think it was someone else?
I was expecting Miss Shawcroft returning to finish her work. Won't you come in?
Oh, I'm so glad you found somebody who also doesn't mind working all hours.
Yes. We'll go to the study.
You're sure I'm not disturbing you?
Indeed, no. I'm eager to know to what I owe this unexpected pleasure. Please go in. Sit down.
Thank you.
Yes. Well, I was under the impression that you were happily employed in Bournemouth.
Oh, no, I've left Mrs. Padmore. She's gone to live in Dorset with a widowed sister.
You mean you've come to ask if you can return to me in your former employment?
Oh, no. I'm sure you're Miss Shawcroft. Did you say her name was? Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sure she's taking care of you very well.
Yes, quite.
No, Doctor. It's Baroness Beauville. She's dead.
Whom did you say?
She lives at the Wigmore Hotel just down the road. I worked there as secretary to the manager.
So near, Miss Frail, and you hadn't been to see me?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I haven't been there long, and we've been awfully busy. But about Baroness Beauville, look, could I tell you on the way?
You want me to come to the hotel?
Yes, that's why I rushed round to see you. Her death is a bit of a shock. Shall I get your hat and coat?
That's very kind of you.
I haven't forgotten where you keep them.
I'm gratified to know that you cherish some memories of me.
Here you are. Now, if we could hurry.
Thank you. So you're at the Wigmore Hotel?
Yes. Frankly, I don't care for it overmuch.
Don't you, Miss Frail?
Oh, could we please hurry, Dr. Morelle?
But of course, my dear Miss Frail, certainly. I mustn't keep you waiting.
This is the Wigmore Hotel reception. Very good, sir. I'll send the papers up to you at once.
If anyone wants me, I shan't be available for half an hour.
Very good, Mr. Winter.
When will I be here? Miss Frail's been gone about 10 minutes. Ah,
This is Dr. Morelle, Mr. Winter.
I'm so glad you've come.
Only too happy to oblige, Miss Frail.
We'll go up to the Baroness's suite at once, Doctor. Miss Frail has put you in the picture.
Yes, Mr. Winter. I've told him what's happened.
It's on the second floor. I'm afraid the lift's a bit antiquated. It was a new floor waiter who made the sad discovery. He says he went into Baroness Beauville's suite by mistake, and...
What time was this?
About 7:30. I went up immediately, of course. The Baroness Beauville had obviously been dead some time. Heart attack, I suppose.
Oh, poor thing.
Here we are. Miss Frail, Doctor. I'll lead the way. Have you informed the Baroness's companion, Miss Frail? Mademoiselle... her name eludes me for the moment.
Mademoiselle Rollin. No, I must do that.
I'll phone her at her flat. Well, here we are. I locked the door, naturally. This is the sitting room. The bedroom's through here. And the Baroness was found exactly as you see her now.
Oh, dear.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I see. As you surmise, Mr. Winter, she's been dead for several hours.
Heart attack, of course.
That is a matter which the post-mortem will decide. These appear to be sleeping tablets by her bedside.
The bottle's half empty, and the top's been left off.
I had observed that.
Doctor, you don't mean that it's...
It's what, Mr. Winter?
You don't think it's suicide, Dr. Morelle?
Not necessarily.
Oh, you think she may have taken an overdose of these tablets accidentally?
I say that it is not necessarily suicide, Miss Frail.
Oh, I see.
Thank heavens for that.
Why should you seem so pleased?
I'm afraid I was thinking of the scandal attached to the hotel. I'm sorry to appear so callous.
Well, it's your duty to have your hotel's good name at heart.
Well, that's why Mr. Winter sent for you.
Well, these tablets are doubtless of the barbiturate class.
I know Baroness Beauville didn't sleep very well.
The effect of a small dose of barbiturates are unharmful, but the deceased's external symptoms suggest a coma which could have been induced by an excess of the drug.
This glass has some milk in it.
Doubtless she took her sleeping tablets in it. Nothing has been touched, Mr. Winter.
Nothing. But if it's an accident,
Shall I answer it?
Thank you, Miss Frail.
Oh, I'd better pick it up with a handkerchief.
Well, of course, if it makes you feel any happier.
Hello?
Baroness Beauville, your alarm call.
Oh, it isn't the Baroness, but thank you.
The Baroness asked to be called at 8 a.m. It's 8 o'clock now.
Oh, it's only the switchboard, Doctor. Baroness Beauville's alarm call.
shall we go back to the sitting room?
Yes.
Very well.
The Baroness? Oh, what's happened?
This is Mademoiselle Rolin.
Monsieur Winter, is she...
This is Dr. Morelle. I'm afraid that the Baroness...
I must go to her. She's dead. I know she's dead. Oh, what an awful shock for her.
Will she be all right, Doctor?
She is best left alone in there. For the moment,
What is it?
this French novel here, open on the table. These sentences penciled underneath. Et maintenant, la dernière de mes amis est partie. La vie est vide. Je reste seul triste et seul.
And now the last of my good friends has departed. Life is empty. Only I remain sadly alone.
Brilliant translation, Miss Frail. How should I manage without your invaluable help?
Oh, Dr. Morelle, it's nothing.
I noticed that the book is inscribed to Anthony Winter. Any relation of yours, Mr. Winter?
I am Anthony Winter.
You knew the Baroness well? The inscription is worded with some affection.
I met her in Geneva. She stayed at the same hotel where I was studying the hotel business.
I see.
As a matter of fact, she helped me to get this job as assistant manager here. She happened to know one of the directors.
I understand. I wonder if I might have a word with the waiter who discovered the body.
Of course. I'll find him at once and send him along to you.
Thank you.
Poor thing. Are you all right, Mademoiselle Rollin? I had a strange foreboding when I left her last night. Foreboding?
What time did you leave?
Just before she retired to bed. About 9:15. I prepared her milk, set her alarm clock for 8 a.m., as usual, and left her reading.
Would that be the alarm clock that was by her bedside?
But yes.
You omitted to notice that it has stopped at 9:03 precisely, so that it must have failed to ring as you set it.
But it's never gone wrong before. Doctor, what time did the Baroness die last night?
I should estimate at between 10:30 and 11 o'clock.
Oh. I just wondered if it might have been at the same time as the clock stopped.
It is all so strange. My premonition, the clock stopping, and then early this morning I knew something was wrong. That was why I hurried here.
Well, Mr. Winter was going to telephone you.
You want to see me?
You are the waiter who found Baroness Beauville dead?
Yeah, of course. I never knew it was her then. I thought it was somebody else.
How did you come to make the error?
Well, you see, I'm a bit new round here. I was supposed to take Lady Portlock's breakfast in.
Who has a dog?
Yeah, a sloppy-looking thing that scratches the paint everywhere. And then I got her suite mixed up with this one, that's all. Number 24. Morning, Lady Portlock. Still asleep, the old trout. Shall I draw the curtains, Lady Portlock? Yeah, I hope that isn't too light for you. I brought you porridge, bacon, and eggs. Lady Portlock. What? Lummy, she's dead.
It must have been something of a shock for you.
Oh, yeah. It certainly gave me a turn. Anyway, I rushes off to find Mr. Winter.
No one saw you come in? No one saw you go out?
No.
What is the number of Lady Portlock's room?
Why, it's,
34, Dr. Morelle.
Yeah, that's it. It's on the floor above.
And you mistook this suite for hers?
I know. It's, well, just one of them mental tricks.
I understand.
Well, will that be all, sir?
You may go.
Thanks.
Dr. Morelle, I have just thought of something.
What is it, mademoiselle?
This book. It was the one the Baroness was reading.
I had already noticed it.
But you have seen where it is open. It has been underlined in pencil. Et maintenant, la dernière de mes amies est partie.
I know, yes, I know. Miss Frail very kindly translated.
Then, do you see the significance of it?
Not especially.
Well, what is it, mademoiselle?
But do you not know? Baroness Beauville has been very depressed these last few days, ever since she received news of her brother's death in California. He was her last surviving relative. Don't you see, Doctor?
Oh, you think that was what she meant when she underlined that in the book?
That is exactly what I mean. I'm sure she did it deliberately.
Dr. Morelle.
If you will take a glance, Miss Frail, you will see that there are many other passages in this book similarly marked.
Oh, may I look, Mademoiselle Rolla?
Of course.
Why, yes. Yes, this page is marked, and something underlined here.
I am sure with your excellent command of the language, you will agree that these other marked passages have no significance.
La maison est tranquille maintenant. Le soir descend. Yes, it's obviously just something she marked for reasons of her own.
A form of eccentricity in which many readers indulge.
It is true the Baroness was becoming a little eccentric. Now, I'm sorry that I have been rather sharp with her lately.
Oh, well, old people can become an irritation.
Oh, but one should not let them get on one's nerves. Only, I try to be so businesslike myself.
I know. I once heard the Baroness saying to Mr. Winter how very efficient you were.
Thank you. But I should not have overlooked the fact that she was old. Her mind was a little woolly.
Well, I'm sure you looked after her very well.
I should have been more even-tempered. But my nerves have been a little on edge. Oh, poor Baroness.
So, Dr. Morelle, it seems that it was an accident, all right. You see, Mademoiselle Rollin, Mr. Winter was a little worried, too, that it was, that the Baroness...
I am positive that she did not take her own life.
How do you know?
When Baroness Beauville found that her alarm clock had stopped so that she couldn't be sure of waking at her usual time, she asked the switchboard to give her an alarm call. She would hardly have gone to that trouble if she was about to commit suicide.
Of course. It was an accident. That's what you mean, isn't it, Doctor? She took a second lot of sleeping tablets, forgetting that she'd taken some before.
It was not an accident, either.
What?
But it must have been.
Never in all my experience have I known anyone to take an overdose of sleeping tablets by mistake. It is a popular notion, but in fact it is invariably a premeditated act.
But you've just said it wasn't suicide.
Quite, Miss Frail.
Then, if it wasn't an accident, and she didn't take her own life...
One other conclusion only remains. Murder.
Murder? But this is madness. Who would want to murder her?
Dr. Morelle.
What is it?
Listen. There's someone in the next room. I can hear moving about, as if it is somebody.
Doctor, it can't be.
The Baroness? It would be most interesting, not to say a miracle.
Oh, I'm frightened. Who can it be, Doctor?
One way to answer that question is to go and see.
Doctor.
Yes, Miss Frail?
You don't know who it may be.
I find your concern for my welfare quite touching.
There is someone. Don't go in there, Doctor.
It would appear to be unnecessary. Whoever it is coming out here.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, Mr. Winter.
We thought it was...
Why, did I startle you?
Oh, we heard someone in there.
Well, I thought I heard the sound of somebody myself as I passed the bedroom door in the corridor. I went in, but it wasn't anything. Forgive me if I scared you.
There is always a natural explanation for what might appear to be supernatural.
I met the waiter. I hope you got all you wanted out of him, Dr. Morelle.
He was most informative.
Good. I asked him to bring some coffee.
You're very kind.
Thank you.
Mr. Winter, I'm afraid that
What is it? Has something happened?
Oh, it's too dreadful.
the Baroness, Dr. Morelle, thinks that she was murdered.
What?
I don't think, Miss Frail. I know.
Well, this is simply ghastly. What do we do?
Telephone the police.
The police? But, well, I mean, how do you know it's murder? Who did it? Come in.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but...
Oh, what is it?
Well, you did say coffee for 4, didn't you?
I told you there were 4 of us.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir, but I'm a bit confused. The shock, I still haven't got over seeing her.
Oh,
there.
yes, all right. Get the coffee, will you?
Yes, sir, right away, Mr. Winter.
Just a moment.
Yes, sir?
Perhaps you would take me down in the lift.
Yes, sir.
If you'll forgive me for a few moments, I want to speak to reception.
Of course, Doctor. We'll wait here.
Shall I come with you, Doctor?
I think I can manage, Miss Frail.
Well, the lift's this way, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, this is a fine carry-on, isn't it, Doctor? Poor old girl. Fancy a thing like that happening to her.
In the midst of life, we are in death.
Eh? Oh, yeah. Here, I don't mind telling you something.
Don't you?
You see, I'm a bit worried.
In what way?
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Winter suspects me of having bumped her off or something.
Whatever makes you think that?
Well, you know what suspicious minds people have, and he wouldn't mind getting one in at me.
You mean he has a motive for revenge?
Well, I knew him at the job he had before he come here.
You were both employed at the same hotel?
Yeah, Geneva, in Switzerland.
Yes, sir.
The Baroness stayed there, too, for a bit. But as I was saying about Mr. Winter, there was some funny business at this other place, and he left.
What do you mean by funny business?
Well, I don't know exactly. It was all hushed up. But I do know he went all of a sudden. Here, I'll press the lift button, sir. Oh, I didn't notice the lift was there all the time. Right, Doctor.
Thank you.
What's happened?
It would appear that there is no lift.
Blimey. Wait, you might have fallen clean down the shaft.
That was rather what I was thinking.
I knew this would happen. I kept on telling them this old lift's a death trap. Well, the doors opened all right, sir. So I thought the lift was there. Oh, that put me in a cold sweat.
Never mind. It's only a matter of a few stairs down. I'll walk.
Well, you're a cool customer, Doctor, and no mistake. I better go and tell Mr. Winter before there really is an accident. You might have been killed.
Is something wrong?
Oh, you're there, sir. I didn't hear you.
What's the matter, Dr. Morelle?
Nothing serious yet.
It's this blooming... Oh, it's the lift, sir.
Yes.
Well, I pressed the button and the doors opened like you see, and Dr. Morelle was about to step in.
Good.
Only there was no lift.
Good heavens, Dr. Morelle. Why, you might have fallen to your death.
It is quite a drop.
I'm most terribly sorry.
Well, it's so old, Mr. Winter. I've complained about it 2 or 3 times.
All right, leave it to me.
Yes, sir.
Go along and get that coffee.
Very good, sir.
I'll continue on my way.
This is most distressing. I can't tell you how it's upset me.
It might have upset me.
Dr. Morelle, I came after you because... Well, that is to say,
Your intuition warned you that something like this might happen?
Not that exactly. There was something I wanted to tell the waiter, but it's completely escaped my mind.
Then it couldn't have been very important, could it?
I'm afraid this business about Baroness Beauville has rather shaken me. My head's spinning round.
I understand.
And now this lift business. Oh, excuse me a moment. Dr. Morelle.
Yes?
I just wanted to make sure that waiter wasn't hanging about trying to listen.
You appear to have something on your mind.
Perhaps I shouldn't mention this, but...
Whenever anybody says that to me, it inevitably means that they should and will.
Yes, of course, you're right. It's about the waiter.
He seems to be finding himself curiously involved with disaster.
Not a very good type. It was the manager who took him on, and I didn't like to say what I knew about him.
What did you know about him?
I recognized him when he applied for the job. He was at the same hotel I was at before I came here.
At Geneva, in Switzerland?
Yes. Well, how did you know?
He happened to pass on that information to me just now.
Did he? Did he happen to mention that he was kicked out because one of the residents complained about him? That he'd stolen some money from her bedroom?
I rather fancy that had eluded his memory.
I'll bet it had. Although, I must admit, nothing was proved against him. The woman was an eccentric and may have made it all up. That's why I kept quiet when he came here for a job.
Well, that was very generous-minded of you.
But he's a shifty-eyed specimen, and not even a very good waiter. What else did he have to say?
Well, his story was exactly the reverse of yours. According to him, it was you who left under a cloud.
He told you that? Well, of all...
Don't let it concern you unduly. I've already dismissed it from my mind. It has no bearing on the present situation.
Yes, that's all very well, but...
You can explain the matter to the manager and leave him to take whatever action he thinks proper.
Yes, but there's something else. My reason for being in Baroness Beauville's bedroom just now.
You said you thought you heard someone.
No, it wasn't that. The truth is, I saw the waiter go in through the door from the corridor after he had left you.
Indeed?
I waited round the corner until he came out again. Then I appeared, pretending I hadn't spotted him.
And what did you discover when you yourself went into the bedroom?
It seemed the same as it had been before. But what was he doing there? I thought it suspicious. Only I didn't want to mention it before the others.
Quite the model of discretion, Mr. Winter, aren't you?
What was he nosing around for?
Possibly merely because he's inquisitive, with a tendency towards the morbid. Not an unusual or unknown characteristic.
Oh, perhaps you're right, Doctor.
Miss Frail will inform you that I make a practice of it, Mr. Winter.
And do you have to call in the police?
Certainly.
Yes, I suppose you must.
Now, if you'll forgive me, I must go down to reception.
I'd better get something done about that lift.
Wigmore Hotel reception. Good morning, madam. Yes, certainly a table for two. Good morning, madam. Oh, good morning, sir. Can I help you?
I wonder if you could let me have the Baroness Beauville's mail. I am Dr. Morelle.
Oh, there weren't any letters for her this morning.
No?
No, I just looked under B. There's nothing.
Just look again, will you?
Why,
The pigeonhole B.
Oh, there is a letter there. I must have missed that. And it's for the Baroness Beauville, too. Oh, it's nothing important. There you are.
Thank you.
Only from a theatre agency. Excuse me. Wigmore Hotel reception, yes? Oh, yes, sir. We have your reservation for next Thursday. Yes? I'll tell the manager. Good morning, sir. Wasn't there something else, Dr. Morelle?
Tell me, did the Baroness arrange about her alarm call last night with you?
That's right, just before I went off duty.
What time was that?
Just after 9 o'clock. She phoned down that her alarm clock had gone wrong or something. So would I give her a ring at 8?
Was that her usual time for getting up?
I didn't know about that.
When she spoke to you, did she sound quite normal?
Oh, yes. Ever so normal.
She didn't give you the impression that she was at all upset?
Oh, no. She was perfectly ordinary.
Has she ever arranged for you to give her an alarm call before?
No. Not that I can remember. Oh, she may have done that with the night porter. He takes over when I go off.
Thank you.
Only too glad to help, I'm sure.
Well, in that case, perhaps you'd do just one other thing for me.
What's that, Doctor?
Just get me Scotland Yard on the phone, will you?
There you are, Dr. Morelle. The coffee's just arrived.
Good.
Shall I pour you some? I was just about
Oh,
That's all right. There you are, Doctor.
Thank you.
Find out all you wanted from reception.
I think so.
And the police, you told them?
We've had a word over the telephone.
Dr. Morelle.
Yes, Miss Frail?
There's that look on your face.
Indeed.
It may be some time since I've helped you with your cases, but I haven't forgotten that expression when you know the answer.
Do you know?
Doctor, you haven't drunk your coffee.
A pity, my dear Miss Frail, that you've not lately had the opportunity of lending your assistance in my investigation.
I have missed working with you, I must admit.
You flatter me. Had you been, you would have appreciated the trend of my studies of the criminal mind, which have led me more and more to the conclusion that I've reached, which is that a murderer, to take an example suitable to this case, is possessed with an inner compulsion forcing him to destroy not only his victim, but himself.
How fascinating.
Your coffee, Dr. Morelle.
Yes, it's getting cold.
Do go on, Doctor.
Thank you, Miss Frail. One manifestation of this inner compulsion is the criminal's obsessive urge to return to the scene of the crime. By so doing, he may thus reveal his guilt and so accomplish his self-destruction. Now, concerning Baroness Beauville's murder, another characteristic emerges. It was revealed to me by the contents of this letter addressed to the Baroness, which I've taken the liberty of opening. It's from a ticket agency, acknowledging a phone call yesterday, cancelling 2 tickets for tonight's opera. Who cancelled those tickets? Who but the person who knew the Baroness would be unable to attend because she would be dead? Who, in fact, but her extremely efficient secretary?
Oh, no, not Benoit!
Yes, you, Mademoiselle Roland. Winter, stop her drinking that coffee. Mademoiselle Roland!
Oh, Mademoiselle Roland.
She's collapsed.
Oh, Mademoiselle, what's happened?
You're too late, I fear, Miss Frail. I saw her earlier in that mirror there drop a poison capsule in my coffee. And from the almost instantaneous effect, it must have been prussic acid.
Oh, Mr. Winter, it's Scotland Yard.
Oh, the police.
Oh, why? It's Inspector Hood. Hello, Inspector. You remember me when I was with Dr. Morelle? Hello? This is Dr. Morelle's house? Oh, hello, Inspector Hood. Yes, I see. Thank you. Goodbye. That was Inspector Hood, Dr. Morelle. They're holding the post-mortem this afternoon at 5 o'clock.
Thank you, Miss Frail.
Quite like old times, answering your phone and chatting to Inspector Hood at Scotland Yard.
It's very kind of you to come back here with me.
I wanted to see that you had a good cup of coffee. Oh, I suppose I ought to be returning to the hotel. That was awfully interesting, what you were saying about why a person commits murder.
I'm glad it appeals to you.
All borne out, too, by what happened. Mademoiselle Roland did destroy herself. I suppose Baroness Beauville had threatened to cut her out of her will or something.
A possible motive, Miss Frail. That will be cleared up by Scotland Yard.
And to think that she might have murdered you.
Her last desperate throw. It convinced me, of course, of what I had, up till then, only suspected.
But you said it was the letter from the ticket agency. The fact that she'd cancelled the tickets was proof.
On the contrary, the tickets were there. Mademoiselle Roland hadn't cancelled them. I merely bluffed her into thinking that she had.
Oh, Dr. Morelle, that makes it even more marvelous. Oh, I simply can't go back to that musty old dump.
Well, as it happens, Miss Frail, I rather fancy Miss Shawcroft may be leaving.
Oh, Dr. Morelle, it would be wonderful to work for you again.
That was the first adventure of a new series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, hotel waiter, Sidney Taffler, Mademoiselle Roland, Tonya Byrne, Anthony Winter, Hugh Manning, hotel receptionist, Molly Rankin, Miss Shawcroft, Kathleen Helm. A Case for Dr. Morelle was produced for the BBC by Leslie Bridgemont.
Down this side street. Up these steps. Here's the door. Now, the key. Dark enough. Now then, along here. He's in his office. There's a light under the door.
Who is it? Who is it? Why, Paula.
Yes, Max. Paula. Remember?
Why, this is nice.
You didn't expect to see me back, did you? So soon.
Well, it's after office hours.
That's right, Max. No one around.
What's on your mind?
Do I have to draw a map?
What the...
Don't move.
Where did you get that?
Stay right where you are, Max.
You wouldn't shoot? Listen, I'm sorry over the way things turned out. It's been tough for
And
you.
now it's going to be tough for you.
Paula, you wouldn't... Don't stop!
The BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frayle. Confession of Guilt.
I thought it was a lovely evening, Dr. Morelle. I have enjoyed it.
So glad, Miss Frayle.
And your speech was absolutely fascinating. What a shame Inspector Hood was called away in the middle of it.
I noticed a waiter speak to him, and he left the table.
He didn't come back either.
Some urgent matter has arisen, no doubt.
Oh, he'd have been thrilled to hear all you said. Everyone else was.
Except the old diehards who didn't know what I was talking about.
Yes, Dr. Morelle. Oh, look, a police car.
I had already noticed it.
Outside this office. Well, I wonder... Well, I know the driver. He drives Inspector Hood.
Good evening, Miss Frayle. Good evening, Dr. Morelle.
Hello.
Good evening.
Is something going on?
Nothing very special. Suicide.
Oh, dear.
You come from the big do that Inspector Hood was at?
The legal and medical dinner.
He got called away to do this little job.
I see.
Here comes Inspector Hood now.
Hello, Miss Frayle. Sorry to have to leave in the middle of your speech, Dr. Morelle.
I'm gratified to learn it was business and not boredom that was responsible.
They knew at the hour I was near here. Makes you think. How many cases can you recall, Dr. Morelle, where the suicide shoots himself through the heart? It's always the head, in my experience.
I'm inclined to agree with you.
This chap had sat at his desk, typed out a note to his wife, and then put a bullet through his heart.
I do recall a case on the continent where a man shot himself in that manner.
Yes, that may explain it. He lived abroad, I believe. Yes, thanks for the tip.
Not at all.
I'll read your speech in full in the papers tomorrow. Oh, Sarge.
Good morning, Inspector. I just come from Mrs. Power's flat.
Did you get much?
She's still overcome with shock and the rest of it.
Yes, natural.
She could offer no reason why her husband had committed suicide.
No business worries?
No. She made it obvious he was loaded. You should see her flat.
Nothing else?
Her doctor was there. He was Max Power's doctor, too, so I asked him if he had any ideas. All he knew was that he had a bit of a weak heart. Nothing else he could think of.
They sometimes do it for no good reason. This must be one of them, I suppose.
What is it, Inspector?
Oh, nothing, really. It's only that shooting himself through the heart. Still, he could have picked up the idea through living in France or something.
Could be.
That was what Dr. Morelle seemed to think last night.
This is Dr. Morelle's house. Good morning.
You don't know me, but that is... Could Dr. Morelle see me?
Oh, I'm afraid the doctor's very busy.
I'm sure, but if only you would see me.
Well, if you'll hold on, I'll speak to him. What name shall I give?
Paula Webb, Miss Paula Webb.
Well, just a moment, Miss Webb. I'll ask Dr. Morelle.
I'm desperate. It's a matter of...
Life and death. If you'll hold on, please. Someone wants an appointment, Doctor. Miss Paula Webb.
The name is unfamiliar.
You don't know her, but she sounds in a bit of a state. You've got half an hour free this afternoon.
Oh, very well.
I'll tell her. Miss Webb, Dr. Morelle can see you this afternoon at... Hello? Are you there? Miss Webb? Oh, well, I'm blessed. She's gone. Miss Webb! Oh, she's hung up. What an extraordinary way to behave. Don't you think so, Doctor?
What is extraordinary, Miss Frayle, is that you should be surprised. If you could manage to concentrate your attention on these notes, mine, I should be obliged.
didn't I have the courage? Why did I ring off like that? Perhaps it never happened. It was only some dreadful nightmare. The police couldn't have made a mistake like that. That's what it says in the papers. Max Powers was found dead in his Park Lane office last night. An automatic pistol was found by his side. Mr. Powers had left a letter addressed to his wife. Max Powers built up the Mayfair fashion house with which his name was associated until it rivaled the most... Oh, there it is. If only I could believe it, but I can't. I must tell someone or I shall go crazy. I can't phone Dr. Morelle again. I can't. But I've got to see him. I've got to get this off my mind.
Oh, good afternoon.
I'm Paula Webb.
Paula Webb? Oh, why, it was you who phoned this morning.
Yes. Can I see him?
Dr. Morelle? Now?
Please make him.
I make him? You don't know Dr. Morelle.
If I'd phoned, I should have rung off again.
Well, perhaps you'd better come in.
Thank you.
Miss Webb?
Yes?
You will stay there. I'm after that phone business. I don't want to tell Dr. Morelle you're here and then...
I won't run away. I promise.
Oh, well, that's all right then. Oh, dear, I know he'll bite my head off.
Since a clear understanding of the results of the lie detector technique depends upon a recognition of the various blood pressure and respiration changes recorded by the instrument.
Dr. Morelle, I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but...
What is it?
It's Miss Webb.
While the lie detector records certain bodily changes which may or may not be... Whom did you see, Miss Frail?
Miss Paula Webb.
Has she an appointment?
Well, not exactly.
Well, either she has or she hasn't.
Well, she phoned about it this morning, but she didn't wait and she rang off again.
Very well. I will allow myself to be persuaded by you.
You'll see her? Oh, thank you. I'll go and tell her. She'll be so good.
Just relax, Miss Webb. Relax.
Yes, Doctor.
And tell me quite quietly from the beginning.
I went to work for Max Powers 2 years ago. I didn't realize that he had a wife. When I did find out, he told me he would soon be free and he could marry me. Then about a week ago, I discovered there was someone else. I can't tell you what it did to me.
On the contrary, Miss Webb, you are telling me. Proceed.
Last night I made up my mind. He often worked late at Park Lane, and I had a key to the back way, and I went there at the time I knew he'd be alone. His office was big and luxurious, where he entertained buyers and business people. It was next to his secretary's office. There was a light showing under his door.
Who is it? Who is it? Why, Paula.
Yes, Max. Paula. Remember?
Why, this is nice.
You didn't expect to see me back, did you? So soon.
Well, it's after office hours.
That's right, Max. No one around.
What's on your mind?
Do I have to draw a map?
What the...
Don't move.
Where did you get that?
Stay right where you are, Max.
You wouldn't shoot? Listen, I'm sorry over the way things turned out. It's been tough for you.
And now it's going to be tough for you.
Paula, you wouldn't... No! As
he started to move towards me, he fell forward on his knees. He was staring at me as if he couldn't believe what had happened. Suddenly, I panicked. All I wanted to do was get away from that. I don't remember getting home, and when the morning came, I meant to give myself up to the police.
But you've changed your mind, Miss Webb?
When I read this morning's papers, it said he'd been found shot and that he'd written a letter to his wife. It was there, in the newspaper.
I happen to have read the account.
And don't you see? I shot him, yes, but he was going to kill himself anyway.
You mean that you merely performed a task he was about to perform for himself?
Well, it does make it different, doesn't it? I killed him, but he deserved to die. He planned to die. Surely, if I can escape the penalty for what I've done, I'm entitled to it.
Well, as for that, I can't advise you. I'm a psychiatrist, not a lawyer. Nor am I a judge.
Please help me. What can I do?
Or is it none of these things that you require?
What do you mean?
Have you come to me because you think I will set your conscience at rest? Because you want me to tell you that it's practically all right for you to keep silent? You have confessed that you've taken another human being's life. You admit that you've killed a man whom you once loved and you believed loved you.
Dr. Morelle, please.
You willfully murdered him, and now because of some fortuitous chance which has completely transformed the situation, you ask me to soothe your troubled mind, smooth away your fears, so that you can go on living as if nothing has ever happened. Supposing I said that you must go to the police and tell them what you've told me. What then, Miss Webb?
I don't know. You don't understand. He drove me to it.
After you shot him and he fell to the floor, did you touch the body?
No, I couldn't have touched him.
As a matter of interest, Miss Webb, how did the gun come into your possession?
I borrowed it.
From whom?
From a man. He's in the fashion business. I met him through Max.
What's his name and address?
His name's Dacre. Ellis Dacre. His address is 16 Sloane Place off Sloane Street.
I see.
But why are you asking me all this if you're not going to help me?
It occurs to me that this matter requires probing a little more deeply.
You mean, Dr. Morelle, I don't have to go to the police?
I mean, Miss Webb, that this seems to be a case for me, after all.
As I said when this inquest opened, members of the jury, you are here to inquire into the circumstances surrounding the death of Mr. Max Powers. All the relevant witnesses have been called. You have heard all the evidence. And now it is your duty to give your verdict as representatives of the public. You've listened carefully, I'm sure. And it is quite plain how this unfortunate man met his death. Was he so tormented by some secret fear or anxiety which rendered him emotionally unstable at the time that he decided to take his own life? That is what you have to decide. Now, will you please retire and consider your verdict?
What do you think of it, Dr. Morelle?
I imagine they won't be long reaching their verdict.
Pretty clear cut, really.
I thought you presented the facts as you saw them, plainly enough.
Thanks, Doctor. Poor Mrs. Powers has stood up to the ordeal well.
You mentioned that she'd been his secretary before she married Powers.
Yes, that was about 7 years ago, I believe.
I wonder if I might glance at the letter he wrote to her.
Yes. Here it is.
Thank you.
He left it there in the machine after he typed it.
Yes. I can't go on any longer. Life has become too much for me. I just can't take it anymore. There's nothing left but this way out. Goodbye, darling. Max.
Some secret worry or something got him down.
So it would appear. Odd spelling, that. Did you notice?
Where? Oh, that word. He must have forgotten to add the E. Yes, you were right, Dr. Morelle. The jury haven't taken long.
Mrs. Powers has gone very pale.
Members of the jury, have you considered your verdict?
Yes, sir. We find that Max Powers killed himself while the balance of his mind was disturbed.
Mrs. Powers, are you all right? Let me help you.
She's fainted, Dr. Morelle?
Yes.
It's been pretty grim for her, poor thing.
Open that window, will you? Get some air to her.
Hello? This is Dr. Morelle's house? No, he's not. Yes, he's gone to the inquest. All right. Dr. Morelle, you're back.
Observant of you.
Those newspaper reporters have never stopped phoning. Was the verdict suicide?
That foregone conclusion. The coroner not being in possession of certain facts known to us.
I've had an idea.
Some coffee, Miss Frail, don't you think?
I'll get some, but first I must tell you.
Miss Frail, no doubt your theory is most absorbing, but...
Oh, well, of course, if you'd rather not know the answer, I don't want to force it on you. I mean, just plod on in your own way.
Thank you. I want to make a few notes. And then perhaps I could have some coffee.
All right, I'm ready to take notes.
At the inquest this morning, Inspector Hood reaffirmed what he'd mentioned to us in Park Lane the night before last, making crystal clear what I'd already surmised, which was that Max Powers was found not in his own office, but in his secretary's adjoining.
Obviously.
And on the face of it, that he had taken his own life.
Yes, but...
I am gratified that you agree with me. But against this apparently indisputable evidence, we have Miss Webb's revelations.
But it's so perfectly simple. She made the whole thing up. She's madly infatuated with him. She got this guilt complex because of the wife.
Well, this is fascinating. You appear to have overlooked the fact that Miss Webb's action was premeditated. She borrowed a gun for the purpose.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Every word of her account rings true. That is where its significance lies. She described how she shot Powers in his office. He fell to the floor, and yet he was discovered at the desk in his secretary's office next door.
It's Dr. Morelle who moved the body.
And why?
I've just thought of something. She did fire at him, as she said, but she missed.
I had considered that possibility and rejected it.
Oh dear.
There would have been visible damage caused by the bullet. The police found only one bullet in the deceased.
Oh, I just don't understand it.
Which reminds me, since I'm not going to get that coffee...
Oh, Doctor.
It's too late now. There's something more pressing. Yes, I think perhaps you'd better accompany me.
Where are we going?
To 16 Sloane Place.
That's where Ellis Dacre lives. The man who lent her the gun.
Precisely, my dear Miss Frail.
How dumb of me not to recognize you at once, Dr. Morelle. I've heard and read a lot about you.
This is Miss Frail, my secretary.
How do you do?
Delighted to meet you, Miss Frail.
What a charming photograph you have there.
Why, it's her.
Paula Webb. You know her?
We have met.
I see. Is it on account of her that you're here?
You're quite the mind reader, Mr. Baker.
What is this about Paula?
I understand you lent her a revolver.
So that's it. You're not telling me she's made a fool of herself with it.
Didn't you think it was risky to lend Miss Webb a loaded revolver?
Do you think so? She asked me, so I lent her one, a Smith & Wesson Centennial. It fires a .38 caliber cartridge. If that's what you've come to ask, there it is. And, see these cartridges?
These are what you gave her to use?
That's right.
I see. Most illuminating.
I let her have 3 rounds. She admitted she didn't know a great deal about handling a revolver, but I imagined it would give her confidence.
Most thoughtful of you. You were acquainted with Max Powers, were you not?
Paula has been talking to you. Yes, I knew him and his wife. Why?
As you say, Miss Webb has been talking.
Is she trying to say it wasn't suicide, that someone bumped him off?
What makes you think that idea might have occurred to her?
Listen, Dr. Morelle, you didn't call here just to chat about Paula Webb or my collection of pistols. Max Powers was a first-rate heel, and if someone's murdered him and got away with it, good luck to them. I wish I could have done it. Anything else I can tell you before you go?
You've been most informative.
Only too glad. Goodbye, Miss Frail.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Dacre.
Goodbye, Dr. Morelle. Or should we say au revoir?
That rather depends upon events.
So we'll just make it so long, eh?
You didn't breathe a word to him, Dr. Morelle. How she could think she'd shot him when all the time she hadn't.
It was that somewhat mystifying feature which prompted the visit to Dacre.
Who told you nothing, except that he had lent her the gun, and that he took a dim view of Max Powers.
It was not so much what he said, but what I saw.
Well, I didn't see anything. It was a beautiful flat. Well, there was her photo and all those guns.
He confirmed it was the firearm which she described.
Which you never told him she'd lost. Anyway, he's got plenty more.
What interested me were the cartridges which he'd given her.
Well, I didn't bother to look at those.
Had you done so, even you might have noticed one stimulating fact about them.
All right, Dr. Morelle, what was it?
They were blanks, Miss Vale.
Oh, Miss Webb.
You've got to see him.
Miss Webb, come back. Oh, Dr. Morelle will be annoyed.
It's here in the early evening paper, the Stop Press. Look, 4 p.m. news, new turn in Park Lane death. Understood Scotland Yard not satisfied with results of earlier inquiries into death of Max Powers of Mayfair Fashion House, found shot in his office 3 nights ago. As a result of information received, renewed investigations being made into circumstances of the tragedy. Police have found out that he was murdered after all.
Oh, I'm glad you called, Miss Webb. There are 1 or 2 matters I think you might care to know about.
What have you done?
Well, if your anxiety is on account of that newspaper report, you may relax.
But the only person who could have made them change their mind is you. I came to see you for help, and all you've done is...
Let me assure you that your own situation is in no way jeopardized.
Oh, Dr. Morelle, I'm so sorry.
Miss Frail, what was it I was to explain to Miss Webb?
Oh, you mean about
About...
You couldn't be more explicit. What Miss Frail means is that it was impossible for you to have killed Max Powers.
But I shot him.
No, Dr. Morelle's right. Mr. Dacre only gave you blank cartridges.
Blank cartridges?
He thought you might get into trouble, so when you fired them, they were only blanks.
But I saw him fall.
He merely fainted from shock. When he recovered consciousness, someone else took a hand.
Someone else killed him?
That is the most logical explanation. Now, Miss Frail, take Miss Webb into the other room. I have some phone calls to make.
Yes, Dr. Morelle.
I can't believe...
Come along. I'll make you a cup of tea.
Oh, Miss Frail.
Yes, Doctor?
You may care to accompany me on a visit I shall be paying tonight.
Oh, yes. Come along, Miss Webb. You've been under great stress, but it's all over.
Now, first, Inspector Hood, and then... Taxi!
Where to?
Archway House, Park Lane, please.
Thank you, Miss Frail.
I don't think anything will go wrong.
I fail to see why. The trap has been carefully baited.
And they'll walk right into it?
It's a matter of process of elimination. The motive fits and the opportunity. Above all else, who would have thought of typing that farewell letter?
Anyway, we shall know for certain in a little while. This corner, please, driver.
Thank you, sir.
These are the steps to the back way in. You got the key? Oh, it's very dark.
Would you prefer it if I left you here?
Oh, no. I'll come with you.
I'm flattered by your trust in me.
The office will be this way. Oh, it's awfully eerie. This is the door. I suppose we can't switch on the light.
You suppose right.
What do we do now?
Wait.
I didn't know it was going to be quite like this.
Quiet.
What is it?
Yes.
Footsteps. Oh, it's you, Inspector Hood.
Hello, so you got here before me.
You know exactly how events will proceed.
Yes, thanks to you.
Better put out that light again.
Right.
You never mentioned him, Dr. Morelle.
He is part of the trap.
Listen. It must be them this time.
Is anyone there?
It's her.
All right, Hood.
Good evening, Mrs. Powers.
What is this? Why, you're Dr. Morelle.
I regret having to disappoint you.
So it was you who phoned me. You who pretended you thought you could blackmail me.
I had to get you here by hook or by crook.
You've got nothing to be afraid of.
So what have you got me here for?
Just to type a little letter.
What are you talking about?
You can type, can't you?
Even with your gloves on, in order not to leave any fingerprints.
I don't know what you're getting at.
I'll tell you what to put. Just a very brief letter. Miss Frail, put some paper in the machine.
Yes, Doctor.
It's up to you, Mrs. Powers. If you're innocent, you've got nothing to fear.
Of course I'm innocent. Max killed himself.
Then take a letter.
Very well.
I can't go on any longer. Stop. Life has become too much for me. I guess I just can't take it anymore. Stop. There's nothing left but this way out. Stop. Goodbye, darling. Max.
This is what he wrote.
Is it? Isn't it what you wrote? Good. There it is again.
Goodbye, darling. And you've typed it the same way. G-O-O-D-B-Y, without the E.
What do you mean? I've always...
Exactly, Mrs. Powers. You've always spelled goodbye without the final E.
I like walking along Park Lane at night, don't you, Doctor?
The fresh air is certainly welcome.
After all that went on in that office, you mean. And you don't think Dacre knew?
I believe he suspected, but he obviously felt that our husband deserved what he got.
Anyway, it's for Inspector Hood to sort out. You've done your part.
Thank you, Miss Frail.
All because she discovered about Paula Webb. I must say, I still don't know how you were so sure it was Mrs. Powers.
I wasn't. Although a number of facts began to emerge which pointed to her. The jealous wife, obviously. Her reaction to the verdict at the inquest. Did she faint at the knowledge that she was unsuspected? Then I telephoned her, masquerading as someone who had discovered the truth and that she would have to buy my silence. When she agreed to talk it over with me, I was shocked.
Fancy her meeting you at the very place where she shot her husband.
Don't you understand, my dear Miss Frail?
Of course I do, Dr. Morelle. How do you mean?
She had to return to the scene of her crime. Like any other criminal, she found herself subconsciously impelled to give herself away.
Oh, I see.
She had to confess. Just as with any criminal, an inner compulsion forced Mrs. Powers to bring upon herself her own doom.
That was another adventure in a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Inspector Hood, Philip Ray, Paula Webb, Mary Law. Other parts were played by Maurice Sweden, Norman Wynne, Hugh Manning, Betty Linton, and Alan McClellan. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
Here we are.
Thank you so much for bringing us home.
Not at all, Lady Ford. Hope you enjoyed the party.
Oh, my wife and I did very much, yes. Good night.
Good night, Sir Clifford. Good night, Lady Ford.
Good night.
Most kind of you to give us a lift.
A pleasure.
That was a very nice party.
Yes. I didn't realize it was so late. It's 2 o'clock.
There's no light in Cynthia's room.
No, she'll have gone to bed hours ago.
I'm tired.
We're getting too old for these late nights. You go up to bed. I'll bring some hot milk.
Thank you, dear. A funny smell of gas.
Yes, it's gas, all right.
Someone must have left a gas tap on in the kitchen.
I'll go and see. Don't worry, dear. By Jove, there is a strong smell. Gosh, it's overpowering. Where's the switch? What the... Don't... Cynthia! Cynthia!
BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. The Blackmailer.
Sir Clifford Forbes, Inspector.
Oh, good morning, Sir Clifford. Thank you, Sergeant.
It's very good of you to see me, Inspector Hood.
Do you mind if I smoke my pipe?
Of course not.
Now, just begin wherever you like and see if we can help you.
Well, as you know, Inspector, my wife and I and our daughter live in Winchester. Our daughter, Cynthia, is barely 19. She's our only child. Well, last summer we took her to Spain. Cynthia met a Count Raymond Alvaro. They fell in love and became engaged to be married. He travels between Madrid and London frequently and has been to our home 2 or 3 times.
When do they propose to get married?
In the autumn.
I understand, sir.
About 2 weeks ago, Cynthia came to London to go to a rather special party with her fiancé. Since her return, she's been a completely different girl.
Different, Sir Clifford?
It was as if she was terrified of something. My wife and I got nowhere with her. And then a couple of nights ago, we'd been out to dinner. We came back and I found Cynthia with her head in the gas oven. I was just in time to save her. The next day she tried to gas herself again. The doctor got her into a nursing home where she's under constant watch so that she can't do herself any harm. Of course, I realize, of course, that an attempt to commit suicide is an offense.
Oh, no need to worry about that, Sir Clifford. It wouldn't be our job in a case like this to aggravate the situation. We'd want to try and help.
Thank you.
If we can, and that's the problem. Your object in coming to Scotland Yard is to see if we can find out what's at the back of your daughter's attempts on her own life.
My wife and I and the doctor have talked it over, and it's quite obvious Cynthia will never tell us what's wrong.
It would appear from what you say that it's linked up with this visit to London.
She was perfectly all right when she went, but she was a different person when she came back.
Well, I'm afraid, Sir Clifford, I don't see what action we can take.
But there must be something responsible for our daughter's state of mind.
But it isn't a police matter. So far as we're concerned, she's receiving proper care and attention in the nursing home. The danger of her taking her life is diminished, and when she recovers, she'll leave the nursing home, and that'll be that.
But can't you investigate what's behind it all?
How could we? To start with, we should have to question your daughter, which, if she let us do so, might only succeed in aggravating her condition without achieving any results.
I see.
Sir Clifford, if later you would discover something which you felt we could act on, please communicate with me again.
All right. I'm afraid I've just wasted your time.
No. Please don't think that. I only wish there's something we could do.
It's dreadful to feel so helpless.
Yes, I really am very sorry. Just a minute, Sir Clifford.
What is it?
It's just occurred to me that I could put you on to someone who might be able to help you.
Who, Inspector?
Well, he's a personal friend of mine, as a matter of fact. Perhaps you may have heard of him. His name is Dr. Morelle.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm Sir Clifford Forbes. I have an appointment with Dr. Morelle.
Oh, yes, Sir Clifford. Inspector Hood rang up this morning about you, didn't he?
It's very good of Dr. Morelle to see me at such short notice.
I know. If you'll come this way, please.
As Inspector Hood has pointed out to you, Sir Clifford, it would appear evident that your daughter's present condition is in some way connected with her visit to London.
Well, that seems to be the case, Dr. Morelle.
Was she looking forward to the visit?
Very much. It was the first time she'd been on her own. In fact, my wife would prefer to have gone with her.
Why didn't she?
After all, Cynthia's no longer a child. Besides, she'd be in the company of Raymond, her fiancé.
Count Alvaro?
Yes.
She stayed at Christie's Hotel?
Yes, they know us. We always stay there whenever we come up to London.
Where is Count Alvaro now?
In Madrid. He's due to return to London any day.
Did he know of your daughter's illness?
No. They'd been writing to each other, and she received a letter the morning of her first attempt to gas herself.
Did you read that letter?
My wife did. She doesn't usually open her daughter's correspondence, of course. But in this case, we thought it might have something to do with what had happened.
But there was nothing?
No, it was the sort of letter one might expect. Very affectionate, a love letter. It's one of our worries. What is going to be Raymond's reaction to this dreadful business?
Doubtless that's worrying your daughter, too.
They're deeply in love with each other. He'll have to know, I suppose.
Well, if he's deeply in love with her, that shouldn't affect the situation.
I don't know. He's most sympathetic and understanding, but he comes from a very distinguished family. He may feel obliged to reconsider whether under these unhappy circumstances he should go through with the marriage.
Did your daughter discuss her visit on her return home?
Oh, hardly at all. That was what made us realize something was wrong.
How long did she stay in London?
She went away on the Friday and returned late Monday evening.
The object of the visit was to attend this big party with Count Alvaro?
That was to be on the Saturday night.
Uh-huh.
She was going to a theater with him as well and visiting some of his friends. He had to return to Spain on Monday morning early. That was why Cynthia came back by herself.
So far as you know, she was in his company most of the time, when, of course, he would have looked after her.
We're pretty sure of that. He's most kind and thoughtful. He's about 10 years older than Cynthia, and I think that was why she fell in love with him, because he's so reliable.
It would appear that whatever it was upset your daughter and set in train these unhappy events transpired when she was alone.
I suppose so. Mm-hmm. We can't very well get in touch with him without giving away what's happened.
Where does he live when he's in London?
He's got a flat in Cavendish Street.
You would describe him as a man of wealth?
Oh, yes. His family are very rich. He travels a lot.
My secretary, Miss Frail, had better come in and take notes of everything you can remember relating to your daughter's stay in London.
Very well.
Any detail that you can recall may have some significance. I'll get Miss Frail now.
Oh, 5 o'clock and still matters to be done. Well, I've got all the notes, Dr. Morelle.
Thank you, Miss Frail.
Clifford Forbes talked at length, but The only useful information we seem to have is the hotel where his daughter stayed.
That may well prove a source of information.
I hope so.
I also have this snapshot of the young woman and her husband-to-be.
Oh. She's very pretty. Though a little insipid, don't you think? He's attractive in that dark Spanish way. Shouldn't have thought she'd have been his type at all.
Does it necessarily follow that a certain type of man must be attracted to a certain type of woman, or vice versa?
Oh, yes, Doctor. It's all a matter of chemicals. Oh, but then surely you know that.
I've often wondered.
The chemicals that go to make up one individual's character and personality can have tremendous effect upon someone else's chemicals. Sometimes they act like a magnet, drawing each to each. Sometimes the reverse. They repel each other. At other times, the moment the opposite lot of chemicals meet and collide, there's a terrific explosion.
Which is precisely what will happen now, Miss Frail, unless you stop your interminable chatter.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Doctor. Was I going on? No, where were we? Are we going to see the daughter?
It may be necessary. First, however, inquiries at the hotel where she stayed might yield some results. Some member of the staff might have noticed something amiss.
Christie's Hotel. I'll ring up for you to see the manager.
Do that, Miss Frail.
You come in?
Yes, sir.
You come in, dear. This is Lily, Dr. Morelle, who looks after the floor where Miss Forbes had her bedroom. This is Dr. Morelle and Miss Frail.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, miss. Good afternoon, Lily.
I sent for you because Dr. Morelle would like to ask you about the time when Miss Forbes was staying here.
2 weeks ago.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Doctor, I remember it very well.
Miss Forbes had the same room she always had when she stayed here with Sir Clifford and Lady Forbes.
That's right, sir. She did.
We are an old established hotel, Dr. Morelle, and some of our guests like to have the same accommodation they've had before.
This was the first time that Miss Forbes has stayed here alone?
Yes, Doctor. In fact, we had one or two little jokes about it while she was here. Well, that is... What were you going to say, Liz? It's this, miss. I was remembering that it was only the first 2 nights that she was in a joking mood. Friday night and the Saturday night. When I saw her before she went out to the party. I saw her again next evening, and something seemed to have upset her.
Did you obtain any idea what was wrong?
I asked her, but she said it was nothing. She looked as if she hadn't slept a wink all night, poor thing. And she'd been so happy and full of life when she arrived. I felt ever so sorry for her.
Come in.
You sent for me, sir?
Yes, Henry. This is Dr. Morelle and Miss Frail.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon.
Henry was the floor waiter, Dr. Morelle, who served Miss Forbes.
And you used to take breakfast to Miss Forbes in her room every morning?
That's right, sir.
Can you remember any incident about Miss Forbes which impressed you at the time?
Well, only that on Sunday morning she was in a very upset state and she ate no breakfast at all.
Miss Forbes had appeared perfectly normal the previous morning?
Oh, definitely. Well, like she always was when she stayed with Sir Clifford and Lady Forbes. It was the same thing the next morning, Monday, the day she went away. All she had was a cup of tea, right off her food she was.
She offered no explanation for her sudden lack of appetite?
No, sir. I did ask her if there was anything wrong with the food or anything, but she said it wasn't that.
And she wouldn't say what it really was?
No, miss.
No, thank you, Henry. And will you tell Parks to come up?
Yes, sir.
Parks, the hotel porter. He might prove more talkative.
It isn't how talkative. What they say that matters.
Quite. Parks won't be long.
It was about 12 o'clock. I was outside the hotel and I saw Miss Forbes come out. I asked her if she wanted a taxi. She shook her head and hurried across the street. I saw her stop and talk to a man in a doorway. He looked as if he'd been waiting for her.
Did you get a clear impression of him?
Oh, I'd know him again, if that's what you mean. He wasn't wearing a hat, and he'd got very fair hair. He was thick-set and middle-aged. I saw Miss Forbes give him something. It looked like a big envelope, and he gave her something in return. He walked away very quickly, though he had a bit of a limp. Miss Forbes hurried back across the street to the hotel. She was putting something in her handbag. It slipped to the pavement, and I saw it was a small envelope. I was going to pick it up for her, but she was too quick. She snatched it up and dashed past me. Later on, I got a taxi for her to take her to the station. She wasn't looking at all well, I thought, and, well, she barely spoke to me.
You have been most helpful.
Thank you, Parks.
Anything I can do to help, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, miss.
Good afternoon.
Well, that's about it, Dr. Morelle.
We're very grateful to you.
I can't think of anyone else in the hotel who could give you any more information. I was hoping someone might have seen Miss Forbes when she came back from the party.
Well, it might have been useful, especially if she'd been accompanied by someone whose description we could have obtained.
Miss Forbes must have come in when the night porter happened to be absent.
But surely it would have been her boyfriend, Count whatever his name is, who brought her back.
It may not have been. But I fear I put you to a great deal of trouble.
Not a bit, Dr. Morelle. I do hope that this sad business will soon be cleared up.
Hello? This is Dr. Morelle's house? Oh, good evening, Sir Clifford. Well, the doctor's in the laboratory. Will you hold on, please? Dr. Morelle?
Ah, Miss Frail, just turn off that thing, would you?
Yes. Doctor?
Take that test tube and put it on the rack.
But Doctor...
Don't drop it.
No, Doctor.
I fancy I'm arriving somewhere in determining the difference between blood groups in relation to the criminal tendencies of the person involved.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
My belief that any emotional upheaval must give rise to certain glandular reactions which in their turn might have an effect upon the blood undoubtedly has some basis.
Doctor, Sir Clifford Forbes
and
on the
if this
telephone...
effect remains apparent in the blood for a length of time afterwards, the conclusion to be drawn... Sir Clifford Forbes? Why didn't you tell me instead of standing there gossiping?
Yes, Dr. Morelle.
I'll speak to him. Dr. Morelle here, Sir Clifford. When did you discover this? Yes, just as soon as I have any news. Goodbye.
Well, what is it, Dr. Morelle? What's he found out?
On the morning before his daughter left to return home, she cashed a cheque at her London bank for £250.
£250? That's a lot of money.
Miss Forbes happened to be somewhat well off.
Oh, how lovely.
There appears to be no trace of the cash.
You mean it's all gone? Whatever on?
Murder.
What?
Murder of the soul, Miss Frail. Blackmail.
Dr. Morelle, as sure as eggs.
It's what I suspected from the start.
You mean that was the blackmailer whom Miss Forbes met outside the hotel?
The hotel porter's description fits. The fair hair, the limp, that was all I needed. That'll be criminal records on the line, if you'll excuse me. Inspector Hood here. He's identified, has he? I was pretty sure. Send the dossier up.
Is it the man you think?
Yes, Miss Frail. Harry Fox. The last time I got him 4 years. He can't have been out more than 6 months.
Like most criminals, he continues to pursue the same nefarious trade, even though he knows that by so doing, he must inevitably encompass his own destruction.
Well, that's your theory, I know, Dr. Morelle.
It is more than a theory, my dear Inspector. Here is demonstrable proof.
Oh, that poor girl. But how could she have got caught up with someone so horrible?
What is this man's mode of operation?
Oh, the old stuff. Works with an accomplice. Puts some story over on his victim. I know Harry Fox, and I can just see in my mind how he'd work it in this case. It would be at the party this girl was at. He'd be a guest there. Oh, he'd wriggle his way in, trust him. He'd size up the situation, pick the right moment.
Miss Forbes?
Yes?
Sorry to barge in like this, but, Count Alvaro...
What is it? Has anything...
It's all right, Miss Forbes.
Something's happened.
He's been taken ill. It's nothing.
Raymond, where is he?
Really, it's nothing serious, but he's gone back to his flat.
He's not hurt.
Just a fainting attack, that's all. He sent me to ask if you could come along.
Oh, yes, of course. Has he got a doctor?
One's on the way. I'm a friend, by the way. I'm staying with Raymond.
Let's hurry.
Yes. I've got a taxi waiting. We are nearly there, Miss Forbes.
Poor Raymond. He seemed perfectly all right while we were dancing. Then he went to get a drink.
It was a sudden attack that hit him, but not to worry. I expect the doctor will be there now.
I do hope he's all right.
Here we are.
Thank you.
I'll just pay the driver. I've the key. Come on in, Miss Forbes. Come on in.
There you are, Dr. Morelle. That's about how it would go. He gets her into the flat, dopes her drink or coffee, and when she wakes up, she finds she's been photographed, looking as if she's been on one of those wild parties, or in Harry Fox's amorous embrace.
Quite a vivid imagination of yours, Inspector.
I tell you, I know how Fox works.
How absolutely sickening.
The victims to buy back the photographs. Takes quite a time because Mr. Fox naturally hangs on to the negatives.
Why was she such a fool as to pay up? That's what I can't understand. Well, I mean, if I was ever caught like that... Well, not that I ever should be, of course.
Of course not.
I'm sure you would.
But if I ever was, I know what I'd do.
What?
This might be quite interesting, Miss Vale.
I'd beat the brute over the head with my umbrella or whatever I could lay my hands on.
I believe you would, too.
Then I'd send for the police. Or for you, Dr. Morelle.
You flatter me. You may rest assured that a blackmailer would never single you out for his attention.
Just let him try.
The point is, you see, he invariably picks his victim very carefully. Someone he knows will react to the situation the way he wants. Who'll think of the scandal, the shame, exposure, and who panics. He's a real psychologist. Eh, Dr. Morelle?
To a certain extent, he can weigh out the character of the person he proposes to enmesh in his toils. As in the case of this girl, he played upon her youthful inexperience, and in particular, upon the fact that she was engaged to be married. Her prospective husband would be horrified by what had befallen her.
Poor thing. What are we going to do, Dr. Morelle?
Meet Mr. Fox.
I think that might be arranged. Come in.
The Harry Fox dossier, Inspector.
Oh, thanks. There you are, Dr. Morelle. Have a glance at it.
There's also some stuff on a character he's worked with in the past, with the photos.
Right. Oh, by the way, Sergeant, I'd like to have a chat with dear Harry. Where's he hang out of an evening?
Harry Fox, Inspector. Oh, I think I know where you can pick him up. He's at the Grey Parrot Club every evening.
Do you think he'll be long, Inspector Hood?
Why, don't you like this joint?
It gives me the creeps.
Not to worry. Dr. Morelle will join us any minute. You'll feel safe enough then.
Oh, I feel safe enough with you. Wonder why he left us on the way here from Scotland Yard.
To make a phone call, he said.
Well, he could have done that from your office.
Perhaps it's someone he doesn't want us to know about. A secret girlfriend, Miss Frail?
Inspector Hood. As if he'd... Oh, you were fooling, weren't you?
He's got some card up his sleeve, I shouldn't wonder.
Well, what happens when this fox creature does turn up?
Rather depends on what ideas Dr. Morelle's got.
Hello, Grey Parrot Club. Farm here. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll tell him as soon as he comes in. So long.
Well, I wonder who that phone call was for.
This is the sort of place where customers leave or collect messages.
Looked a bit sinister to me. Fox will never recognize you in this murky lighting.
That barman was on to me the moment I came in. They can smell a flatty a mile off.
Oh, here's Dr. Morelle.
Oh, Miss Frail's been quite worried about you, Doctor.
Did you make your phone call all right?
You should know, Miss Frail.
What do you mean? As if I could read your mind. Ah, that tune. I do know who you phoned. But
you're improving, Miss Frail.
But I don't...
What is this going on? A mental telepathy act?
Miss Frail will now expound.
Don't you remember, Inspector? The phone call the barman took. That radio was playing Beautiful Dreamer. La, 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 la,
I've
la.
got it. You were humming that, Dr. Morelle, so you must have heard it when you phoned the barman.
How clever of you.
Oh, we plodding flatties get by now and again. But why did you phone, Dr. Morelle? Did you...
What is it?
Fox. He's come in.
The fair hair and the limp. Yes, but he doesn't look at all horrible.
Well, if he did, he'd hardly get very far in his chosen trade.
No, I suppose not. But what do we do now?
Dr. Morelle, it's for you to say.
The barman's speaking to him.
I think we might be getting along, Inspector.
Hey? But what about him?
I merely wanted to be sure he received the message. We can be waiting for him. Come along, Miss Frail.
I don't follow it at all.
Then just follow me.
No, I think we'd better, Inspector. Dr. Morelle always knows where he's going.
Here we are, Dr. Morelle.
Is this the address?
My message to Fox will bring him back here.
What now?
If your driver will proceed a little further along, we can await Fox's arrival.
All right, Sergeant. Stop here. Turn round on the other side of the road, between the street lamps.
Yes, Inspector.
We shouldn't have to wait long.
Maybe him.
It's slowing up outside the house.
It's him, all right.
He's getting out of the taxi.
Let him go in.
What's on the clock, driver?
3, Bob, sir.
All right.
Ah, thank you, sir.
Funny about that firm message. Wonder what's in the wind.
What do you want?
What do you mean? You phoned a message to me at the club.
Come in.
He's gone in, Doctor.
I think this is the moment for us to make a move.
Come on, Sergeant.
Dr. Morelle, matron.
Oh, how do you do, Doctor?
Good morning. This is Miss Frail, my secretary.
Good morning,
do you do,
matron.
Miss Frail?
The doctor has driven down from London for a few words with my daughter.
Yes, Doctor. Well, if you'll come this way. I'm afraid Miss Forbes hasn't had a very good night, but she's a bit more relaxed now.
Miss Frail and I'll wait here.
Dr. Morelle, Miss Forbes. He's come to see you.
So long as he doesn't ask me any questions. I can't tell him anything.
Well, I'll leave you, Doctor.
If you would. Miss Forbes,
Yes, Doctor?
I have something for you. I fancy it might interest you.
What is it?
You ought to show some curiosity towards it. It's cost you a considerable amount of money and might have cost you more.
What do you mean?
It's the negative of a photograph.
Oh, you know.
You've suffered an unhappy experience for which you have nothing to reproach yourself.
How did you discover it?
I had a conversation with the fair-haired individual who was responsible for trapping you into going to his accomplice's flat, where you expected Count Alvaro was awaiting you.
Yes, that's how it's happened.
Yes.
He was called away suddenly during the party. Then this man arrived, and he said I was to go with him to the flat where Raymond had been taken ill. He said he was a friend of his. I believed him, and then there was the coffee he gave me, and I don't remember anything until I woke up and found myself there. It was horrible. Horrible. And then the photograph.
You may dismiss it all. It's finished. Just relax. Relax.
It's been like some dreadful nightmare.
Try to think of it in a way. A nightmare. And now you're awake, and it's done with. Now you can sleep again, feeling secure and safe.
I can't believe it's over.
Relax and sleep once more. No one can harm you. No one. Relax. Relax.
How is she, Dr. Morelle?
How did she take it?
I left her sleeping.
Oh, how can we ever thank you? If it hadn't been for you, I don't know what we should have done.
You may rest assured that there is no cause for any further anxiety.
I told you Dr. Morelle will put everything right.
There remains one minor matter to be attended to, which I didn't mention to her.
What's that?
Well, I thought it best to leave it to you to discuss with your daughter. It concerns Count Raymond Alvaro.
You mean he knows?
I fear so.
But why? Why did you have to tell him? How did you get in touch with him?
Don't you think your daughter would have wanted him to know anyway?
Well, she couldn't not tell him, surely.
No. Only I must confess I was hoping he'd never have to know.
Why should it matter if he really loved her?
Yes. Yes, but you say you've spoken to him, Dr. Morelle?
I have.
But where is he? Is he back in London?
He's in London, and he knows everything.
What did he say? How did he react?
That's what you will have to explain to your daughter.
You mean
he was never in love with her. It was her money which attracted him.
How dare you say that?
Well, because it happens to be true. You see, he makes a practice of attaching himself to impressionable young women of means and with access to wealth. Count Raymond Alvaro, or whatever he calls himself, found such a victim in your daughter.
But it can't be true. How do you know this?
I had the dubious pleasure of seeing his picture in a dossier at Scotland Yard. It was the same man in the snapshot you gave me with your daughter.
You never mentioned anything about that to me.
Didn't I, Miss Frail?
The man with her in the snapshot. Yes, I remember now.
You observed he looked attractive in a dark Spanish way.
And he hasn't been back to Spain at all?
A discreet inquiry I made at his flat in Cavendish Street revealed that he was, in fact, there.
But the letters he wrote...
They were easily arranged. Inspector Hood and I called at his flat last night.
I was there too, wasn't I, Dr. Morelle?
Accompanied inevitably by Miss Frail. We apprehended him and his accomplice, a man named Fox. The ensuing interview proved eminently satisfactory for us.
I just can't believe it.
I knew it. It must be an awful shock.
You mean he isn't Count Raymond Alvaro at all?
One of many aliases he uses. His real name doesn't matter. All that need concern you is that he is a professional blackmailer.
That was another adventure in a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Inspector Hood, Philip Ray, Sir Clifford Forbes, Douglas Young, Lady Forbes, Madeline Christie, Cynthia Forbes, Ruth Transer, hotel waiter, Hayden Jones, hotel manager, Humphrey Morton, Lily, the maid, Beryl Calder, matron, Molly Rankin, Harry Fox, and other parts, Ian Sadler. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
Where can that be? Telephoning at this hour of the night. Oh, be quiet, Billy boy. Must be a wrong number. I shan't answer it. Ah, there, it stopped. I knew it couldn't be anything. Now go to sleep, Billy. There's a good watchdog. Go to sleep now. Oh, that woke me with such a start. There it is again. Oh, dear. Oh, it's all right, Billy boy. Be quiet now. Oh, well, I suppose I'd better answer. Though whoever it could be, I don't know. Hello?
That you, Miss Nicholson?
Yes, this is Miss Nicholson speaking. Who is that?
This is a friend. Just to warn you to be on your guard.
Be on my guard? What do you mean? Who are you?
I told you, it's a friend warning you. Someone's after your money, Miss Nicholson, so be on your guard.
Who are you? What do you mean waking me up at this hour?
Be on your guard. They know about your money you've got hidden away.
Oh.
They'll go to any lengths to get it, even murder.
Oh.
Yes, Miss Nicholson, murder.
BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. Voice in the Night.
Oh, well, as Dr. Morelle would say, the best way to find out is to go and see. Good morning.
Oh, well, good morning. Is Dr. Morelle in?
Oh, well, he's rather busy. He doesn't see anyone except by appointment.
Oh, you see, it's rather urgent.
Oh, not another matter of life and death, I hope.
Oh, how funny you should say that. As it happens, it is.
Oh, well, if it's as serious as that, would you like to come in? I'll see if I can speak to the doctor.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
Come in.
My name is Miss Nicholson. Oh, I really are.
Oh, I'm so glad.
And I'm most anxious to see him.
Could you give me any idea what it's about, Miss Nicholson?
Yes. You see, I'm going to be murdered.
I see. Huh? Did you say murder?
That's right.
Oh, yes, that's what I thought you said. Oh, dear, yes, but...
I thought perhaps if you'd be so kind, Dr. Morelle might look into the matter.
Well, he's really most awfully busy.
Oh, I know. I should have telephoned or written to ask him for an appointment. It is usual. But it might be too late by then.
By when?
By tomorrow.
Oh, when do you expect to be murdered?
Oh, tonight.
When in the process of planning the crime, or in its actual perpetration, the criminal invariably fears the envy of the gods, in the manner of the builders of the Temple of Nikko of Hondo in Japan, famous for its temples of the first and third shoguns of the Tokugawa dynasty. After the temple builders had created one sepulchre of flawless beauty, they realized it might evoke the gods' envy, and so, to appease them, they deliberately made a mistake in the cemetery in one of the columns.
Dr. Morelle, I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
You have finished your other work, Miss Frail?
Yes, but...
Good. Then perhaps I may continue dictating these notes to you instead of into this dictating machine.
Yes, Doctor, but there's
I would prefer that.
Oh, would you? Well, there's a Miss Nicholson to see you.
Who is she?
Well, she's rather eccentric, I'm afraid. Seems scared that she's going to be murdered. I did my best to get rid of her, but...
To get rid of her, Miss Frail?
Well, I know you don't want to be bothered with some stupid, time-wasting crank.
You think that to see Miss Nicholson would be wasting my time?
Well, she did say something about one of your patients being a friend of hers, but she's obviously got some ridiculous bee in her bonnet.
If that's your opinion, Miss Frail, then in that event...
It is most definitely. I'll make some excuse, don't worry.
You interrupted me. I was about to say that in that event, it would be better if I did see her.
Oh.
Will you inform her that I'll be pleased to see her now?
Yes, Dr. Morelle. I'll go and tell her. It started exactly a week ago, Dr. Morelle. Or is it a bit longer? Anyway, ever since that night at 12 o'clock, someone has telephoned me, warning me I'm in danger, that I'm going to be robbed of my money. And I've heard mysterious footsteps outside the house when it's dark.
You say it was a man's voice on the phone?
Yes, always the same. It sounded as if he was disguising his voice.
Where do you live?
Number 5, River Street, Chelsea. It's just off the embankment.
You live all alone?
Except for my dog. He's been with me 11 years. He's getting on a bit, but it's only a small house, you see, and I can manage quite well for myself. My tastes are very simple.
Have you any relations?
Not one, I'm afraid. There was my brother, but I haven't seen him for 3 years. Last time I heard he was in New Zealand, I think. Was it South Africa?
You have no idea who might want to cause you any harm?
None at all. I really can't think of anyone. Oh, well, there was it. But it couldn't be him.
Who, Miss Nicholson?
Well, it's only that my dog does bark at strange noises, and 1 or 2 people have complained. There was Mr. Oh, but no, it couldn't be him.
Why didn't you deposit your money in the bank?
What money, Doctor? I haven't got any money.
Why should this anonymous well-wisher think you have?
Oh, I suppose it's some rumor that's got about because I live alone, or perhaps because I keep a dog. I don't know, really.
Miss Nicholson, why have you come to me instead of going to the police?
Because this friend of mine, who was a patient of yours, Miss Hanshaw... no, it wasn't her. Anyway, she said you were very clever.
That was extremely kind of her.
Besides, the police don't believe me. They think I'm just a silly old woman.
I can't believe that.
It's true. I went to them when this horrid business first started. They just said they'd put someone on to keep a watch. I'm sure I haven't seen a policeman about.
You would be in your bed when he's on duty.
But I always take a look outside before I go to bed.
It might be a plainclothes detective. You wouldn't realize it was a police officer.
But surely they could catch this man who telephones. I've told them it's every night at the same time.
Well, it may present some difficulties. Doubtless he makes the calls from different places.
They did say something about that, or was it because... Anyway, they were full of excuses.
However, leave the matter in my hands, and I will do all in my power to ensure that a stop is put to the trouble.
I knew you would help me.
As to the threat to your life and property, I imagine you need not take that too seriously. It is hardly likely that anyone would take the trouble to warn you of their intentions. After all, forewarned is forearmed.
No, I suppose not. Thank you, Dr. Morelle, so much. Dr. Morelle?
Miss Nicholson is just going, Miss Frail.
Oh, yes, Miss Nicholson. I'll see you to the door. Thank you. And I'm most grateful to you, Doctor.
Well, I'm sure we'll soon put your mind at rest.
Thank you so much. I can't say how really very grateful I am to you, but this way, really... Oh, yes, I know. I mustn't take up the doctor's time. Dr. Morelle, do you really think she's in danger of being murdered?
What, Miss Frail?
Her handbag. She's left it behind.
I was under the impression it was yours.
Oh, really, Dr. Morelle? I wouldn't be seen dead with a thing like that.
I sincerely hope she won't.
It's more like an outsized tea cozy or something. Oh, poor thing, she won't have her bus fare home.
You'd better hurry after her.
Yes. Oh, dear. The clasp's broken. Dr. Morelle, look. £5 notes. Wads of them. Her bag's full of fivers.
It would appear to be quite a large sum.
And I was worrying about her bus fare. There must be £1,000 here. Oh, well, she can't have got very far. I'll be right back, Dr. Morelle.
Well, I do hope so. All seaports, railway termini, and airports will be watched.
What do you mean?
In case you are harboring an intention to flee the country with the loot, Miss Frail.
Oh, Dr. Morelle, really? You quite made my heart turn over.
I'll just dash down to the corner. Not a sign. She's completely vanished. Oh, well, she'll soon come dashing back when she realizes she's left it behind. I'd better go back to Dr. Morelle. I missed her, Dr. Morelle. She's vanished into the blue.
More probably into a taxi. And now perhaps I could proceed with dictating my notes.
Oh, well, I don't suppose it'll be long before she turns up again.
I had arrived at the allusion to the criminal's obsession that the fates will envy his success, and was citing the temple builders of old Japan. Now, where did I got to? Temple builders of old... Let me switch on the machine. After the temple builders had created one sepulchre of flawless beauty, they realized it might evoke the gods' envy. So to appease them, they deliberately made a mistake in the symmetry in one of the columns. That was it.
That's the same as the Persian rug makers, isn't it? They leave a flaw in the design so that Allah won't think they're trying to create something completely perfect in his sight. That's the way you can tell a Persian rug if it's genuine.
Might I be permitted to continue with what I was about to say?
Oh, yes, Doctor. I was only...
Thank you, Miss Frail. The criminal believes that no intelligence and cunning will provide him with protection against this vengeance of the gods. And it is this factor which subconsciously urges him to commit some mistake in the crime he perpetrates, which provides a clue for the investigating detective to follow up to the culprit's inevitable downfall.
Hello? This is Dr. Morelle's house?
It's Miss Nicholson here. I'm so sorry to bother
Oh,
you.
hello, Miss Nicholson. It's all right. Your handbag is here. It's perfectly safe.
I must have left it behind.
It's all right, Miss Nicholson. It's here.
Have a look for... Oh, you say it's there. You found it.
Yes, I rushed after you with it, but you'd gone.
Oh, I happened to get a taxi as it was passing. I didn't realize I hadn't got it until I reached home. Do forgive me for giving you all this bother.
Oh, that's all right. By the way, the clasp came undone. There seems to be some money.
What a nuisance.
It's quite safe, only you ought to have it mended, you know.
Yes, I know. It's always happened.
When will you come back for it?
Well, I simply must get lunch for my dog now. He's very old, you see, and it upsets his digestion if his meals aren't served regularly.
This afternoon, then. I shall be in.
I always rest in the afternoon. I was wondering if I could call tomorrow.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, there are one or two things in it.
Such as £1,000, for instance. I was wondering how you got in.
Oh, not my front door key. I always leave that under the mat. No, it's the keys to my desk. Oh, dear, how silly of me.
I tell you what, Miss Nicholson, I'll bring it along this evening.
Oh, no, I can't put you to all that inconvenience.
Oh, no, it isn't really. I'll be along about 6.
Oh, you're most awfully kind. I'm very grateful.
No trouble at all. See you then.
Goodbye. I really must be going. Billy Boy will be famished.
Who?
Goodbye, and thank you very much.
Oh, the dog. That was Miss Nicholson, Dr. Morelle. I'm going to return her handbag for her this evening.
She made no comment regarding the money?
No, she didn't say anything.
I see. Would you get me Embankment Police Station on the phone?
Embankment Police Station? Yes, Doctor.
I would like to speak to the superintendent. He may have some information on this matter.
I got the name and address, Dr. Morelle. Miss Nicholson, number 5, River Street, Chelsea. And from what you're saying, it's doubtful if she's been to the police about it at all.
It had occurred to me, Superintendent, that as she'd apparently been less than truthful about the state of her finance, she might have lied concerning the other matter.
I mean, the fact of the phone call still persisting suggests that she hasn't put in a complaint. If she had, the post office would have been notified, and arrangements made for the calls to be intercepted by the exchange operator.
So that Miss Nicholson would no longer be troubled by them?
That's the least that would have been done. Steps might even have been taken to try and nab the caller.
Precisely, Superintendent.
Yes, I expect she imagined the whole thing. Plenty of people going about believing something that's never really happened.
Nevertheless, I've telephoned to confirm whether or not Miss Nicholson has been in touch with you.
Right. You don't want to take any chances. Nor do we, for that matter. Well, I'll ring you back, Doctor. I'll give the station officer a buzz.
Station officer, Embankment Police. Yes, sir. What's her name? Miss Nicholson. Oh, not here. No one of that name's made any complaint like that. If anything comes in, I'll let you know. Bit of a fog coming up from the river. I don't know what's good about it.
Oh, it is a bit foggy.
Fair hangs about your chest.
You're the officer in charge. I'm not very used to police stations. In fact, I've never been in one before.
Always got to be a first timer. What can I do for you?
Well, I've called about something that I thought you might care to investigate.
Oh, yes?
My name's Julian Smith. I'm an artist, and I live in a small house in River Street.
River Street?
It's quite near here.
Oh, I know, sir.
My next-door neighbor is an eccentric spinster named Nicholson. During the past week or more, I've heard footsteps outside her house at night. And several times I've heard her telephone ringing at midnight.
You work late, I suppose, Mr. Smith?
Oh, often. Just now I'm rushing through some work.
What was it about these footsteps and phone ringing that made you think it ought to be reported?
Well, just that it sounded a bit mysterious. The phone going like that. It struck me as being a bit odd. Miss Nicholson lives alone, and apart from being a funny old girl, she's rumored to have a considerable amount of money tucked away in the old sock or under the mattress.
Nothing else which aroused your suspicions?
No, that's all, officer. I just thought I should let you know in case. I hope I haven't wasted your time.
On the contrary, Mr. Smith. We appreciate your coming here, and I certainly see that it's inquired into.
Right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you very much. Put me through the superintendent, will you?
6 o'clock. Dear me, it's got so very dark. That horrid fog. I think I'll draw the curtains, too. It makes it cozier. Lie still, Billy boy. You stay warm by the fire. And you're not to bark when that young lady comes. She's bringing something for me. She should be here soon, though she may have been delayed by the fog. It's so very kind of her to take all this trouble. Oh, dear. I do wish it wouldn't ring. It startles me so. Be quiet, Billy boy. I don't know whether to answer it or not. Billy boy, be quiet. Perhaps I'd better. It might be the young woman to say she's been held up by the fog. I'd better answer it. Hello? Be quiet, Billy boy.
Number 5, River Street. Miss Nicholson?
Miss Nicholson speaking. Who is that? Quiet, Billy boy. Now, there's a good dog now.
This is Embankment Police Station. Station officer speaking.
Oh, yes?
I thought I'd let you know that Dr. Morelle will be coming to see you this evening.
Oh, yes, how very kind of him.
Superintendent Denham will be with him.
Yes?
They want to have a word with you, just to see that you feel safe and secure.
Oh, how very kind.
It might have startled you, people arriving unexpectedly out of the fog, so I thought I'd let you know. You won't be scared when you hear
How very thoughtful of you, so very kind. I think I can hear someone now. No, it can't be. Billy boy would have barked.
Oh, they wouldn't have arrived yet.
Yet I thought I heard footsteps outside. Ah, yes, it will be the young woman I'm expecting from Dr. Morelle. Will you hold on, please, while I go and see? I don't want to leave her outside in that fog. I'm just coming. No, Billy boy, you wait there. You don't want to go out in that nasty fog. Is that you, Miss... Oh, who is it? Oh!
This is River Street, all right, miss. Know which end it is?
I'm afraid not.
Fog's not getting no better.
What's the number we've stopped at?
I'm trying to see, miss. Looks like 29. Yes, 29. Opposite side, it's 30. So number 5 must be the other end of the street.
Yes.
We've got our bearings a bit anyway.
Good.
I'll drive slow. We don't want to end up in a river, do we?
No, we don't really.
Here we are. Number 5 it is.
You've been awfully clever.
That's all right, miss.
Would you wait for me? I shan't be a few minutes.
All right, miss. Mind how you go. You can't see a hand before you.
Well, I don't really want to see a hand before me. Now, where's the bell? Oh, the door's half open. Miss Nicholson, are you there? Miss Nicholson? It's Miss Frail from Dr. Morelle. No one at home, not even her dog. Perhaps she's fallen asleep. Not in the front room. Well, I'll try in here. Oh, Miss Nicholson. Oh, she's dead. Oh, I must get help. Where's the phone? Who's there? Who is it?
Are you all right, miss?
Oh, it's you, driver.
Oh, I wondered what had happened. Blimey, is she?
I'm afraid she's dead.
Want me to help you lift her?
Oh, no, I don't think we ought to touch her.
Why? What do you mean?
Oh, what's that?
It's a dog.
Oh, Miss Nicholson's. It must have dashed out when the door was left open. It knows something's happened.
We'd better get it into the next room.
Yes, come on. The phone will be in there. Oh, I must get Dr. Morelle. Quiet.
What's going on?
A copper.
The police.
That's right. I'm from Embankment Police Station. Who's this?
Miss Nicholson. I found her.
Oh, this is Miss Nicholson, eh? And you found her like this?
Yes.
Let's have a look at her.
Is she dead?
Seems like it.
Oh, poor thing.
Perhaps we might know who you are, miss.
Well, I'm Miss Frail, Dr. Morelle's secretary.
Dr. Morelle?
Yes, I came here by taxi from Harley Street.
That's right. I brought her. That's your cab outside? That's right. What would you be doing here?
Well, this handbag, she left it behind when she called to see Dr. Morelle this afternoon.
So you were returning it. May I have a look, please?
There's a lot of money in it. The clasp was broken.
Oh, it's full of £5 notes.
I know.
And you say you're Miss Frail?
Well, of course. Well, surely you don't think that I had anything to do with this?
Of course she didn't. I can swear to that.
Oh, I believe you, miss. Well, this is a bit of an odd business.
Well, you can easily phone Dr. Morelle. He'll confirm who I am and what I came here for.
Dr. Morelle's already on his way here.
What? Well, I mean, how could he know what's happened?
He must be psychic.
He doesn't. Superintendent Dome's bringing him. They wanted to have a chat with her. Something fishy's going on, and the superintendent spoke to Dr. Morelle.
I just remembered something.
What?
What is it, miss?
Miss Nicholson. She said she was going to be murdered tonight.
That'll be them.
Quiet. It's all right now. Be quiet.
Is that you, Superintendent?
Yes.
Oh, Dr. Morelle will be with him.
I better get back to me taxi in case anything's happened to it.
Dr. Morelle, it's me, Miss Frail.
And it was while you went out, Superintendent. I was on the phone to Miss Nicholson about you and Dr. Morelle looking in on her when she asked me to hold on. Someone was at the door, she said. And as she didn't come back to the phone, I thought something had happened. So I came round here quick as I could.
And Miss Nicholson?
Miss Frail had got here before me. She found her.
Where is Miss Nicholson?
In there, Doctor.
She's headed, I'm afraid.
You didn't hear who it was who came in while he was on the phone?
Oh, not a thing.
You wait there, Miss Frail.
Yes, Doctor.
Just coming, Dr. Morelle. Better call an
I'll do that, Superintendent.
and tell him at the yard. Watch out for fingerprints.
Right. Whoever it was, put the receiver back. Be some delay getting here in this fog.
What's it look like to you, Dr. Morelle?
Obviously attacked by someone with a heavy stick or something similar.
Yes. Looks as if she was dragged into this room out of the way.
Nothing seems to have been disturbed.
Well, whoever it was must have been scared off. Maybe the dog. Let's go back to the others.
Ambulance is on its way, Superintendent.
Good.
I'm afraid the fog's getting thicker than ever. Same with the yard there on the way.
When you were on the phone and Miss Nicholson asked you to hold on while she went to answer the door, you heard nothing?
I heard her put down the receiver, and I heard her call out to someone.
You didn't hear anyone else's voice?
No. Well, come to think of it, Superintendent, that must fit in with that arch chap.
Who came to see you this afternoon?
Called himself Julian Smith.
Are you suggesting it was he who was telephoning at night and prowling around the house?
And then he calls at the police station to build up an alibi.
But why should he do that?
He lives next door. He'd want to point the finger of suspicion away from himself.
What do you think, Dr. Morelle?
It is a possibility.
Yes. If only she hadn't lied to you the way she did.
You mean about not having any money?
Yes. And that she'd been to the police when she hadn't. Then we could have prevented all this.
Now, be quiet.
Sounds like someone at the door.
Who's there? Is anyone there? Miss Nicholson.
It's that man Smith.
Returning to the scene of his crime, eh, Dr. Morelle?
Anyone at home? Miss Nicholson, you all right? I saw your door open. Oh.
Good evening, Mr. Smith.
Oh, it's you, officer.
And this is Superintendent Denham, Mr. Julian Smith.
And Dr. Morelle. Not forgetting Miss Frail.
Quite a party. What's happened to Miss Nicholson?
You wouldn't have any idea about that?
No, why should I?
Oh, I was only asking, Mr. Smith.
I was a bit concerned about her welfare. That's why I called at the police station today, as this officer will tell you.
You say you noticed the front door open?
I was passing on my way home. I saw the taxicab waiting, then the door open. I had a feeling something was wrong. I'm sensitive to that sort of thing.
No doubt you would be.
Artistic temperament and all that.
Quite.
and so I came in.
What's he barking for? Oh, it may be the ambulance.
I'll go and give him a hand.
I would like to have a word with the attendants.
Shall I come too, Doctor?
There is nothing you can do, Miss Frail.
Mr. Smith, you tell the station office about hearing the telephone ringing here at night and footsteps.
I work late in my studio, and I've been hearing the phone ring at midnight, and then these footsteps, as if someone was creeping about the place.
You heard this last night?
Yes, that's what made me go to the police station. I thought it was about time it should be reported.
It's very public-spirited of you.
I was afraid the old girl might be in some danger, and it looks as if I was right, too.
It certainly does, Mr. Smith.
The ambulance is just going.
The folks be holding up the yard.
Oh, they'll be here. Anything new, Doctor?
Only this.
What is it?
Book of matches.
Found underneath the body.
And since this house is all electric...
Are you aware, Mr. Smith, whether or not Miss Nicholson smoked?
I didn't see her often, but I don't remember noticing that she did smoke.
What's happened?
Oh,
Who are you?
Is anything wrong? My name's Nicholson. I'm Miss Nicholson's brother.
I'm afraid that Miss...
Something's happened. I saw the ambulance.
Try and take it easy, Mr. Nicholson. I'm Superintendent Denham of Embankment Police Station.
Police?
And this is Dr. Morelle, and...
She's dead. Oh, this is terrible.
I knew Miss Nicholson slightly. She said something about having a brother in New Zealand or South Africa.
South Africa.
Mhm.
I only got back a couple of days ago. I haven't seen her since 3 years.
So she wasn't expecting you?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Why should the police be here?
I'm afraid your sister was attacked by someone.
Murdered? But who'd want to murder her?
That's what we're here to find out.
I think I might as well be getting along.
Oh, if you wouldn't mind waiting, Mr. Smith. Just one or two questions I'd like to ask you.
Well, I...
Unless you're in a very great hurry to leave.
Oh, no, that's all right.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
Hello? Yes? Oh, it's for you, Dr. Morelle.
Yes. Dr. Morelle here. Good. Thank you. That was the hospital, Mr. Nicholson. You may be glad to learn that there is every hope that your sister will recover.
She wasn't dead after all.
Not dead.
She's alive?
It was a near thing. But you didn't quite succeed in your attempt to murder her.
What?
If you're trying to be funny, I don't think this is the time for it.
Dr. Morelle, the book of matches.
That's it. That's what brought you back. After you left her for dead.
I tell you,
You were afraid it would give you away.
You must be mad. I tell you, I haven't seen my sister for 3 years. I've only just got back to London.
And where are you staying, Mr. Nicholson? What's the name of your hotel?
My hotel?
Shall I tell you? The Hotel Regal, where these matches came from.
I
shouldn't try to run for it. It'll be Scotland Yard.
There's one thing about going out on a beastly foggy night like this, Dr. Morelle. It's very nice to get back to Harley Street.
Yes, I'm anxious to continue work on those notes I had to leave.
I thought Superintendent Denham was jolly quick spotting about those matches.
He was a trifle premature, in fact, although with justification.
Oh, I know you've done all the work for him, but... Doctor, I've just thought of something.
Have you, Miss Frail?
It wasn't really the matches after all.
No?
It was the dog.
You begin to interest me.
The barking dog, which barked at everyone who was a stranger, but not at the brother. That's it? Yes. I recollect now that the policeman didn't hear the dog over the phone when Miss Nicholson went to answer the door.
If I may be permitted to begin dictating.
That was really what gave him away, wasn't it, Doctor?
Precisely.
And you were keeping it up your sleeve.
I'm waiting, Miss Frail.
But, Dr. Morelle, doesn't the idea thrill you? That blessed dog barking at all the innocent people and not at the one who was guilty. I mean, that's a classic example of...
It is. In fact, my dear Miss Frail, a classic example of that subconscious compulsion, that obsessive inner force, which urges the criminal to return to the scene of his crime.
I was going to say, of a dog barking up the wrong tree.
That was another adventure in a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Miss Nicholson, Hester Peyton Brown, Billy Boy the dog, Percy Edwards, Mr. Nicholson, Alan McClellan, Superintendent Denham, Fred Yule, the station officer, Alan Keith, Julian Smith, and the taxi driver, John Baker. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
Water's hot enough, just right. Me, who could that be ringing? I suppose I'd better answer it. Hello? Oh, hello. No, I can't now. I'm running my bath. I'll ring again in half an hour. Yes, all right. You would have to phone at this time. It's enough water. Who's there? Who is it? You? What the devil are you doing here? No. Get out. Get out, I say. Let me go.
BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. The Will.
Hello, this is Dr. Morelle's house.
Roses. These roses.
What?
Roses. These roses.
What?
There's a bowl of roses on the breakfast table in the center. I can't get my breath.
Who is that?
It's Mr. Beaumont, David Beaumont. Tell Dr. Morelle.
Yes, Dr. Morelle.
What is it, Miss Frail?
It's Mr. Beaumont. He sounds very ill.
I'll speak to him. Dr. Morelle here.
I'm choking to death, Doctor. This asthma. Someone put roses on the table and...
Take the adrenaline injection I prescribed for you.
I have, but it doesn't help. I've got to see you.
Very well.
I'll come right away.
Poor Mr. Beaumont. It must be dreadful for him. What causes this asthma, Doctor?
Well, asthma is a spasmodic condition of the tubes or bronchi that lead to the lungs. The patient is unable to exhale the dead air and feels that he is suffocating.
Well, how can roses give him asthma? They're such lovely flowers.
The symbol of love, eh, Miss Frail?
Oh, I wasn't thinking of them in that way, Doctor.
Never mind, so long as you think of them.
What do you mean?
He has been an unresponsive patient. Now the moment has arrived to accelerate the treatment. Hurry out at once and buy some roses.
Roses, Dr. Morelle? For me?
Get them from Finlayson's in Oxford Street.
Finlayson's? But, Doctor...
3 dozen roses. Red roses which symbolize love and romance to you, but which to Mr. Beaumont symbolize suffocation.
Oh, you want me to get them right away?
Yes, before Mr. Beaumont arrives.
Yes, Dr. Morelle. That'll be Mr. Beaumont.
Is Dr. Morelle?
He's waiting for you, Mr. Beaumont. I do hope you're feeling better.
Yes, thanks, but I really thought I'd had it that time.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, I felt as if I'd never get my breath.
Come this way. Mr. Beaumont, Dr. Morelle.
Come in. All right, Miss Frail. Sit down, won't you?
Thank... Oh, those roses.
What?
Those roses on your desk.
Oh, Miss Frail must have put them there. How careless of her.
I can't breathe. The perfume. I'm choking. Give me a shot, Doctor. Adrenaline.
Relax, Mr. Beaumont. Relax.
I'll choke to death.
I'll give you a hypodermic.
Oh, this asthma.
Let me help you off with your coat.
Thank you.
Under your cufflink.
Yes.
Your sleeve a bit higher.
Hurry, Doctor.
Now, that's it. Now try and relax.
Oh, yes, that's better. I really thought I was going to die.
Death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
How were those roses left there when you were expecting me?
I must reprimand Miss Frail for her carelessness. According to her, they symbolize romance. Look at this one.
No, really, What? It's made of paper.
Precisely. A paper rose. They're all paper roses.
But I don't understand. You mean...
Miss Frail has just brought them back from a shop in Oxford Street. Very realistic, don't you think?
Paper roses, not real roses at all.
No more than the adrenaline in the hypodermic injection. It was merely sterile water.
Water?
Paper roses and water.
But what are you getting at? What does this mean?
It means that your asthma attacks are not the result of an allergy to roses. They are caused by a neurosis. A fear of something you are afraid to reveal.
Fear?
Therefore, the next step, Mr. Beaumont, is to discover what it is you are frightened of.
It was 7 or 8 weeks ago, Dr. Morelle. I'd gone up to Uncle Herbert's bedroom. He wasn't there. The bathroom door was open, and quite by chance I glanced in. And there he was in the bath. He'd slipped and hit his head. I started to pull him out, and then this extraordinary sensation came over me.
An overwhelming compulsion to leave him as he was.
Everything flashed through my mind. The fact that his will was in my favor, and that by leaving him, I wouldn't really be guilty of having murdered him.
But in fact, you got your uncle out of the bath.
Yes. I carried him into the bedroom, and within a few minutes he'd recovered and was perfectly all right. I left a couple of hours later and got a taxi home. It was dark, and I hadn't been in the taxi long when I noticed the scent of roses. And then the rose became absolutely overpowering. I had to stop the taxi. In the corner was a bunch of roses. They'd been left there by the previous passenger. By now, I was almost choking to death. And I had to get another taxi to take home.
At last, we are arriving at the truth.
Yes, I know. I've not been very frank with you.
This was the first asthmatic attack which you attributed to roses?
That first attack passed off. But that night, I couldn't sleep. I kept on realizing how near death my uncle had been. And it would have been my fault.
Shall we say your uncle's will plays an important part in the matter?
It's because he keeps on changing it. Sometimes he gets the idea that he'll leave the lot to me. Another time he changes his mind and leaves it all to Aunt Henrietta. Then he'll get another idea and leave half to us each. Or he'll decide he ought to leave some to Darrell, the manservant, who's been with him about 12 years. It's almost a joke. Except there's nothing very funny about being left £20,000.
And even less amusing not to be left it?
Oh, he drives old Coghill, his lawyer, up the wall.
What is your aunt's reaction to all this?
Well, she's pretty eccentric, too. I tell you, that old house is like something you've never seen. Aunt Henrietta, obsessed with her aviary of tropical birds, and Uncle, who spends hours totting up how much money he has and deciding who's to get it when he dies.
No one else occupies the house?
Only Darrell, the manservant I mentioned. How he copes, I just don't know. Except that there's the chance he'll collect several thousand. In fact, he might get the lot.
And you are a frequent visitor to the house?
Oh, yes, I'm always in and out. My flat's only the other side of Wimbledon Common. They're lonely and, well, no one else ever goes to see them.
Your note for giving this eccentric old couple pleasure of your company would be purely disinterested?
Yes.
Oh. Come now, Mr. Beaumont. You've made it clear that you might inherit a large sum of money upon your uncle's death. Obviously, you are profoundly inhibited by the prospect.
I might as well confess it, Dr. Morelle.
Confession is good for the soul, Mr. Beaumont.
I am flat broke. Oh, I've tried to hold down half a dozen jobs in the past couple of years without success.
So your visits to the house at Wimbledon are quite calculated?
I suppose you might say so.
There is precious little supposition about it. You are doing your utmost to remain in your uncle's affections in the hope that you will benefit by his death.
In my secret heart, yes.
It is into your secret heart that we are seeing. There lie your subconscious guilt complexes and your obsessive fancy that roses give you asthma.
What can I do to help myself?
Concentrate your mind more upon trying to obtain some employment which will make you independent of any legacy.
All right. I'll pull myself together and see if I can land a job and stick to it.
Dr. Morelle?
Oh, Mr. Beaumont is just going, Miss Frail. He'll be ringing up for an appointment in a week's time.
Thanks, Doctor, very much for all you've done. And, well, I'll try and sort myself out.
Goodbye, Mr. Beaumont.
There you are. We must cover you up for the night.
Are you there, Henrietta?
Yes? What is it you want?
Henrietta, where are you?
I'm here, Herbert. What do you want?
Henrietta! Oh, there you are.
What do you want?
Oh, dear, I've been looking all over. You can't hear a thing with these blessed birds.
Is it anything important?
Of course it's important. Otherwise I wouldn't want to talk to you about
Well,
it.
I'll be with you in a minute.
All right, I can't talk here with all this noise.
I won't be long, Herbert.
I'm going to the sitting room.
Well, I'll come in a minute. Now, sweet. Yeah, it's time to go to sleep. Now, what is it, Herbert?
Ah, there you are, Henrietta.
What do you want to talk to me about?
Yes. Oh, no, yes. It's about David.
David, what about him? Do hurry up. I've got to talk to Darrell about dinner. All I shall want is a little consommé, but I think you want an omelette.
Do you realize he's only been to see us once in the last week?
Who?
David, of course.
Oh,
Not like him at all. He used to be here almost every day.
personally, I'm very glad.
But I thought you liked him.
Of course I like David. Isn't he my nephew?
He's my nephew, too.
Oh.
Why doesn't he come and see us as much as he used to?
For the reason he's given us, I hope. He's trying to get himself a job.
You really believe that?
Yes, of course.
He's had other jobs, and none of them have done any good.
And do you want to know why, Herbert? Because he was thinking of the money he'll get from you.
Oh, what absolute exaggeration.
Now, you know you enjoy having this power over him, of being able to leave him money or not as you wish.
I don't know what you're chattering about.
You may be an eccentric old man.
You're a fine one to talk, those blessed tropical birds.
Well, I don't deny it, but I haven't £20,000 to leave when I die.
You will have if I die first and leave the lot to you.
I don't care whether I get your money or not, and you know it. He doesn't give me any sleepless nights, but that was why David couldn't hang on to his jobs, and I hope he's realized it at last. It's bad for him to rely on you.
But why shouldn't I change my will as often as I like? If it amuses me so to do.
No reason at all. It's your money.
In any case, that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It was David not coming to see us so much. What is it?
I thought I heard someone outside the door.
Huh?
What is it, Darrell?
Nothing, miss.
Well, what were you doing? Tying up your shoelace?
I wanted to ask you about dinner tonight.
All right. I'll come and talk to you. An omelette for you, Herbert?
Yes, Henrietta.
Now, I shall have some consommé, Darrell. Mr. Vickers will have an omelette.
All this talk about wills and dying. Why, I feel good enough for another 20 years.
I don't know about you, Herbert, but I'm going to bed.
What's the time?
It's just striking 9. I was up early this morning.
Will you require anything further tonight?
No, thank you, Darrell.
You can lock up.
Very good, miss.
Darrell.
Yes, sir?
Before you go into town tomorrow morning, come along to the study, will you? I want you to witness a document for me.
Very well, sir.
Oh, and if you'd ask Mrs. What's her name? The Daily Help.
Mrs. Anderson.
Yes. I want her, too, as the other witness.
Very good, sir.
Mr. Coghill will be here.
Then you'll want coffee, sir.
Oh, yes, he must have his cup of coffee. You've quite got to know his habits.
Well, Mr. Coghill's been coming here quite often.
That's what my sister's complaining of. Henrietta? Doesn't like lawyers. Oh, good night, Darrell.
Good night, sir. Good night, miss.
Good night, Darrell.
Good night, Darrell. So, you're going to change your precious will again?
I might.
No, I'll just go and see that my birds are safe, then I'm off to bed.
No, good night, dear.
Don't you fall asleep and set fire to yourself with that cigar.
I'll be going to bed myself in a few moments.
Good night, then.
I'll go and run my bath. Wonder what suits of the dog's borough. Must look smart for old Coghill. My tweed jacket. No, I think the black suit. Or will that look as if I'm in mourning? Perhaps not quite the thing for discussing my will. No, I think I'll put on the brown suit. Bath should be ready now. Water's hot enough. Just wait. Oh, dear me, who could that be ringing? I suppose I'd better answer it. Hello? Oh, hello. No, I can't now. I'm running the bath. Ring again in half an hour. All right. Yes, goodbye. Would have to phone at a time like this. That's enough water. Ah, Who's there? Who is it? You? What the devil are you doing here? Get out! Get out, I tell you! Don't let me go! Let go!
Hello, Dr. Morelle's house?
It's Mr. Beaumont, Miss Frail.
Oh, yes, Mr. Beaumont.
Could I speak to Dr. Morelle? It's very urgent.
All right, Mr. Beaumont. He's in the laboratory. Will you hold on, please? Dr. Morelle?
Ah, Miss Frail, I wanted to ask you about these slides which have been under this microscope.
It's Mr. Beaumont.
The blood specimens which I had for examination.
Mr. Beaumont's on the telephone.
Beaumont? At this time of night?
He says it's very urgent.
Well, I'll speak to him. Did he sound as if troubled again by asthma?
No, but he's very agitated.
Dr. Morelle here.
This is David Beaumont. It's my uncle. He's just been found dead in his bath.
Where are you speaking from, Mr. Beaumont?
My uncle's house at Wimbledon. Can you come over as soon as possible?
Did you discover your uncle?
No, it was my aunt.
Where were you at the time?
Well, that's just it. You see, it was just as I called at the house on my way to my flat that it happened. But I didn't do it, Dr. Morelle. I didn't do it.
I'll come once. Miss Frail.
Yes, Dr. Morelle?
Is it a very pleasant night for a drive?
Not especially. There's a bit of a wind and the forecast said rain.
What a pity.
Why?
Because we're driving to Wimbledon immediately.
Those look like the gates, Dr. Morelle, just ahead.
Then we'll turn in there.
Yes. Yes, I can read the name of the house in the headlight. Looks a tumble-down place, from what I can see of it in the dark. There's someone at the door.
Doubtless Mr. Beaumont will be waiting for us. Come along, Miss Vale.
Oh, it's blowing up for a storm, all right. Look at the clouds across the moon.
Thank goodness you've come, Dr. Morelle. Hello, Miss Frail.
I'm awfully sorry to hear your news.
Come in, please. Come upstairs to Uncle's bedroom. I'll lead the way.
Where is your aunt?
In her own room. The shock proved a bit much for her.
Poor thing.
When she found Uncle, she called Darrell and they got him out of the bath. Darrell tried artificial respiration, but it was no good. However, you'd better see him for yourself. In here, Doctor. We got him onto the bed.
Yes. I fear your uncle is dead, Mr. Beaumont.
We did our best to revive him.
What was the time approximately when your aunt discovered him?
Just before I phoned you.
That was about 11:15.
Yes. He had his bath just after 9. The water was cold.
Has the bath been emptied?
No.
I'd like to test the water.
By all means.
Wait here, Miss Frail.
Yes, Dr. Morelle.
Shall I come with you?
If you wish. The bathroom windows are closed and there's a certain amount of condensation. As you say, it is cold. How is the water heated?
By an immersion heater. The tank's inside this cupboard. There's another bathroom, the other end of the passage, near Aunt's room.
I see.
Dr. Morelle, the reason I sent for you is that... Well, don't you see...
No need to explain the obvious. You fear that you will be suspected of being concerned with your uncle's death.
But if he's altered his will in my favor, as he may have done, it'll look black against me.
You're taking a somewhat hysterical viewpoint. Plenty of evidence will be forthcoming to show whether or not death was the result of natural causes. Let us return to the room. Well, the assumption is that your uncle suffered a heart attack while having his bath.
Or that he just fainted.
That would appear to be unlikely.
Why, Doctor? What do you mean?
Had he fainted, he would presumably have fallen back against the bath. Water entering his mouth or nose as a result would bring him out of his fainting attack.
You mean he must have slipped like he did that other time and struck his head?
In this case, there is no evidence of bruising.
Well, then it must have been his heart.
Well, has he ever been affected by such an attack before?
No, I don't think so.
I can see no external indication that he suffered from any heart condition.
But what are you saying?
Dr. Morelle,
I'm saying nothing, beyond that there seems to be no evidence so far to suggest the cause of death. The post-mortem may reveal something significant. Perhaps I could see your aunt.
Yes, I'll take you to her.
Miss Frail.
Yes, Doctor?
Would you telephone about a doctor?
Yes.
I'll give you the phone number of Uncle's doctor.
Oh, thank you.
What about the police?
We may leave that for the moment.
All right. Aunt Henrietta's room is this way.
Said good night to Herbert an hour and a half before, Dr. Morelle, and had gone to bed.
But you got up and went to see him again for some reason?
It was this ridiculous business of his constantly changing his will.
Yes, I know something of this idiosyncrasy from your nephew.
I told him before dinner how upsetting it was to people who might be left money. Sometimes one particular person was going to benefit, and then for no reason at all he'd alter the will, and that person would be cut clean out. The whole thing was quite ludicrous.
Do you know if the present will affects you, for instance?
Frankly, no, and I'd got tired of caring. But David had become profoundly affected by prospects of being left all his money. Then after dinner, Herbert made it clear he was going to change his will again. He told Darrell, his manservant, that his lawyer would be coming over in the morning and that he'd want Darrell and the Daily Health as witnesses.
The manservant was the beneficiary under the present will?
Herbert had told him that he'd left him £5,000.
Quite a large sum of money.
And my brother had also said to me that David was to get the rest. 15,000 plus this house when I died.
I see.
Oh, dear, I was worried about him changing the will again. I'd asked him to stop all this nonsense because it was upsetting David. So I went along to his room. The bathroom door was open, and I went in and found him. I shouted Darrell, and together we got him out of the bath.
And it so happened that about this time your nephew called?
He was on his way home, and he stopped to come in and see us. It was a terrible shock for him, almost as if he felt he himself was in some way responsible for what had happened.
Will you see that he gets the message as soon as he returns, please? It's most urgent. Thank you. Oh, there you are, Dr. Morelle. The doctor's out on a case, but I've left a message for him to come out as soon as possible.
Thank you, Miss Frail.
Dr. Morelle?
What is it?
I was thinking how strong the perfume was from this bowl of roses.
Their scent is a trifle overpowering.
Dr. Morelle, Darrell is coming along now to see you.
Good. I require a few words with him.
I'll go and see how Aunt Henrietta is, unless you want me to stay here.
No.
I thought I might ask her to help me get some tea or coffee. It would occupy her mind.
An excellent suggestion.
Oh, here is Darrell. I'll be back in a few minutes.
You wish to speak to me, Dr. Morelle?
There are one or two matters you might be able to clear up.
If I can, Doctor, I will, of course.
Doctor, what's that bowl of roses got to do with it?
With what, Miss Frail?
Oh, nothing. It was just an idea of mine.
Darrell, you assisted Miss Vickers to get her brother out of the bath.
That's right. I heard her calling out for help, and I hurried along to the bathroom.
Where were you at the time?
I was in my own room, getting ready to go to bed.
How long have you been in Mr. Vickers' employment?
Getting on for 12 years.
Would you say that he thought highly of you?
I'd like to think so, sir. Poor old gentleman. I was devoted to him.
Yes, and he appreciated your devotion to the extent of making you a beneficiary under his will.
Well...
That is what I've been given to understand.
What I mean is that you didn't know where you stood with him. He cut you out of his will as quick as he put you in.
He must have been a very odd old gentleman.
He was, miss. A proper eccentric. About leaving his money, that is.
Had you ever known him suffer from giddiness or heart attacks?
I can't say I did, Doctor, but he was getting on a bit. I suppose the bath was too hot, and he must have fainted.
You don't really believe that, do you?
How do you mean? What else could it be?
It is hardly conceivable for anyone to drown as a result of a fainting attack while taking a bath. The position in which Miss Vickers found the body, lying back against the bath, precludes that idea. At the same time, there appears to be no external evidence that Vickers suffered from a heart condition.
Perhaps he fell and knocked himself out.
I could find no bruises suggestive of that.
Then what?
One other alternative offers itself.
What?
Murder.
You don't believe it.
Oh, want to murder Mr. Vickers?
Murder?
That is a question for the police. Miss Frail,
Yes, Doctor.
if you would put a call through to the local police station.
Yes, Dr. Morelle.
Did you, Darrell, observe the marks round the deceased's ankles?
His ankles? No, I didn't notice anything.
Marks on his ankles.
As if they'd been grasped by someone lifting up the legs so that he was suddenly submerged?
Who would do a thing like that?
Someone who, for instance, learned that he was about to alter his will, cutting them out, where otherwise they would have benefited.
Dr. Morelle, if poor Mr. Vickers was gripped by the ankles, there'll be fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
That was just what I was about to explain.
Fingerprints on a wet skin?
And fingerprints never lie. They may be invisible to the naked eye, but they are there, placed there by the murderer's own hands, whose psychic excitement in the commission of the crime is increased 100-fold.
Why are you staring at me?
Those latent fingerprints, chemically more permanent than they might be ordinarily. Permanent enough to withstand water, however hot, up to 500 degrees centigrade.
I suppose I die low and get the exchange.
Put down that phone.
What?
Put it down. I'll wipe you out, too.
Oh.
I wasn't going to let that old fool cut me out again.
So it was you. Oh, Mr. Bowman.
No, it was you.
What the... Oh, Dr. Morelle.
That should keep him quiet until the police arrive.
He's out cold.
Oh, Dr. Morelle, you've saved me.
But how did you know? What put you on to him?
Miss Frail can
Oh,
explain.
it came to me in a flash.
It's very brave of you not to move from the phone.
Oh, Dr. Morelle asked me to get the police, and I always obey his instructions.
But you haven't obeyed, Miss Frail.
Hmm? Oh, no. In the excitement, I quite forgot. Oh, the way you caught him with that bowl of roses, Dr. Morelle.
Pretty quick of you.
Well, I was grateful to you for distracting his attention.
I came back to ask which you'd prefer, tea or coffee.
Oh, tea, please. Dr. Morelle and I always have tea when we work late at night.
Are you getting on to the police, Miss Frail?
Yes, I'm just about to, Doctor.
Let me do it, Miss Frail.
Oh, thank you. I do feel a bit sort of overexcited.
Exchange? Put me on to Wimbledon Police Station.
Yes, Doctor. I suddenly realized that he must have left fingerprints when he gripped the poor old man's ankles.
He was certainly under that impression, too.
What do you mean? You agreed with me. You said how even hot water wouldn't remove them. Up to 500 degrees centigrade.
I took advantage of the fear your observation obviously aroused in him.
But
fingerprints can remain after immersion in hot water, but they do not even appear on the surface of human skin.
But if it wasn't the hint I gave you, what was it?
The police are on their way, and quickly.
Good.
What was it made you realize it was him?
Well, your uncle had asked Darrell to witness the changed will tomorrow. He knew at once that he was being cut out of the present one, which left him £5,000. No one can witness a will from which they may benefit.
Why, of course.
Oh, my idea about the fingerprints was all wrong.
I fear so, Miss Frail. By the same reasoning, Mr. Beaumont, your aunt was obviously not implicated. For all she knew, she might benefit by the new will.
Yes, I see.
But the roses, that bowl of roses.
What about them?
Oh, don't they have some connection with what happened?
Only that Mr. Beaumont doesn't appear to have noticed their presence.
Why, that's true. I haven't.
Which merely proved to me that your fear that you might be responsible for your uncle's death was no longer present in your subconscious. Therefore, I knew that you, at least, Mr. Beaumont, had no guilty secret in connection with tonight's murder.
That was another adventure in a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sim, Herbert Vickers, Douglas Young, Henrietta Vickers, Nan Kenway, David Beaumont, David Spencer, Darrell, Will Layton. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
The jury are coming back.
Members of the jury, are you agreed upon your verdict?
We are.
Do you find the prisoner, Robert Benson, guilty or not guilty of murder?
Guilty.
You find the prisoner guilty, and that is the verdict of you all?
That is our unanimous verdict.
Prisoner at the bar, you stand convicted of murder. Have you anything to say why sentence of death should not be passed upon you according to law?
I'm innocent. I'm absolutely innocent.
Robert James Benson, the sentence of the court upon you is that you be taken from this place to a lawful prison, and thence to a place of execution, and that there you be hanged by the neck until you are dead.
The BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. Act of violence.
What a lonely road, Dr. Morelle. It's difficult to realize we're only 30 miles from London.
Which, from my point of view, lends it an added attraction.
I always think that Essex is a bit cut off. Are you slowing the car?
I feel positive that I'm following the directions given me by Professor Stenberg, but I'm not certain that he gave me the right ones to follow. What was it, Miss Frail, that produced that profound sigh?
Oh, it must be marvelous always to feel so sure you're right and the other person must be wrong.
Professor Stenberg is a trifle absent-minded, while I have reason to remember this locality from a case with which I was concerned.
What was that, Doctor?
A rather sordid, lurid affair, which wouldn't interest you in the slightest. But I recall that there was a less devious road than this to Lower Ashton.
Oh, there's a garage ahead. How about asking there? I'll ask this man. Are we right for Lower Ashton, please?
Lower Ashton? Well, you're going the long way round.
What's the matter?
Well, that is...
I somehow thought there was a shorter route.
That's right, sir, yes. Take the second turning on the right, and that'll cut off 3 miles.
Oh, you were right, Dr. Morelle. Thank you. I'm sorry to have bothered you.
Anywhere in particular you want in Lower Ashton?
Professor Stenberg's house. Perhaps you know it.
You'd have gone miles past there. This other road, you can't miss it.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, miss. Good afternoon, Doctor.
That was funny, wasn't it?
What, my dear Miss Frail?
Well, that young man. The sudden look on his face.
As if what?
As if he'd seen a ghost.
I wasn't noticing anything particular.
Of course you were. I believe it was something to do with you.
What aroused that dark suspicion in your mind?
The way he acted. I thought of something.
What, again?
Don't you remember? He called you doctor. Now, how could he know that?
I fancy I can answer that without much difficulty.
How?
Because you addressed me as Dr. Morelle in his hearing.
Oh, did I? Oh, well, that explains it.
This is the turning which should reduce our journey by 3 miles.
There are more houses now, Doctor. We shall soon be there.
I recollect this neighborhood.
Oh, yes, that case you mentioned. Look, there's a signpost. Lower Ashton, half a mile.
Thank you, Miss Frail.
Oh, and do you see that poster? A concert at the village hall. What fun. Oh, look, Doctor, Robert Benson's performing.
So I observed. The young man at the garage.
That's what I was thinking.
But what, Miss Frail?
I'm surprised at you, though.
Indeed.
Just because that's the name of the garage doesn't mean that it's his name.
Do go on.
Well, he could be an employee there.
I'm gratified that the balmy air hasn't dulled your sharp wits.
I expect you're a little overtired driving.
It so happens that I was already aware of his name.
Oh, so I was right then. He did recognize you.
I'm only surprised that he hasn't changed it.
What do you mean, Dr. Morelle? Where was it you'd seen him?
In the dock at the Old Bailey.
Lovely house it is, Doctor, with all that garden.
I'm glad you're impressed.
Oh, that's Professor Stenberg coming down the drive. Hello, Professor Stenberg.
How nice to see you again, Miss Frail.
Lovely to see you, Professor.
Oh, it's very good of you to come, Dr. Morelle.
Delighted, I'm sure.
Come in, Miss Frail. The garage is at the back, Doctor. You'll find Staples, my man there. He'll take your cases up to your rooms.
I'll take the car round.
It's such a delightful old house.
I hope you'll enjoy your stay.
I know I will.
Come into this room. It overlooks the gardens.
Oh, what wonderful big windows.
I enjoy sitting here in the evening. to listen to the birds. Sometimes at night you can hear the old owl hooting in the wood.
Oh, it must be a really wonderful spot.
It's most kind of Dr. Morelle to come down to discuss this one knotty problem with me.
I think it's lovely of you to ask me as well.
But you will want to go to your room, Your suitcase will be up there by now. Staples will have seen to that.
Thank you.
It is the room directly overhead. There's a balcony where you can sit if it's sunny.
Oh, thank you so much, Professor. I'll go on up.
Dinner will be at 7. There's Dr. Morelle in the garden. I'll tell him about his room. This way, Israel, up the stairs and turn left.
Thank you.
I'll go and fetch the doctor. Dr. Morelle, how about a glass of sherry?
Oh, it's so quiet and peaceful after London. Extraordinary meeting that young man like that. I wish Dr. Morelle hadn't shut up like an oyster about it. He really can be very irritating sometimes. I'll just go out on the balcony before I go downstairs. Oh, what a lovely evening, isn't it? I feel like the balcony scene in Romeo and Juliet. Not that anyone's ever likely to mistake me for Juliet. Oh, what a pity Dr. Morelle isn't down in the garden. But there is someone there. It can't be Dr. Morelle. He's in his room. Perhaps it's the gardener. Why, he's looking up here. What is it?
I want to speak to you. Can't you nip down for a minute?
You're the man at the garage.
You were with Dr. Morelle. You've got to tell me something.
And I thought it was going to be quiet and peaceful.
Better do what I say for Dr. Morelle's sake.
What?
I'm warning you.
Oh dear. All right. We'll wait there and I'll come down. Oh, there you are. Oh, for a moment I thought you'd gone.
You can't be seen from the house here.
We can be heard, and if you try anything, I'll scream my head off.
You know who I am. You know I'm Robert Benson, don't you?
I suppose you are.
And Dr. Morelle recognized me, just as I recognized him.
He did know your face, yes.
And what's he doing snooping down here after me?
I don't know what on earth you're talking about.
Why can't he let sleeping dogs lie?
Really, Mr. Benson, unless you've got something to tell me,
I've got something to tell him, all right. So you let him know I'm here.
Dr. Morelle? Well, I'm afraid he's busy changing for dinner.
Better do as I say, miss, or it'll be the worse for him. Tell him I want to see him now.
Well,
Do as I say, or else.
Come in.
Oh, Dr. Morelle, the man from the garage, he's in the garden.
Young Benson?
Yes, he insists on seeing you.
Does he?
He thinks you're down here snooping after him.
An unfortunate chance that we should have encountered each other on the way.
He seems in a bit of a state about you.
Yes, perhaps I should have a word with him.
Hadn't I better come with you? Supposing he's got a gun or a knife.
I don't think you need have any fears for my safety.
Well, if you're sure you'll be all right.
I'll go and speak to him.
I should have changed my name and gone to live further away. Only changing a name isn't so easy. I had a chance at this garage business. Nobody twigged me. But now you have to come down here.
What induces you to imagine that I have any interest in you?
Well, you were at the Old Bailey when I was convicted. When they tried to make out I killed that girl.
When they subsequently realized that there was a flaw in their case, the prosecution, as much as your own lawyers, were responsible for establishing your innocence. It may interest you to know that I added my voice to those who believe someone other than yourself was the murderer.
Then what are you doing here? You're not going to tell me it's a coincidence.
Coincidence has a long arm. My presence at Lower Ashton is concerned entirely with Professor Stenberg, and nothing whatever to do with you.
You expect me to believe that?
Who knows? Your curiosity may yet be satisfied.
They'll never get him now.
Destiny possesses plenty of patience. Good night, Benson, and I hope goodbye.
How does your cigar agree with you, Dr. Morelle?
Excellently, thank you, Professor.
Oh, they've got a most luxurious aroma.
Do you have some more coffee, Miss Frail?
No, thank you.
I sometimes think of it as a commentary upon human existence. A cigar's aroma is more exciting than the actual flavor on the palate.
The shadow that proves to be more alluring than the substance.
I think it's the same about the smell of coffee. It's nicer than the taste.
Surely what we are discussing is the gulf between anticipation and realization. Another example is the prisoner's dream of freedom. Almost invariably, when that freedom is achieved, sooner or later, he will look back on his cell as a place of refuge against the troubles of the world which actually beset him beyond the prison walls.
An interesting idea, Doctor.
I suppose that's why you get unhappy love affairs.
I fail to see the comparison.
Well, I mean, while a girl is trying to get her man, she's thinking how wonderful it'll be when she's got him. But when she has, she wonders if the trouble was worth it.
And vice versa, Miss Frail.
Distance lends enchantment to the view. Oh, that sounds like Major Penfold's car. I forget to mention that he would be looking in tonight for a smoke and a chat. Excuse me. It's all right, Steppers. It's Major Penfold. I let him in. Why, dear Major, how nice to see you. Do come in.
What do you mean, Professor? I'm a bit later than I meant to be, I'm afraid. Yes, the rehearsals went on much longer than usual.
Yes, you must be very busy.
Up to my eyes, Professor, up to my eyes.
May I introduce Major Penfold, Miss Frail? Miss Frail, Major Penfold.
Good evening.
How do you do?
Dr. Morelle, Major Penfold.
Good evening.
This is a great pleasure. Professor Stenberg told me you'd be here for the weekend, and believe me, I haven't dropped in for a spot of his brandy and a cigar. No, that's merely an excuse to meet you, Doctor.
Well, I'm very flattered.
And you, of course, Miss Frail.
Oh, thank you.
All the same, Professor, some brandy and a cigar wouldn't come amiss.
Of course, Major, of course. Major Penfold is the hub around which Lower Ashton's social life spins.
Yes, I try to take an interest in local affairs, you know. It's quite true.
Your brandy?
Oh, thank you.
Cigar?
Thank you, Professor. Yes, it was a pretty dead and alive hole when I came here. I thought I could do with a shot in the arm and all that, you know.
And you certainly have made things hum. Athletic club, bridge parties, flower show, church fetes, amateur theatricals.
That's what I'm up to my neck in now.
You've got a concert very soon, haven't you? We saw a poster on our way down.
Wednesday night as ever was. Star-studded entertainment. Pity you won't be here to see it.
Oh, what a shame. I'd love to.
Really, Miss Frail? By the way, Professor, I haven't told you, have I? No, this will interest you, Dr. Morelle.
Well, indeed.
It's by this morning's post, a dramatic sketch for the show. Sent anonymously with 4 £5 notes towards the church funds. Yes, if we'll perform it.
What an odd idea.
The author didn't give his name at all.
Not a clue. But it's a rattling good little play, yes. A real thriller. Just your cup of tea, Doctor.
It sounds most intriguing.
I had it typed out. Only 2 characters, and gave it to my 2-star performers to study. Rehearsals tomorrow night after church. Tell you what, Dr. Morelle, you ought to come to the rehearsal. Yes. Give us your expert opinion.
No. We're returning to London tomorrow night.
Oh, pity. Might have amused you.
Oh, I'm sure it would be very thrilling.
Odd thing. Don't you think, this anonymous business? I suppose it isn't you, Professor Stenberg.
What's that, Major?
Who's written this thriller? Hiding your light under a bushel?
Me? I fear I don't possess quite that sort of talent.
I don't know. You do a lot of scribbling.
Well, I hardly think you would find it had any entertainment value.
No, I'm sure it's very useful in another way.
Thank you, Miss Fair.
Why should he send it anonymously when he's so anxious to have it done? Hence the 20 quid bribe, so to speak.
Well, perhaps it isn't a man, perhaps it's a woman.
I fancy Major Penfold is right in assuming the author is male.
Well, what makes you say that?
Whatever imponderables may lie in the recesses of the feminine mind, one thing is certain. A woman would never go to the trouble indicated here deliberately to hide herself from the benefit of the ensuing publicity.
Well, not long ago there was a book by an anonymous author who turned out to be a woman. Oh, I forget her name.
You prove my point, Miss Frail. If she was anonymous, how was she revealed to be a woman?
Pretty smart of you, Dr. Morelle. I agree. It seems much more like that it's a man.
But what would be his motive?
Well, paradoxically, an attempt to fix attention upon himself. He feels impelled, on the one hand, to reveal to the world at large some innermost knowledge he possesses, while on the other, to stand back in the shadows and observe the effect of his action.
Anyway, it's a pity you can't come along and see us rehearsing tomorrow night.
Oh, couldn't we, Doctor?
Why don't you look in just before you leave?
Yes, we could do that.
Oh, well, very well, Miss Frail, if it would interest you.
Now, that's very good of you, Dr. Morelle. I'm sure that Major Penfold will be delighted.
Indeed, really was kind of you. Yes, it'll give us a big kick to have the great criminologist watch our efforts.
Are you acting in it yourself, Major?
No, I'm kept busy behind the scenes, yes. Seeing to the props and the rest of it. It's only a short dramatic sketch, but it certainly packs a punch.
Oh. I'll just go and see who that's for. Is that for me, Staples? No, Professor. Someone wants to speak to Dr. Morelle. Oh, Dr. Morelle. Ask him to hold on, will you? It's for you, Dr. Morelle.
Oh, thank you.
How does anyone know you're here? I deliberately told no one where you'd be.
If you'll excuse me.
Oh, I hope it doesn't mean the doctor will be called back to London.
So do I.
Me, too. A bit of a letdown if you don't come to see our show after all.
Oh, we shall be awfully disappointed.
Dr. Morelle speaking.
It's Benson, Dr. Morelle. Robert Benson.
Oh, yes?
Dr. Morelle, I've got to see you.
Well, I can't imagine that it can be necessary. I've already reassured you about...
This is something that's happened since I saw you. You've got to help me.
I don't quite see how I could.
You can, believe me, or I wouldn't be phoning you. And when I explain it, you'll see.
But when?
As soon as possible, tonight.
This is preposterous.
Oh, look, Dr. Morelle, I'm talking from the garage. But I can meet you in about half an hour's time outside Professor Stenberg's house. We can talk there quietly.
In half an hour?
At 10. Make an excuse to get some fresh air. I'll be waiting at the drive gates.
Oh, this is most inconvenient.
I'll be there. 10 on the dot by the gate. And I beg of you, be there, too.
And this is supposed to be a quiet weekend.
Thanks for the nightcap, Professor. Yes, that brandy really hits the spot.
You'll have one for the Rose, Major?
Oh, no. No, thanks. I'm driving. Ah, here's Dr. Morelle.
Was it anything important, Dr. Morelle?
You haven't got to rush back to London tonight.
No, I'm glad to say no.
So we'll see you and Miss Phil at the rehearsal tomorrow night.
Oh, we're looking forward to it.
You'll come along too, of course, Professor.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I'd like to.
Well, I must be on my way. Good night, Miss Phil.
Good night, Major.
Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Professor. Good night, Major. Good night.
Is that you, Dr. Morelle?
It is?
It's me, Benson. Listen, Doctor. Someone in this town is out to ruin me. I thought I was safe here, but I was wrong. Someone knows who I am, and they intend to blow the gaff.
Haven't we been into this already?
I don't mean you. I'm sorry for the way I talked earlier on. No, this is someone else. Simply because I was accused of a murder I never did. After 2 years, when I built up my garage business and put the past behind me...
What evidence had for all this?
It was tonight at the rehearsal of the show for church funds. A dramatic sketch they're doing.
You are concerned with the local amateur theatricals?
Yes, always been keen on it. But this is a real blood-curdler. And you know what it's about? The murder of a young girl.
You mean the plot resembles your own case?
Word for word. Practically a replica of the scene between me and her that night.
You must bear in mind that dramatic plots are forever being devised by authors. It would not be unusual if one were imagined which would seem to fit the case involving you.
I tell you, this has got it off pat. It's uncanny. The place, the time, the very hour.
Those details came out at the time of the trial. The author might have been present or read the newspaper reports.
I know it's someone who's found out about me and deliberately means to ruin me here so that I'll have to clear out.
With what object?
I don't know. But listen, Dr. Morelle, there's something else I haven't told you about this play. I've been given the part of the murderer.
Business, Dr. Morelle.
Yes, I somehow imagined it might intrigue you. Where is Professor Stenberg?
Oh, he went off to his study for a few moments. He works late, too, Doctor.
Quite, Miss Vale.
What an odd coincidence that Major Penfold should have been talking about the dramatic sketch.
Benson is the only young man in the Dramatic Society, which explains why he was given the role.
Then it must have been written by someone locally who'd not only discovered who he was, but calculated that he would have to reenact his own experiences.
That, my dear Miss Frail, would appear to be a reasonable deduction.
Oh, what a rotten thing to do. And what for?
Various motives offer themselves, but it still might be that which persuades the author to remain anonymous.
You mean what you were saying about it being someone who really wants to attract attention to himself? I don't understand it.
Man's darkest continent is the human mind, and its explorer encounters vast, arid deserts of inhibition and secret fear.
Yes, Doctor. Anyway, Mr. Benson's going through with it and playing the part?
That is what I urged him to do. To run away would simply provide his unseen adversary with the satisfaction of knowing that he'd scared him off. To stay and face the consequences might discourage any further attempt upon his peace of mind.
You're absolutely right, Doctor, of course.
I'm gratified to learn that you are in agreement with me.
If he does it, he's very brave.
He might also discover who's behind all this. I promised to call at his garage in the morning. He seems to have some notion the play holds a clue to the author's identity.
Oh, it's you, Professor. I thought I heard someone outside the door.
I hope you enjoyed your breath of fresh air, Doctor.
Thank you. It was quite refreshing.
Forgive me deserting you, but I'm afraid I'm growing increasingly absent-minded. I have to make a note of things when I think of them. Otherwise, I completely forget.
Oh, I'm sure Dr. Morelle could offer some explanation for that, Professor.
Ah, the inroads made by advancing age upon the mental faculties, Doctor? Oh, by the way, I'm sorry about Major Penford. I'm afraid he can be a bit of a bore.
Not at all.
I rather liked him.
He's done a tremendous amount for the town, but I don't know that he ought to have inflicted his amateur theatricals on you.
I'm sure we're both quite looking forward to it, aren't we, Dr. Morelle?
Quite, Miss Frail.
I can tell you that your presence at the rehearsal will be something of an event for Lower Ashton Dramatic Society.
Mr. Benson's waiting for us.
Good morning, Dr. Morelle.
You've met my secretary, Miss Frail?
Yes, we have met. How do you do?
Good morning, Mr. Benson.
Come into the office. My assistant will take over for a while.
Come along, Miss Frail.
There you are. There's the little drama, Dr. Morelle.
Thank you.
Only a few pages, as you see, but they're full of dynamite.
Oh, what's it called? Act of Violence. That's a gripping title.
It's gripping, and no mistake, in every sense of the word. Just you read the lines before the curtain, Dr. Morelle.
Shall I read it with you, Doctor?
Yes, go on, Miss Frail. Go ahead.
Oh, this is really rather fun, isn't it? Fancy, I've never acted with you before, Doctor.
It isn't much of a part for the girl, as you'll see.
Oh, no love scene.
Come along, Miss Frail. I'll begin here. You haven't been quite so smart, up to date, my girl.
Why do you say that?
You've told me you live by yourself, but you haven't any relatives, and you won't be missed until you go back to work next week.
But why should I be missed then? You talk as if I'm not going back to work.
Do I? How strange of me. Or am I being psychic?
What's the matter? Why are you staring at me in that funny way?
If you don't want to look at me, look at yourself in the mirror.
But what is this? I don't like it. I'm frightened.
Don't turn away. You'll see it all in the mirror.
What's that you're taking out of your pocket?
You can see it in the mirror.
It's a pair of nylons. Oh, the present you promised to give me.
You're mistaken. It was only one of a pair of nylons.
But what's the use of one stocking?
It's the finest quality. See how soft it is.
Keep away.
Feel the texture.
No.
Round your throat.
Don't.
That's it, Doctor. That's how the real thing went, almost word for word.
Oh, how very creepy.
You can say that again, Miss Frail. Well, when I read it over last evening, my blood ran cold.
In actual fact, what happened, as I remember you described it in the witness box, was that you put the stocking round her neck to frighten her.
Well, that's all I did. And then I left her.
And the real murderer came back afterwards.
Yes, miss. A few minutes afterwards. And strangled her with the stocking.
I always maintained that the real murderer was listening outside the door. He hid when you came out and then went in.
She has certainly had plenty of men friends. All sorts. Young and middle-aged, rich and stupid, and the brainy sort.
What are you thinking, Dr. Morelle?
Miss Frail?
There's that look on your face.
Merely a notion that has occurred to me. Then we shall be at this evening's rehearsal, Benson.
Just to give moral support.
I'm going through with it. Dr. Morelle was right.
I know, he always is.
I'll show this anonymous so-and-so that Robert Benson doesn't scare so easily.
There is one step you can take by way of an experiment which might prove fruitful.
Huh? What's that?
Listen carefully and follow my instructions.
Oh, I really can't wait, Doctor, for the rehearsal this evening.
It should provide a certain amount of interest.
All the same, it still baffles me that anyone could go to such lengths.
It is characteristic of the twisted mind to seek to achieve its purpose by twisted means. The author of this play, not inappropriately titled Act of Violence, evidently bears some dark secret in his soul whose weight is proving too much for his conscience. He can expiate his guilt only by making full confession in public.
Oh, it's most fascinating in a horrid kind of a way. Oh, there are the drive gates ahead. Oh, what a lovely old house the professor's got.
I'll turn the car in here.
Oh, and there's Professor Stenberg waiting for us.
So I see.
He's coming with us to the rehearsal tonight, isn't he?
Yes, Professor Stenberg will doubtless be quite interested in what transpires.
Hello, Professor. We're back.
Hello, Miss Clare.
Smart up to date, my girl.
Why do you say that?
You've told me you'll live by yourself, but you haven't any relatives, and you won't be missed until you go back to work next week.
I think you acted the part just as well, Dr. Morelle.
Quiet.
But
Why should I be Miss Then? You talk as if I'm not going back to work.
Do I? How strange of me. Or am I being psychic?
What's the matter? Why are you staring at me in that funny way?
And I was as good as her.
You don't have to look at me.
Something's different, Doctor. Shh. There's no mirror.
Quiet.
But what is this? I don't like it. I'm frightened.
Don't turn away.
What's that you're taking out of your pocket?
You can see for yourself.
Oh, it's a pair of nylons. Oh, the present you promised me.
You're mistaken. It's only one of a pair of nylons.
What's the use of one stocking?
It's the finest quality. See how soft it is.
Keep away.
Feel the texture around your throat.
Don't. Oh!
Oh, that's the curtain. What did you think of it, Professor?
Very dramatic. Everyone will be hanging on to their seats on Wednesday night.
But the ending is a bit different. Dr. Morelle, where are you going?
A word of congratulation to Major Penfold.
He's bound to be at the back of the stage, running the show.
I'll find him.
I'll stay here and keep the professor company.
Yes, do that, Miss Frail.
Thank you, Miss Frail.
Are you looking for someone?
Major Penfold.
Oh, behind the scenery on the other side of the stage.
Thank you. And may I congratulate you on your performance?
Oh, how very sweet of you.
Hello, Major Penfold.
Dr. Morelle.
May I offer my congratulations to you? But you appear a trifle agitated.
Of course, the whole thing was ruined.
Indeed?
The mirror. There was no mirror. He should have strangled her while she was looking at him in the mirror, and it wasn't there.
Was its presence so important?
Don't you understand? That's what really happened. That's why I wrote it. That's why... Oh, my heavens, what do I say?
Nothing that surprises me, Major Penfold.
You mean you knew? You knew all along.
It was evident that the anonymous author was someone living locally. I had already reached the conclusion that he felt an obsessive urge to confess some deadly secret. From my own inside knowledge, it became obvious to me, moreover, that the author knew a little too much about the Robert Benson murder.
My head's spinning. I must get some air.
The position of the mirror, that was something which no one but the murderer could have known.
I must open the door.
It was to be your fate to come here to live, to encounter the very man who might have hanged for your crime.
You can't prove anything. Leave me alone.
Your conscience will never let you rest.
I can't breathe. Let me get some air.
Oh, there you are, Dr. Morelle. Well, what did you think of it?
Most satisfactory. You followed my instructions to the letter.
Oh, was that Major who went out?
He was in need of a little air.
Well, where's he going off in his car? What the devil, we've got more rehearsing to do.
You needn't trouble yourself about acts of violence. It was a case of one performance only.
He's driving at a lick. What's come over him? He's stepping on it. What were you saying, Doctor?
Doctor, oh, there you are. Hello, Mr. Benson. Where's Major Penfold?
Well, he's just driven off in his car as if the devil was on his tail.
What's that?
It's the Major. He smashed his car.
That flash in the sky. It's caught fire. You can see the flames.
You saw the crazy way he drove that car, Doctor.
Yes?
You think he did it personally?
Dr. Morelle, what's happened?
He did. Major Penfold deliberately drove to his death.
That was another adventure in a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Professor Stenberg, Martin Miller, Robert Benson, Trevor Martin, Major Penfold, Rafe Truman, and other parts were played by Will Layton and Louise Gainsborough. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Brickmont.
Good morning, Mr. Hampton.
Good morning. Mr. Ramgo is expecting me.
I know, sir. Will you please come this way?
Nice and cool in here out of the street?
Yes, it is very cool in here. Mr. Ramgo is in his office. Mr. Hampton to see you, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Hampton. This is a great pleasure.
Good morning, Mr. Ramgo.
I had heard that you were in Bombay.
The news gets around, eh?
When it concerns an eminent lover of precious stones such as yourself, naturally we hear of it.
Very nicely put.
I always love coming to Bombay. I'm on my way home to London, catching this afternoon's plane.
And of what service can I be to you, Mr. Hampton?
I'd like you to look at this. I bought it yesterday.
Thank you.
I know you're the one jeweler in Bombay who can identify it.
The Black Ruby.
That's what I hoped you'd say. A Cabochon ruby. Weight 202 carats. Color almost violet.
I know all about it. I handled it once. There is no other ruby like it in all the world.
I backed my hunch. I knew I'd got a bargain.
It depends what you mean by a bargain, sir. I would not buy it at any price. Money is not everything, even to a jeweler. Mr. Hampton, do not keep it.
But what's wrong? What you don't mean...
Get rid of it. No matter what the cost. Give it away. It is not called the Black Ruby for nothing. It will bring you disaster and death.
BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. The Black Ruby.
What's that noise? Sounds as if something's gone wrong. One of the engines.
What? Oh, I can't see anything out of this window.
Well, I've thrown enough to know something's up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain Rawlinson speaking to you. I have to report that we have an emergency. One of the engines has just cut out. Now a second has let us down.
Ah, I knew it was something.
What the devil's going to happen, eh?
Well, we'll soon know.
We also have what we term a runaway propeller, and we have come too far over the Indian Ocean to turn back. So I intend to ditch.
I hope there are no sharks down there.
Oh, I can't swim. Oh, I can't swim.
There is no cause for alarm. A ship is below us. We are in radio contact with her, and she is aware of our plight. Please put on your life jackets, fasten your safety belts, and follow the instructions of the stewardess. Don't panic, and good luck.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. You're Mr. Hampton.
Yes. Dr. Morelle's expecting me.
Yes, I know, Mr. Hampton. Come in.
What are you staring at?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just...
What?
I can't help wondering what it must be like to have gone through what you did and find yourself back in London alive.
It was pretty good, Miss Frail.
Oh, I'm so sorry if it annoyed you. Will you come?
You don't feel, Mr. Hampton, that what you're telling me is merely the after effects of shock? Your wife must have been profoundly affected when she heard about the airplane.
No, it wasn't until after she knew about the Black Ruby. Now, she's convinced, Dr. Morelle, this hoodoo threatens our lives. And, of course, she's got the air crash to support it.
And your wife is adamant that you get rid of it?
It's ludicrous to believe that an inanimate object can possibly influence anyone's life.
I fear that superstition dies hard. I don't have to tell you how many people agree with your wife.
The jeweler I took it to in Bombay to okay it told me he wouldn't handle it at any price. Warned me it would bring death and disaster. I haven't told my wife that. Or what about the other chap?
Who was that?
The man I bought it from. Now, he came to my hotel just before I left and confessed he hadn't told me about its evil reputation. I privately decided he wanted to get it for another customer who was offering more than I'd pay.
Possibly. You have no reason to believe that there is any other motive behind your wife's objection to its remaining in your possession?
Sonia is a bit neurotic, has been for some time.
Before this present matter?
Yes, she's been very nervy, full of silly fears.
To what do you attribute her state of mind?
Well, I'm a rich man. Perhaps that's the trouble with Sonia. I mean, she's got everything she could want, money and security.
The two are not necessarily synonymous. For example, the fact that you yourself are wealthy enough to be able to follow your bent may be a reason for your wife to feel insecure.
I don't understand.
You travel in quest of precious stones such as this ruby.
Yes, I do.
Does your wife accompany you on these journeys?
Sonia hates traveling. She's not particularly interested in precious stones.
Consequently, your marriage suffers from long absences away from her. You appear independent of her, and a situation is created in which the seeds of insecurity are sown in your wife's mind.
I hadn't looked at it that way before, but it's become much graver the past few days since I got back. Sonia's deadly serious about this, and I'm afraid she might do something drastic.
Has your wife any special interests with which to occupy her mind?
Oh, she does plenty of entertaining. I mean, lots of friends. Too many, unfortunately.
What is so unfortunate about making friends?
Well, she's an extremely attractive woman, Doctor. Plenty of men always around her.
I see.
I mean, one chap she's got in tow now. Well, I don't mean there's anything to it, but he's a bit of a no-good. Doctor, I was wondering... I don't know how to get Sonia to come and consult you as a patient.
I understand. Yes.
But I'm giving a little dinner party the day after tomorrow. I'd like you to come and meet her. I don't know if you're interested in precious stones.
I should like to meet your wife.
Fine. I'm very grateful to you.
I'll confirm with Miss Frail if I'm free that evening. She's in the laboratory. Miss Frail?
Coming, Doctor. Oh, dear.
What is it?
Let it test tube. I nearly knocked it down.
I shouldn't do that, my dear Miss Frail. We don't want to be annihilated by poisonous gas.
Oh, you don't mean, Doctor?
Oh, no, it's all right, Miss Frail. I was merely joking.
Oh, you made my heart turn over.
As if I would leave anything of that nature there while you were about.
Oh.
Have I any evening engagement the day after tomorrow?
I don't think so, Doctor. I'll just check.
Are you interested in precious stones, Miss Frail?
Oh, they're very pretty, yes, but I've never owned any, except a brooch my grandmother gave me, which I'm afraid I lost.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You wouldn't be if you'd seen the brooch.
Yes, it was rather hideous.
I was wondering if you'd care to come to dinner with Dr. Morelle. You might like to see this ruby I've been telling him about.
Oh, I'd love to. No, we've no engagement, Doctor, that evening.
Good. I'd expect you both.
I'll show you up.
There you are, driver.
Thank you, sir.
Sonia, you there?
I'm just coming down.
Can I give you a sherry?
No, thanks.
Sure?
Yes, quite sure.
No, I'll go and give myself one. By the way, I've asked Dr. Morelle to our little dinner party.
Oh, yes?
And Miss Frail, his secretary, is coming too.
I wish you weren't asking anyone at all.
Why, Sonia?
You know why. And you know why you're asking the others. Just to show off that horrible ruby.
Oh, Sonia, my dear, do
Oh, you
try.
can laugh at my
But
fears.
I'm not laughing. It's only that I want to reassure you.
You can do that by getting rid of it. I won't feel safe until you do.
But, Sonia...
Even if you have to give it away. If you loved me, if I really meant anything to you, you'd do as I asked. What's that?
The ceiling.
The chandelier.
Look out! Quick! It's all right, Sonia. You're all right.
It might have killed us. It might have killed us.
It must have been too heavy for the ceiling.
It's the ruby. The black ruby.
You look so lovely, Sonia.
Oh, dear. You always say that to me.
Well, I always mean it. That's what's so marvelous about you. It doesn't matter if I see you for lunch or if we go racing or... Oh, well, like you are now. In that heavenly dress, you always look wonderful.
I'm glad you liked my dress. It's the first time out.
I hope you didn't mind my nipping in before the others arrived. It was a chance to see you alone.
No, of course not. Will you have some more sherry?
Yes, thanks. What's this about this Dr. Morelle coming?
Oh, I suppose Guy thinks I need a psychiatrist. You know, this fuss I'm making about his ruby.
Doesn't trust your wifely intuition.
Oh, let's not talk about it. I know something terrible's going to happen, but it's no good.
I want to talk about it, Sonia. I want to try and help you.
But if Guy won't get rid of it, what can you do?
Well, I don't know exactly, but at least you know I'm sympathetic.
You're awfully kind, Aubrey.
How can I help it? You know I'd do anything for you.
You shouldn't talk like that.
I can't bear to think of you worrying, Sonia. Supposing something did happen, I agree with you. This thing may have some ghastly hoodoo on it. Surely the chandelier yesterday wasn't...
that was terrible. We might easily have been killed.
If I were your husband, I wouldn't hesitate.
Hello, Aubrey.
Oh, hello, Guy.
The others haven't arrived yet, Sonia, my dear?
No.
I was a little early, I'm afraid. My watch was fast.
Got a drink, I see.
Yes, thank you.
What wouldn't you hesitate about if you were Sonia's husband?
Huh?
Weren't you saying something when I came in?
Yes, I was telling him about the chandelier crashing down.
Yes, it sounds a darn near thing.
It was horrible.
But I can't attribute it to anything supernatural. I mean, if that's what Sonia's trying to make you believe.
You seem pretty sure of that.
Do you believe in the evil eye?
I don't know that I believe in it. I like to keep an open mind.
Well, as I've tried to explain to Sonia, the blessed chandelier might have fallen at any time. The fool who put it up screwed it into the lath and plaster instead of beams it should have done.
That sounds like Bill and Helen. Oh, hello, Sonia. Hello. Hello, Guy.
Nice to see you, Helen. Hello, Bill.
Hello, Helen, darling. How nice of you to come. Hello, Bill.
Oh, good evening, Sonia. Oh, hello, Guy. Good evening, Aubrey.
Hello there. Hello, Helen.
Why, it's dear Aubrey.
Well, I hope it won't be too stodgy an evening for you.
Stodgy? What's stodgy about a whacking great ruby?
When are we going to see it? Well, I'm going to keep you in suspense for a bit.
Must we see it at all?
Share for you, Helen?
Oh, thank you, Guy.
You use the cocktail, won't you, Bill?
Oh, thanks. What's the matter, Helen, darling?
It's nothing. What is it? It's nothing, really.
I wasn't sure that we ought to have come.
Oh, do shut up, Bill. I'm perfectly all
Knock
right.
back some sherry. Come on, it'll do you good.
Ah, yes, Miss Frail and Dr. Morelle.
Good evening, Mr. Hampton.
Now, let me introduce everybody. Now, this is my wife.
How good of you both to come. How do you do? How do you do?
Mr. and Mrs. Reynolds, Dr. Morelle, Miss Frail.
Good evening. How do you do?
Good evening.
Good evening.
And this is Mr. Aubrey Green.
Oh, hello there.
It's all right, Sonia. I hadn't forgotten.
How do you do, Mr. Green?
Good evening.
What about a drink, Miss Frail? Sherry or a cocktail?
Thank you. I'd like a sherry.
Doctor?
I would like some sherry.
Yeah, this is a very great thrill for us, Dr. Morelle, the famous criminologist in person.
It's a pleasure for me to be here.
Well, I suppose you're used to being asked about crooks and crimes, eh, Doctor?
The subject seems to arouse a certain amount of interest.
It must be fascinating.
And what about you, Miss Frail? How does this life of excitement agree with you?
Oh, one grows used to it, you know.
I fear Miss Frail is growing increasingly blasé.
But I expect it all becomes routine, coping with criminals and misfits.
Even murderers don't come off a conveyor belt, Mrs. Hampton. Each is an individual human being.
You know, I bet you're always being asked the old jackpot question, Dr. Morelle. Why are you so interested in a lot of thugs and killers?
Yes, it's a question that often comes up.
And what's the answer, Doctor?
There, but for the grace of God, go I.
You mean anybody might be a criminal, whoever he is, according to the way he's brought up?
In other words, environment makes the murderer.
Precisely.
Well, shall we go in and have dinner?
Jolly good idea. I'm starving.
Well, come along then, everybody.
I'm mad about this brandy, Guy.
Glad you like it.
Oh.
What's the matter, Aubrey? Were you hoping he'd ask you to have some more?
Yes, I was rather.
Oh, don't be silly, Guy. Of course you can have some more.
Of course, my dear Aubrey.
Thank you.
How about you, Dr. Morelle?
No, thank you.
Would you like some more coffee, Miss Frail?
Yes, just a little, please.
Bill, another spot of brandy?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
I'd like some more coffee. Here you are, Helen.
Oh, thanks.
I say, isn't it about time the big moment arrived?
Ah, yes, the ruby.
Oh, I'm longing to see it.
Are you Miss Frail?
It sounds fabulous.
Guy, you're not really going to show it around?
At least there's no enormous chandelier hanging over our heads.
Please. I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, he must now, Sonia. It'd be like asking us here under false pretenses. Don't you agree, Dr. Morelle?
I should be interested to see it.
Dr. Morelle, you say it's a lot of nonsense that it can affect the lives of my husband or me.
On the contrary, I would say that it has obviously made a great impact upon you.
Well, it would certainly affect my bank manager's view of me if I owned the thing.
It's funny, but I've never been mad about jewelry. I don't know why.
Oh, very convenient for your boyfriend, Miss Frail.
To you, Dr. Morelle, I suppose I'm being foolish and hysterical, believing that merely by its presence here, the ruby can cause something dreadful to happen.
There have been many jewels which have supposedly exerted a baleful influence over their owners, rubies particularly, perhaps because of their blood-like color, and they originate from the mysterious...
The Orloff ruby, for instance, and the Great Mogul.
Despite these legends that have grown up about them, however, examination of the facts fails to support the notion that either good or evil follow in their wake. Obviously, they attract violence because of their value, and to possess them, people have gone to extreme lengths, even murder.
Oh, so it's not the ruby, it's those who want it who cause the trouble, eh?
What about that dreadful plane crash? If Guy hadn't had the ruby on him, it would never have happened. And the chandelier yesterday.
The accidents you mentioned both have logical explanations.
Well, let's look at this wicked old jewel anyway. Come on, Guy, I'll take a chance.
Yes, looking at it can't do any harm, surely.
I think you're mad.
Please.
Oh, do show it us, old chap.
Right. Here it is.
Have you had it in your pocket all the time?
Yes, in this little case.
So that's why you spilt the soup.
Open the case, Guy.
There you are.
Oh,
Oh,
it's absolutely marvelous.
Wonderful. It's such a fantastic color.
Almost, well, more violet than red.
Well, that's why it's called the Black Ruby, because it's so dark.
One reason, yes.
It's because of its black history, because of the death and tragedy it's brought.
May I hold it, Mr. Hampton?
Of course. Look, I'll take it out of its case.
Thank you.
Don't drop it, Miss Frail.
Oh, of course I won't, Doctor. Oh, it's just like having something alive there in one's hand.
Almost as if it's breathing.
Breathing fire, eh, Dr. Morelle?
Very impressive.
After you, Miss Frail. It's the only chance I'll ever get of holding so much money in the hollow of my hand.
There you are, Mr. Green.
Thank you. Oh, yes, it certainly is out of this world. What's its weight, Guy?
202 carats.
How old would it be?
It's been in one Maharaja's family for 300 years.
Have you got it, Aubrey? Helen would like to see it, wouldn't you, Helen?
Hey, Helen, what's wrong?
What's the matter, Mrs. Reynolds?
She's faint. Helen, darling. Yeah, Dr. Morelle, quick.
If somebody would open a window...
It's got a bit stuffy in here, yes.
I'll open it.
Oh, that's better. Lovely cool air.
Is she all right, Doctor?
There's nothing to worry about.
She's coming round. What happened?
Oh, it's all right, darling.
Not to worry, my dear. You're among friends now.
I felt everything went black.
Just a slight fainting attack.
I've never done anything like this before.
I thought you weren't looking so good before we came.
Feeling better?
I think I'd like to rest.
Yes. I'll take you home.
Yes, please. I'm so sorry, Sonia. Do forgive me, Guy.
Well, of course. So sorry it happened. I'll get a taxi right away. There's plenty on the corner.
Would you like me to come along with you, Bill?
Oh, I don't think it's necessary.
No, no trouble at all, just in case you need a hand.
Can you stand up all right, Mrs. Reynolds?
Yes.
Hang on to me.
I'll get and see if Guy's got a taxi.
Is there anything I should give her, Doctor?
Just rest. I'm sure she'll be perfectly recovered by morning.
I feel all right. Really, I do.
Taxi's here, Bill.
Oh, thank you, Aubrey. Oh, come on, darling. The taxi's here. Well, good night, Doctor. Good night, Miss Frail.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm sure Mrs. Reynolds will soon be better.
Oh, good night, Sonia. I'm so sorry about all this.
Do forgive me for breaking up the party. Good night, Helen. I'll phone you in the morning. And now I suppose, Dr. Morelle, you still think that horrible ruby can't affect people.
Well, where did Mr. Hampton put it? Oh, it's there in the case.
My answer remains the same as before, Mrs. Hampton. You cannot blame its presence for the room's overheated temperature, which contributed towards the fainting attack.
Oh, poor thing. She did go out suddenly.
Sorry about that, Dr. Morelle, Miss Frail.
Is Helen all right?
Yes, she's gone home with Bill and Aubrey.
Aubrey?
Yes, Helen.
I see.
He thought Helen might need his help.
Oh, well. But, Guy, for the last time, before anything really terrible happens, will you get rid of it?
By the way, where is it?
Oh, it's in its little case.
Oh, did you put it there?
No, I thought you did. What is it?
Guy?
It isn't here. The ruby's gone.
Well, this is it, Doctor. The Reynolds house.
Wait for us, driver.
Okay, sir.
Come along, Miss Frail.
Oh, I can't think why all this mad rush, Dr. Morelle.
No, Miss Frail.
No, I mean, where's the doorbell? Oh, you've rung it. I mean, well, if Mr. Reynolds took it or his wife, well, they must have come back home, so they're bound to be there.
Oh, hello, Dr. Morelle.
Hello, Mr. Green.
I was just going.
How's Mrs. Reynolds?
I thought I'd come along to see that all was well.
Helen's much better. She'll be quite fit tomorrow.
Oh, I'm so glad.
She's upstairs with her husband.
You were about to leave?
Yes, I was. I heard the bell, you see.
We've got a taxi. Perhaps we could give you a lift.
No, I don't suppose I'm going your way.
Oh, no. Perhaps you're not.
In any case, I'd sooner walk, get some fresh air, all that.
I wonder if you'd be good enough to mention to Mrs. Reynolds that I'm here.
Yes, of course.
Who's there, Aubrey?
Oh, that's Bill coming down now.
Oh, it's you, Dr. Morelle. And Miss Frail.
How's your wife?
Helen's... Well, I wasn't expecting, Doctor.
No, I called in case Mrs. Reynolds wanted any further attention.
No, she's all right. That is...
What is it, Bill?
You look a little pale yourself.
It's the shock, I suppose, and now you turning up, Dr. Morelle.
Oh, we didn't mean to bother you.
Oh, no, of course not. Not that. It's only that... Well, since you're here, Doctor, you might as well know.
Your wife isn't really ill?
She's not ill, Miss Frail. She's... Look at that, Dr. Morelle.
Quite interesting.
Black ruby.
But where did that come from?
Well, you see, Doctor, I've had a bit of a business setback. Oh, it'll work out all right, but Helen was somehow scared that I'd had it. Went on about not being able to face giving up everything. I tried to explain that we weren't going to end up in the gutter, that it'd work out, but... Well, there it was.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Then, before we came out tonight, she started talking about this ruby. Some idea that if only it was ours, I'd be saved from ruin. I didn't think that she was serious. And then I realized that she was. That she had some idea of getting hold of it.
Well, there really is the evil eye on that thing, isn't there? It's brought nothing but trouble.
I think you've got something there. Here, Dr. Morelle. You better take it.
Thank you.
Oh, Doctor, don't touch it.
I am convinced, Miss Frail, that I'm impervious to its baleful powers. I don't think it'll burn a hole in my pocket.
Oh, dear.
She must have slipped it into the pocket of her dress, and then...
You mean she pretended to pass out as a cover-up?
Oh, I suppose so.
Well, she certainly acted the part very well. I wouldn't have dreamed she was faking it.
I know. It isn't like her at all.
Her faint wasn't pretense, but perfectly genuine. I should have thought that was apparent enough.
I'm sure of it, poor thing.
Well, perhaps it was the strain after she'd realized what she'd done.
It could be.
And what makes it worse, Doctor, is that when I found it, she pretended that she didn't know about it, that it must have got there by mistake. Or
what?
That I had stolen it.
And it was the shock of its discovery and her belief that you were responsible which caused her to faint?
Yes, I suppose so. Of course, it's ludicrous. I wasn't even sitting next to her.
Oh, no, you were sitting next to me.
Where is your wife?
Well, she's gone to bed. She won't speak to me until I've returned the ruby to Guy Hampton and admitted that I took it.
And you propose doing that?
So what else would you expect me to do? Even if she'd admitted taking it herself.
That reveals a very commendable side to your nature. But your self-sacrifice is hardly necessary.
What do you mean?
Merely that by your action, you would be shielding the wrong person.
Wrong person?
It wasn't your wife who took the ruby.
Wasn't Helen? Well, then who?
Who, Dr. Morelle?
Are you absolutely gasping for that fresh air, Mr. Green?
Well, I only...
Didn't it occur to you, Mr. Reynolds, that Mr. Green's interest in your wife's welfare was a trifle overdone?
What do you mean?
What are you getting at, Doctor?
From the amount of attention you were giving Mrs. Hampton during dinner, I should have thought you made it apparent where your interest lay.
Look here, Dr. Morelle.
Added to which, it was Mrs. Reynolds to whom you sat next after dinner. It was you who slipped that ruby into her pocket.
What?
With the intention of recovering it from her subsequently.
Why, you rotten...
When your wife detected its presence, Mr. Reynolds, she mistakenly believed you to have taken it and fainted from shock. That was why Mr. Green switched his attentions to her and insisted upon accompanying her home.
That's true. You've never shown any interest in Helen before. It's always Sonia that you've chased. Well, the idea of leaving her just to help me see my wife home's utterly phony.
Well, I suppose I'd better act the gentleman and admit it. You're bang on the target, Dr. Morelle. I did take it.
Oh, how awful.
Why?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit broke, that's all. It was just a sudden impulse. A crazy idea. I can't say how deeply I regret it.
You'd have let Helen take the blame.
Oh, that was just bad luck. I meant to get it away from her in the taxi.
What a swine you are.
So, what are you going to do about it, Dr. Morelle?
That remains a matter for Mr. Hampton to decide. Meanwhile, I'll leave him to your tender mercies, Mr. Reynolds, whilst I return the ruby.
I'll take care of him, all right.
Come along, Miss Frail.
Yes, Doctor, I'm coming. Isn't the taxi driver going a bit fast, Doctor?
Is he, Miss Frail? I hadn't noticed.
Oh, well. What a horrid man that Mr. Green is, Dr. Morelle. Do you think Mr. Hampton will put the police onto him?
It's unlikely. I fancy he'll prefer to avoid any scandal that might result.
Oh, really? Does this taxi have to take the corners on two wheels? After all, we've got the precious ruby now.
If it makes you nervous, Miss Frail, you might ask the driver to slacken speed a trifle.
Yes, I think I will. Look at that car! Oh.
Are you uninjured, Miss Frail?
Yes, Doctor, I think so. Are you?
You all right in here?
Well, it isn't your fault if we are.
That car, the way it come round that corner.
I expect it couldn't be helped, driver. The ruby, Dr. Morelle. It's the black ruby.
I'm sure I'm very sorry.
What are you talking about?
Don't you see? The hoodoo.
Really, Miss Frail?
The evil eye. It's working. Oh, please, let's get it back to Hampton quick, before both of us are killed or something dreadful.
Do calm yourself.
It's the black ruby. Disaster and death. That's what it brings to anyone who has it. Disaster and death.
Come along into my study, Dr. Morelle. You've been very quick.
Not quick enough, Mr. Hampton, I can tell you.
Oh, what do you mean? Here, sit down, Miss Frail. You look a bit shaken.
Not quick enough to get that horrible ruby back to you.
What do you mean, you've got it?
Of course Dr. Morelle's got it. He's brought it back with him.
But it's marvelous, Doctor. Who'd taken it?
As I suspected, when I observed that young man become suddenly solicitous towards Mrs. Reynolds.
Aubrey Green. Yes, I noticed him change his interest to Helen. Why, the rotten crook. Wait till I tell Sonia this. She's gone to bed. She's pretty upset.
I understand.
Oh, Doctor, do please give it to him.
Very well. Miss Frail.
What is it?
What's wrong, Doctor?
I somehow fancy you'll have a further item of news with which to acquaint your wife. Look.
The ruby.
Smashed to pieces.
It must have happened in the taxi crash.
Taxi crash?
Yes, our taxi hit a car, or a car hit us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was thrown against the door.
Well, it's all to do with the ruby.
But that's just it. It can't be the black ruby at all.
What?
A genuine ruby's terribly hard to break.
Precisely.
That chap in Bombay I got it from. When he came round to my hotel after I'd seen the jeweler, he must have switched the real black ruby with a fake.
No doubt that has occurred.
It isn't the black ruby after all.
So there was no hoodoo, no evil eye on it. The air crash, the chandelier.
The taxi.
Nothing to do with it.
Perhaps this will at any rate convince your wife that the only injury anyone can suffer from the evil eye or hoodoo powers is that which they bring upon themselves for believing in such foolish superstition.
That was another adventure in a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Guy Hampton, Norman Wooland, Sonia Hampton, Virginia Winter, Helen Reynolds, Louise Gainsborough, Bill Reynolds, Richard Bebb, Aubrey Green, Desmond Carrington, an airline captain and other parts, John Baker. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
Who's there? I know it's someone. Someone's there. They opened the door. That's what woke me. I must see who it was. Who's there? Going downstairs.
What is it? What's happened?
Audrey,
what's the matter?
Downstairs.
Are you hurt?
I think I'm all right. Someone came into my bedroom again. They woke me up.
Oh, they couldn't have been anyone, darling.
It was someone, Aunt Edna. I know it was.
You must have been dreaming.
I saw the door close behind them, and I rushed out.
It was only a horrid nightmare.
No, it wasn't. Really, it wasn't. I heard them going downstairs, and I ran after them, and then something caught hold of my ankle.
Oh, I'm sure you were imagining it.
No, it's someone trying to do me harm.
Audrey, dear.
And they're trying to drive me out of my mind.
The BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. The Wedding Dress.
That'll be Mrs. Lambert for her appointment. I'd better warn Dr. Morelle.
If I use ultraviolet light whose wavelength is shorter than that of the visible spectrum...
Dr. Morelle?
Must you interrupt me, Miss Frail? Where was I?
Oh, in the middle of some absorbing experiment, I expect.
I was. Oh, yes. If the wavelength is shorter than the wavelength of the visible spectrum, then even the finer details should emerge under the microscope.
I think it's Mrs. Lambert. She made an appointment with you at 12 o'clock this morning.
What do you mean you think, Miss Frail? Don't you know?
Oh, that's her at the door, Mrs. Lambert.
Are you assuming it to be her, merely because the ring at the door coincides with the time she is expected?
Well, I put two and two together, yes.
You'd better go and see if they do make four.
Well, I thought I'd just let you know it was her. I'll go and let her in.
Do, Miss Frail.
Good morning. I'm Mrs. Lambert.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I mean good morning.
Dr. Morelle is expecting me.
Yes, I know. Do come in, please. I'll tell Dr. Morelle you're here.
Thank
like the idea that this was a case for experts in psychic research, and I nearly went to them.
Why didn't you, Mrs. Lambert?
I think because it was too close to my niece, and also I couldn't believe it was anything supernatural.
I understand.
And there is another reason.
I almost invariably find that there is.
Audrey is getting married on Saturday. I didn't want to start anything that might cause her any publicity. The newspapers are worrying her already about the wedding. If there's going to be any wedding now.
You anticipate something arising which may prevent it?
I don't know what to think, Dr. Morelle, except that the past 2 weeks have been getting on Audrey's nerves pretty badly.
Your niece attaches considerable importance to these occurrences.
Someone means to stop her marriage taking place. She's certain of it.
Do you feel that her fears are justified?
Well, who'd want to stop her marrying the man she loves?
I haven't the faintest idea. However, you say that both her parents are abroad.
Yes, her father and mother are in Ceylon.
Have they raised any objection to her marrying this man?
Frankly, I don't think they'd care one way or the other. They've been rather odd parents, I'd suppose you'd say. And ever since she was 6 years old, I've looked after her. But I'm sure they'd want her to be happy.
The prospective bridegroom's parents, what are their feelings on the subject?
Mr. and Mrs. Fitzgerald are delighted.
That seems satisfactory.
So is their son, of course.
I'm gratified to hear that.
I mean, I can't think of anyone who could be against Audrey marrying Johnny Fitzgerald.
Yet she persists in this feeling of apprehension.
I put it down entirely to her dreams and nightmares, which have been brought about by emotional disturbance. By the way, she hasn't the faintest idea that I've come to see you.
I had rather assumed that. Otherwise, she would have come to consult me herself.
I don't mean that Audrey's neurotic or anything like that, but she's worried over the wedding.
I should have imagined that your niece would be filled with anticipatory happiness.
She's deeply in love with Johnny and with her, but she's afraid that something will happen, the same as it did before.
What happened before?
It was 3 years ago. Audrey was only 19 and fell in love with Richard Conway. 2 weeks before they were to be married, he vanished while mountain climbing in Skye, and he was never seen again. I never thought she'd get over it.
The youthful heart is fairly resilient.
A year ago, she met Johnny, but now she's scared something will happen again. And, well, perhaps I shouldn't.
What were you going to say?
Well, nothing really, only that I think she'll be much happier with Johnny. Richard was terribly jealous. He and Audrey had frightful rows because of it.
In what way do you think I could help your niece?
Well, if you could convince her that all this is her imagination, perhaps prescribe some sedative.
Dr. Morelle?
What is it, Miss Frail?
Oh, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but there's a phone message from Mrs. Lambert.
For me?
It's your housekeeper.
Mrs. Vesey? She was the only one who knew I'd be here. What does she want?
It's about your niece.
What happened?
There's been an accident.
An accident to Audrey? Oh, what's happened? What's happened? It's Mrs. Lambert here. What happened to Audrey?
She's all right. She's all right.
Oh, thank heavens.
It was the car in the garage. She went into the garage by the side door, and Ace was there working on the car. She thought he heard her, but he couldn't.
Good morning, Ames. You still having trouble with that plug? Oh, he hasn't heard me. Where is that bit of petrol for cleaning? On one of these shelves somewhere. Oh, that exhaust. What are Ames doing? Could you stop the engine for a bit? You can't hear me. Ames! Oh, he's back in the car! Ames, stop! Stop! I'm behind you! Ah!
Hamilton!
Oh, thank heavens you stopped!
So sorry, miss. I didn't know you were there.
Oh, I thought you were going to crush me against the wall.
I never heard you come in, miss.
It's all right.
Then I heard you screaming and I realized... Are you sure you're all right, Miss Templeton? She's faint.
Poor darling, she might have been killed.
Oh, what a fool Ames was, not to have kept a lookout.
No, it wasn't barely his fault.
I hope she's having a rest. It must have been a horrid shock for her.
She's having a lie down for half an hour. I wondered if I should call in the doctor.
No, I don't think so. I shall be back this afternoon after lunch.
Yes, Mrs. Lambert. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
What an extraordinary thing to have happened. Poor darling. Give her my best love and say I'll be back soon.
I will, Mrs. Lambert.
Oh, and Mrs. Vesey, yes? Don't forget, not a word about my seeing Dr. Morelle.
Oh, no, of course not. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Is everything all right, Mrs. Lambert?
It's nothing serious, thank you. My niece escaped being crushed by the car in the garage.
Oh,
Of course.
But no bones broken.
Come, let Dr. Morelle know.
Thank you. I must say, this grows more worrying, Dr. Morelle. It's bound to make Audrey very upset. If only you could come down and set her mind at rest.
When do you suggest I should see her?
Would it be possible this evening? It's only an hour's run by car.
I could be down there by 6 o'clock.
That would be wonderful of you, Doctor.
How do you propose to explain my visit to your niece?
Oh, I can make some excuse that I met you in London with an old friend of mine, that you're interested in haunted houses and that kind of thing.
Very well, Mrs. Lambert. That's arranged.
Then I'll show you out, Mrs. Lambert.
Goodbye, Dr.
Goodbye,
Morelle.
Mrs. Lambert.
Good morning, Mrs. Lambert.
Good morning. Will you be accompanying Dr. Morelle?
Oh, yes, I shall be there. I always am.
Oh, so we'll see you both later today?
Yes.
I only hope my niece won't be difficult about it.
Oh, now, I shouldn't worry too much over it. She'll be all right when Dr. Morelle arrives.
Frightening thing to have happened to you, Audrey.
Oh, it's all right, Aunt Edna. Luckily, I wasn't hurt.
Oh, I wish you'd had a longer rest. You ought to have stayed in bed until tea time.
I had quite a good sleep, as a matter of fact. None of those beastly dreams.
Old houses are always more frightening at night. They creak and groan, and it's so much more quiet.
I'd never noticed until this last week or two.
I expect that's because you're excited about everything.
Oh, I wish I didn't feel that I never will marry Johnny.
Oh, you mustn't say that, Audrey. You must stop talking that way.
Just as if I know someone means to prevent it.
Listen, darling, I've got something to tell you.
What is it?
You're not to be angry with me. I'm sure I've done the right thing.
No, of course I won't be angry with you.
I lied to you about my reason for going to London this morning.
What do you mean?
I went to see someone about you.
About me? Oh, a doctor, you mean? Oh, Aunt darling, what use could that be?
Well, he isn't an ordinary doctor, and he's not coming down just to give you some medicine. He's coming to look at the house.
The house?
After all, there are such things as haunted houses, and although I'm skeptical, this is a very old place, and there may be something to it. So I thought I'd ask this doctor to come down and have a look round.
Yes, but even if it is haunted, if there is some poltergeist or whatever it is, what can this doctor do about it?
His name is Dr. Morelle.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Oh, he's quite an amazing person. He gives you such terrific confidence in him from the very first moment you meet him.
Oh, it's very sweet of you, Aunt, to go to all this trouble.
All I'm thinking of is your happiness. And you're going to be happy, I know, with Johnny.
I know I will, too. Once I'm married to him, I know I'll be safe.
That sounds like Evelyn. Evelyn!
Is that you, Mother?
I'm here with Audrey.
Have you told her about Dr. Morelle?
No, not yet.
She'll be thrilled to bits. He sounds just her type.
I don't think she'll stand much chance. There's a secretary, a Miss Frail. She'll be coming, too.
Oh.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, Evelyn.
Wasn't it ghastly about Audrey? That silly fool, Ames.
Oh, it wasn't his fault.
I always said he was too young and inexperienced and too good-looking.
Oh, don't be so ridiculous, Evelyn.
How did you get on in London, Mother?
All right, thank you, dear.
Guess who's coming to visit us this evening?
I haven't a clue.
Who? Great Dr. Morelle, no less.
Dr. Morelle. I've heard about him. He was at that murder trial the other week. What on earth's he coming here for?
I asked him to come and look at the house.
Whatever for?
Well, it's to do with Audrey, really.
Well, what do you mean? The nightmares and dreams you've been having?
Yes, Evelyn. Perhaps there may be something odd about the house which is affecting Audrey.
Haunted by some evil spirit. Well, it's madly old, and I expect violent things have taken place here. And isn't that supposed to be it?
What, Evelyn?
Reverberations, sort of waves are given off when something violent happens and clings to the atmosphere for hundreds of years afterwards.
Oh, how creepy.
Of course, I don't believe in it myself, but isn't that what you mean, Mother?
Well, something like that. Anyway, that's what I went to see Dr. Morelle about.
Well, it could be, you know. Poor Audrey.
He was very understanding, and he's coming down to see if there's anything that can be done.
What time will he be here?
Oh, about 6.
Oh, my hair looks awful.
Darling, he's coming to see Audrey, not you.
Sounds very exciting. Oh, I'm sorry, Audrey. I know this must be horrible for you.
It's all right, Evelyn. Perhaps he may be able to lift this shadow that seems to hang over me. There's the railway bridge ahead, Doctor. The village is the first turning on the right after that.
Thank you, Miss Frail. I had already impressed the route upon my mind from the map.
Oh. You don't think, Dr. Morelle, that there can be anything in this idea that Mrs. Lambert's niece is being haunted?
I don't attach much importance to such a possibility. There will be some more prosaic explanation, no doubt.
Doctor, what's that man want?
What, Miss Frail?
There. See him at the side of the road.
He is waving at us to stop.
Do you think we should?
I see no reason why not.
Oh, it's dangerous stopping to give strangers a lift on a lonely road.
There may be an element of risk in it sometimes, I agree. especially if one is driving alone.
I know it seems awfully mean.
But in this case, as it happens, I'm not alone. You are with me, my dear Miss Frail.
Oh, Dr. Morelle. He's a bit strange looking, Dr. Morelle. That awful black beard.
You really must try to resist the impulse to judge by appearances.
Thanks so much for stopping your car.
Can we give you a lift?
Oh, yes, please.
Where are you going? We're on our way to the village.
Well, shall I get in the back?
Oh, there's plenty of room in front.
If I'm not squeezing you against your friend.
Oh, I don't mind that.
Where shall we drop you?
I don't know.
Don't know? But you must know where you want to go.
Well, that's just it. I don't.
Where do you come from?
Well, I don't know that either. I don't even know who I am.
Oh, dear.
You can't remember your identity at all?
No, I can't.
But how did you... Well, where did you...
I suddenly found myself walking across the field. It was as if I'd been walking in my sleep and woken up. I didn't know where I was, who I was, where I'd come from, or where I wanted to go. I got to the side of the road and tried to stop one or two cars, but none of them did. And then you came along.
No means of identification on you? Nothing in your pocket?
Only an ordinary pencil. I've got no money on me. There's only a half-empty packet of cigarettes and a box of matches.
You mean you've completely lost your money?
Well, I suppose it must be that.
Well, what do we better do, Doctor?
Oh, you're a doctor?
Yes. We're driving down here on a case, as a matter of fact.
What do you think I better do, Doctor?
That is a fairly simple matter. Call at the nearest police station.
Police?
Have you any objection to that?
I suppose not.
Would you rather I didn't?
Oh, no. Well, it's only that since I don't know who I am or anything, I also don't know what I've done.
You mean you might have... Oh, dear.
Exactly. For all you know, I might be a murderer on the run.
Because you're suffering from what is probably a mild form of amnesia, it doesn't automatically mean that you are a criminal.
No, Doctor.
In any case, that is for the police to find out.
I suppose so.
You would be the first to wish to satisfy yourself that you're not a fugitive from the law.
This is the turning for the village, Dr. Morelle.
I have already observed that.
It isn't very far now, and there's bound to be a police station.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, it seems awful, doesn't it? Oh, but I'm sure Dr. Morelle's right, that it's the best thing.
I agree. I don't see what else you can do.
How are you feeling now, Audrey? Up to meeting Dr. Morelle?
I'm all right, Aunt Edna.
It's 6 o'clock. He should be here.
May have lost his way.
I think that's unlikely. He doesn't appear to be the sort of man to lose his way.
Unless he got delayed.
Well, it's only just 6.
I think Evelyn can hardly wait for his arrival.
That sounds as if it'll be them.
I'm sure Evelyn will have rushed to answer the door.
She'll take them into the front room.
Good evening.
Dr. Morelle and Miss Frail.
Good evening.
Won't you please come in? I'm Evelyn Lambert, Mrs. Lambert's daughter. Come into the sitting room.
Oh, what a wonderful old house this
A
is.
bit too old, really, and much too big for us. Oh, come in here and sit down.
Thank you.
My mother will be here any minute. Would you like something? Sherry?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
There's some cigarettes here.
Oh, well, I don't smoke, thank you.
If you don't mind, I prefer to smoke these.
Do you have them made specially for you?
Well, I do, as a matter of fact.
I think it must be marvelous to have one's own cigarettes made. Have they any name?
The Sphinx.
The Sphinx. How appropriate. Just like yourself, Doctor, I'm sure. Enigmatic and inscrutable.
Did you say that Mrs. Lambert knows?
Evelyn. Oh, good evening, Doctor. Good evening, Miss Frail.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mrs. Lambert.
You met my daughter, Evelyn?
Yes.
I hope you didn't have any difficulty getting here.
No, not at all. We were delayed by having to call at the police station.
Police? But what?
The police, Dr. Morelle, I don't understand.
Oh, it's all right, Mrs. Lambert. It was only some man on the road.
Do you mean an accident?
No. He stopped us, and I learned he was suffering from a form of amnesia. I drove him to the police station. He will receive medical attention, and they'll find out who he is.
What an extraordinary thing.
Yes, it was rather strange.
Ah, there's Audrey. Dr. Morelle, this is my niece, Audrey Templeton.
Good evening.
How do you do, Doctor?
And this is Miss Frail, Dr. Morelle's secretary.
How do you do? How do you do?
Dr. Morelle was just telling us that they met a man who'd lost his memory.
You mean on the way here? Yes, just before we arrived at the village. Who was he? What did he look like?
Audrey, why are you so interested?
Because Oh, it's nothing. Seems a bit odd for someone to be wandering about like that.
He was a man aged about 30, dark and wearing a beard.
A beard? Oh, he's all right. We've taken him to the police station.
It must be awful not to know who you are, or where you've come from, or anything about yourself.
I can't imagine waking up and knowing that I didn't know who I was.
Would you like Audrey to show you over the house, Dr. Morelle?
Yes, of course. Will you come too, Miss Frail?
I'd love to. I was saying it's very rambling and much too big for us.
I think it's a marvelous old house. I shall be sorry to leave it. I've been so very happy here. Haven't I, Aunt Edna?
I'm glad. You've made us very happy.
We shall all be sorry when you go, too.
How sweet of you, Evelyn. Dr. Morelle, will you come along? And Miss Frail.
Thank you.
This is my room, Doctor.
Where last night you thought you saw someone who'd awakened you, as I understand from your aunt.
Yes.
Perhaps you'd like to describe exactly what happened.
Well, I was asleep, and I found myself dreaming that someone was in the room. I woke up with a start. Who is it? Who's there? I know it's someone. Someone's there. They've opened the door. That's what woke me. I must see who it was. Who's there? Going downstairs.
What is it? What's happened?
Oh, Edna.
Audrey, what's the matter?
I fell downstairs.
Are you hurt?
Oh, I think I'm all right. Someone came into my bedroom again. They woke me up.
Oh, it couldn't have been anyone, darling.
It was someone, Aunt Edna. I know it
You
was.
must have been dreaming.
I saw the door close behind them, and I rushed out.
Oh, it was only a horrid nightmare.
No, it wasn't, really. It wasn't. I heard them going downstairs, and I ran after them, and then something caught hold of my ankle.
I'm sure you were imagining it.
Oh, I know someone's trying to do me harm.
Audrey, dear.
They're trying to drive me out of my mind. Back to bed, Dr. Morelle. I went to sleep again.
What a horrid business for you.
You slept undisturbed for the rest of the night?
Yes.
Perhaps you would show me where you fell on the stairs?
Yes, of course. Just as if some hand had gripped me by the ankle. It was 2 or 3 stairs down, Doctor. Just about here.
Oh, what a wonderful wide staircase.
It's quite dark even in this light. I shall require my pencil torch.
What are you looking for, Doctor?
It was about here you fell, Miss Templeton?
Yes, and it felt as if some cold hand had gripped you.
All right, Miss Frail. I see.
What is it, Dr. Morelle? What have you found?
The impression round this oak upright could have been made by a piece of cord cutting into it.
What do you mean, Dr. Morelle?
Now, where could the other end have been fixed? Somewhere in the paneling over here. Ah, yes. The mark that a hook could have been screwed in.
Dr. Morelle, what are you suggesting, Doctor?
Precisely this, Miss Templeton. It was no ghostly hand that gripped your ankle and precipitated you downstairs, but a piece of cord stretched across with deliberate purpose.
What you really mean, Dr. Morelle, is that it's someone in this house.
There would appear to be no other explanation.
Oh, but this is terrible.
Oh, you look shaken, Miss Templeton. Sit on your bed.
It is a bit of a shock.
Miss Frail?
Yes, Doctor.
Would you open the door and wait outside to warn us of anyone's approach?
Yes, Doctor.
I would like us to remain in your room, Miss Templeton, whilst you answer 1 or 2 questions.
But there's something I'd like to tell you. It's about that man you met on the road tonight. The man who said he'd lost his memory.
Why should you be interested in him?
Because I know this may sound strange to you, Dr. Morelle, but
Invariably, this prefaces a description of some occurrence with a perfectly logical explanation.
You see, 3 years ago, I was going to marry someone else.
Your aunt mentioned it to me.
Oh, I see. Then you know that he was killed up in Scotland.
Well, I understood that he disappeared while mountain climbing on the Isle of Skye, and that his body was never recovered.
I fully believed him to be dead. That's what they said, and that he got lost in the mist and he'd never be found. But
I'm listening, Miss Templeton.
Lately, I wondered if his spirit's trying to stop me from marrying Johnny.
I don't quite follow.
Well, Richard was so terribly jealous.
Your aunt mentioned that, too?
I think she also mentioned that she feels happier I'm marrying someone else. Someone steady and reliable like Johnny Fitzgerald.
But are you suggesting that this threat is reaching you from beyond the grave?
I was wondering that, yes.
Whatever one's views may be on the subject, I cannot believe that such a futile emotion as jealousy survives after death.
Well, then I thought it must be ridiculous, and then I wondered if perhaps Richard wasn't dead at all, that he was alive, and for some reason or other he's hiding from me,
And that you think he may be this man I encountered on the way here?
It did go through my mind.
I made the point that it is someone in this house who must be responsible for what has occurred.
I'd forgotten that. But why can you be so sure?
What time was the incident which awoke you from your sleep last night?
Oh, about 12 o'clock.
Who would have means of access into the house from outside?
No one. Everything's up before we go to bed.
Precisely.
I see what you mean.
A lonely old house. It is a routine matter to bolt and bar the doors and windows against a possible intruder, unless you suspect some secret passage.
Oh, I've lived here ever since I was a child. I'd certainly have found it. There's only Aunt Edna and Evelyn and Mrs. Vesey, the housekeeper.
What about the chauffeur who reversed the car into you?
He lives in the village.
That disposes of him.
To think that either my aunt or Evelyn or Mrs. Vesey... Oh, ludicrous.
The facts are that you have not dreamt these things, nor have you suffered from hallucinations. Someone was in your room last night. Someone caused you to fall so that you might have broken your neck. Someone is determined to prevent your wedding on Saturday. What is it?
The cupboard. It's always doing that by itself.
That would appear to be your wedding dress hanging there.
Yes, it only arrived this morning. Doctor.
What is it, Miss Frail?
Oh, the telephone's rung in the hall. Mrs. Lambert's answered it. It sounds as if it's for you.
Dr. Morelle, the telephone.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Lambert. The doctor's just coming.
I'll go downstairs and answer it.
Well, I'll come to
This is Dr. Morelle here. Good evening, Inspector. I see. Thank you very much for letting me know. Goodbye.
Oh, was that the police station, Doctor?
What could they want? It's the first time we've ever had the police ring us up.
I'm sorry if they disturbed you.
It's rather thrilling.
You may be interested to learn they have ascertained the identity of the man with the lost memory.
Who is it?
No one you know, Miss Frail.
Anyone we know, Dr. Morelle?
Yes, is it, Doctor? Audrey!
We left her upstairs.
Quick, Miss Frail. Miss Templeton.
Are you all right? It's horrible.
Oh, Audrey, my darling, what's happened?
Aunt Edna.
What's wrong?
The dress. Look, the dress.
Your wedding dress, it's been slashed to pieces.
Cupboard door opened by itself, the way it does sometimes, while Dr. Morelle was here. And when he went downstairs to the phone, I was about to close the cupboard again, and the dress looked as if it had been moved. I took it out to look at it, and I saw the slashes, and oh, the shock, it was horrible. It made me scream out.
Your nerves are on edge, darling.
That lovely dress. What a dreadful thing to have done.
What's happened? I heard someone scream.
It's all right, Mrs. Vesey.
Was it you, my dear?
Yes, I'm afraid it was.
This is Mrs. Vesey, our housekeeper, Doctor.
Good evening, sir.
Miss Frail.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening.
What made you give that awful scream, my dear? Your wedding dress. Whatever's happened?
I don't know. I know someone in this house hates me. Somebody means to stop me marrying Johnny. And it's one of you who hates me.
Audrey, my
It's
dear.
True.
I've always thought it unlucky to put on your wedding dress before the day.
Put on your wedding dress?
What do you mean?
I saw you this afternoon when I came past your room.
You saw me.
It must have been you.
But it wasn't.
But I saw you. I could have said something, only I was in a hurry.
Did you actually see Miss Templeton's face?
You sure it was Audrey?
I don't know that I actually saw her face. But who else could it have been?
Yes, Mrs. Lambert. Who else could it have been?
What are you looking at me for, Dr. Morelle?
Well, as your niece has just said, someone in this house has deliberately attempted to harm her. Someone means to prevent her wedding taking place at all costs.
But why should I?
Aunt Edna.
Because whoever tried this dress on, and whom Mrs. Vesey mistook for your niece, happens to be fair-haired. He has a fair strand of hair clinging to the veil.
But this is months.
You are the only one present with fair hair. Your daughter is dark. Your niece, auburn. And Mrs. Vesey is grey-haired. Who else could it be?
No, it wasn't, Mother. I did it. I hated her because she was going to marry the man I loved.
Evelyn!
Don't try and stop me. Out of my way, Mrs. Vesey.
Oh, stop her, Dr. Morelle.
She's got away.
You won't stop me. You won't stop me.
Evelyn, come back.
She's gone up to the roof.
Dr. Morelle, she'll do something terrible.
She'll kill us.
Does that way lead to the roof?
Yes.
All right.
You won't stop me, Dr. Morelle. You won't stop me anyhow.
She'll kill herself. I know she's going to kill herself.
Oh, the boss thing. She's gone. I'm going to see what's happening.
I can't help thinking about that poor girl, Dr. Morelle.
Try not to, Miss Frail. It won't help her.
Do you think she stands a chance of recovering?
50-50, they say at the hospital. We shall know when we get back to London. The surgeon is telephoning me from the hospital.
To think she bottled up that jealousy all that time over the first man and then again over the other one.
I strongly suspect that her mother had some inkling of her daughter's state of mind.
Then you were bluffing when you said it was her, Mrs. Vesey, or trying on the wedding dress?
I already felt certain in my mind that it must be the daughter, a motive, an opportunity. I calculated I might persuade her to confess by accusing her mother.
But It was a fair hair. I saw you holding it.
It was one I had removed from my shoulder, my dear Miss Frail.
One of Audrey Templeton?
Oh, Miss Frail, one of yours. You may recall leaning somewhat close to me when I drove that amnesia case to the police station.
That was another adventure in a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Audrey Lambert, Selwyn Morgan, Evelyn Lambert, Mary Law, Mrs. Lambert, Alwyn Brooks, Mrs. Vesey, Peggy Thorpe Bates, commercial traveller, Trevor Martin. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
Give me the money.
I tell you, I flat to refuse.
Why are you doing this to me? You know I've got to go to this party tonight.
Borrow it from your gambling friends. Heaven knows you've lost enough to them.
How dare you try to humiliate me?
I humiliate you? What about me? When all London knows of this insane obsession of yours.
Will you give me the money?
Not another penny.
I'll do something desperate.
Well, do what you like. You're not having any more of my money to throw down the drain.
I warn you, I want that money and I mean to get it.
Are you threatening me?
If you don't,
Put that down. Have you gone out of your senses?
The money.
Keep away with that. Keep away.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Keep away. You're raving. Keep off.
The BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. The Gambler.
Bonjour, mesdames, messieurs. Vos jeux sont faits. Rien ne va plus. Rien ne va plus. No more sexy.
But look,
Margaret, please.
But it's unfair. I put £5.
Numéro 7. Rue Jean-Père.
I tell you, I put £5 en plein on number 7.
Numéro 6, madame.
It was on 6, darling. Bad luck and all that, but really...
It was 7. That woman there moved it when she staked her money. Are you accusing me? I saw you move my stake. What utter nonsense. You must be crazy.
I'm sure she's mistaken.
I'm not mistaken. She lost me that bet. I won't stand for
You'll
it.
be asked to leave if you carry on like that.
But if it wasn't for that fool of a woman, I'd have won.
For heaven's sake, keep quiet, Margaret.
Faites vos jeux, madame, monsieur.
If she does it again, I'll see she's the one who leaves.
Undoubtedly, there is an element of inner uncertainty underlying most of the everyday decisions which human beings have to make. In minor or major situations which individuals constantly have to face, they can act only on the basis of partial knowledge. Have you got that, Miss Frail?
Yes, Dr. Morelle.
I'm not going too fast for you.
No, I'm managing to keep up.
What is most typical of the gambler is that he fails to grasp that the outcome of an event can be independent of what has occurred in similar circumstances in the past. Yet one more proof of human stupidity to regard a series of separate independent events as a single continuous event.
Like that wretched Mrs. Ludlow woman.
She was a typical example of someone who refused to accept that the spin of a coin was not influenced by the way it had spun before.
Only she was more interested in the spin of a roulette wheel.
So obsessed with it that she was dragged into a vortex of disaster and death.
It all started with that strange business of the telephone box. You remember, Dr. Morelle, that night when we were walking along the Chelsea and back. It's a lovely night, Doctor. Even if there is a bit of a mist off the river.
We'll walk a little way further and then get a taxi.
That's to be my imagination.
Since I also can hear it, that disproves any such notion.
It's the phone in this call box. Listen, Doctor.
People who don't possess a telephone sometimes arrange to receive a call in a public telephone box.
But there's nobody waiting.
I had already observed that.
Perhaps someone's got onto the call box number by mistake.
That may be an explanation.
Well, I wonder if we should answer it.
What concern should it be of ours?
None at all, I know, but it might be someone in need of help or something.
You mean you cannot resist giving way to that feminine curiosity of yours?
I'm going to answer it.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
I'll hold the door open for you.
Do you want to hear what it's all about?
Nothing of the kind.
I believe your masculine curiosity is just as great as mine. Hello?
Is that Dr. Franklin's house? It's Mrs. Ludlow. Tell him to come quickly. Something terrible to happen.
Well, this isn't Dr. Franklin.
He must come at once. It's my husband.
Dr. Morelle.
What is it, Miss Rail?
Someone's phoning for a doctor.
Well, let me speak to them. Hello? This is...
Doctor, come quickly. It's Mrs. Ludlow. It's my husband.
Where are you?
At home. Something dreadful's happened.
Mrs. Ludlow. What's the address?
My home. 32 Blakeney Street, off Sloane Street. Oh, please hurry, please.
I'll come straight away.
What an extraordinary thing, Doctor.
She must have dialed the wrong number in her agitation.
Is her husband ill?
It would appear so. Let's get a taxi.
Okay, there's one just coming. Taxi! Taxi! Oh, it's not going to stop. Taxi! Oh, Dr. Morelle is going past.
Taxi?
Yes, sir. Where to, sir?
Oh, hurry. It's, now what was it? 32 Blakeney Street, off Sloane Street.
Where to, sir?
32 Blakeney Street, off Sloane Street.
Yes, sir.
Is this it, Doctor? Is this the house?
One would imagine so, since the taxi stopped here. Thank you.
Many thanks, sir.
Yes, this is it, number 32.
Splendid, Miss Frail.
Doctor, I suddenly thought of something.
Have you?
You don't think it may be a stupid hoax?
We shall know in a moment.
There's somebody coming. Oh, Doctor, thank heavens. But you're not Dr. Franklin.
I am Dr. Morelle. My secretary and I happen to be passing a telephone box which you dialed by mistake.
I dialed a public call box? Yes, and just by chance I answered it. I was so upset I didn't know what I was doing. I must have got the number mixed up.
That is what I surmised.
But you say you're a doctor? Yes, of course. It's Dr. Morelle, and I'm Miss Frail.
You are Mrs. Ludlow?
Oh, yes, I phoned Dr. Franklin. He's our doctor.
I understand your husband has been taken ill.
Come in, please. I'd just come back when I telephoned. I'd been out to a party.
Where is your husband?
In the study. At least I believe he is.
Don't you know?
Oh, will you come with me, please? This is the study.
Haven't you seen your husband, Mrs. Ludlow?
Not since I went out.
But you said something had happened to him.
I'm sure it has. I've a terrible feeling about him.
You mean a premonition, Mrs. Ludlow, and that's what brought you back from the party?
Yes, that's right. I had a foreboding that something had happened to him.
If you were so concerned for him, you would have found him the moment you returned.
I was afraid to...
Afraid? Afraid of what?
I left him in his study. When I came back, I knocked at the door, but there was no reply. Alex! He doesn't answer.
Why are you so certain he's in there?
I know he is. I know something's happened to him, but I'm afraid to go in and see for myself.
Is the door locked?
I don't know. I was going to try it, then I couldn't.
Dr. Morelle, what are we going to do?
The obvious for once, my dear Miss Frail. Go in.
Oh, well, it's not locked anyway.
Is he there?
Where's that switch?
Oh, he's not here.
There's no one here at all, Mrs. Ludlow.
Well, he must be. I knew he was in here. You see, I'd left him here. When I came back, I was so certain that he was still here. But I was too terrified to see for myself.
Madam, are you all right?
Oh, Simmons, yes. There's nothing the matter.
I heard voices and... Good evening, sir.
This is our manservant, Simmons.
Good evening.
Dr. Morelle and Miss Frail are here because I thought Mr. Ludlow was ill.
Ill, madam? But
It's nothing. There's been a mistake.
I heard voices, and I thought I'd better come and see who it was.
Very thoughtful of you. But everything's perfectly under control.
Very good, madam.
I'll go upstairs, Doctor, and see if my husband's there.
That would, I suggest, be a good idea.
You can go back to bed, Simmons.
Thank you, but I won't do that, madam, in case there may be anything I can do.
All right, just as you like.
I'll go along to the kitchen, madam. I'll be there if I'm wanted.
All right, Simmons. If you care to wait here, Doctor.
Very well, Mrs. Ludlow.
I'll let you know about my husband.
What an
extraordinary woman, Dr. Morelle.
She is suffering from a somewhat hysterical state.
Didn't you notice that beautiful evening dress she was wearing? It must have cost the earth.
Most interesting, Miss Frail.
Yes, but you won't let me finish. It isn't her dress.
It isn't?
No, it's her shoes. She wasn't wearing any shoes.
That hadn't entirely escaped my notice.
Oh, don't you see how peculiar it is? A beautiful woman in that gorgeous dress and not wearing any shoes, and phoning up about her husband. What are you looking at, Doctor?
On the writing desk. And on the floor, just over here. Spots of blood.
Dr. Morelle, you mean it's human blood?
That will be a matter for investigation. Linked as it is with Mrs. Ludlow's behavior, the discovery has some significance.
You think her husband's been killed and then someone's removed the body?
I have no intention of committing myself.
Anyway, it looks as if there was more to it than just premonition or foreboding. Shall I go and find her?
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Morelle, and this is my secretary, Miss Frail.
Doctor, what are you doing here?
I was asked to come here.
By whom?
Mrs. Ludlow.
Are you Mr. Ludlow?
I'm not. But why did Mrs. Ludlow send for you? Is anyone ill?
As a matter of interest, who are you?
I'm Mr. Ludlow's business associate. My name is Ellis.
I suppose you wouldn't know where Mr. Ludlow is.
In his room, I imagine? He retired about his usual time.
So far as you know.
I'm staying with him. We have some business matters to discuss. I went to bed early and I left him here.
And what brought you down again?
I woke up a little while ago and I couldn't sleep. I thought I'd come down and get a book to read. But this still doesn't explain why you were sent for at this hour.
Mrs. Ludlow was under the impression something had happened to her husband.
Where is Mrs. Ludlow now?
She's gone upstairs to see if her husband is in fact all right.
I must say, I find all this very puzzling.
No, it's not exactly crystal clear to us.
You say you've met Mrs. Ludlow, Doctor?
I have, for the first time tonight.
I see.
Why? Do you mean...
Well, no doubt, Doctor, you have realized that her nerves are not all they should be.
It had occurred to me that she is somewhat overwrought.
She's neurotic and inclined to be hysterical.
One might receive that impression.
It's this damnable gambling business.
Gambling?
Yes, she's utterly obsessed with it. Night after night, she goes to these gaming parties, plays till all hours of the morning. It's caused her husband great distress.
I can understand that.
Not long ago, one of these parties was raided by the police. She was involved in the scandal. Well, you can imagine what that sort of thing is doing to Ludlow's business.
What precisely are you trying to tell me?
I suppose I do sound as if I've got something on my mind. Frankly, Doctor, there have been quarrels between them lately. He's begged her to give it up, refused to let her have another penny to gamble with. There was a dreadful scene tonight between them before she went off. I heard them from my room. I can't help wondering if...
If what?
If she didn't do something to harm Mr. Ludlow. In her hysterical temper, I mean.
You didn't hear her return and her telephoning the doctor?
I didn't, as a matter of fact. I woke up only a few minutes ago.
What time did you hear them quarreling?
Oh, it would be about 10 o'clock. I heard the front door slam, and I presumed she'd gone out, and her husband had gone to bed. He wanted an early night. You see, we have a long conference tomorrow with other partners in the firm.
Perhaps I'd better speak to Mrs. Ludlow.
You say she went up to see if her husband was all right?
That, she informed me, was her intention.
Their bedroom is on the first floor. You turn left at the top of the stairs, and it's the door facing you. Well, if you want me again, I shall be about somewhere.
Thank you. If you'll remain here, Miss Frail.
Yes, Doctor? Oh, Dr. Morelle.
What is it?
The bloodstains. Should I say anything about them to him?
I feel it scarcely matters one way or the other.
Oh, well, I think it's better if he doesn't know.
Just as you wish, Miss Frail.
And don't forget the shoes, Dr. Morelle. I'm sure there's something sinister to do with them.
I'll bear that in mind, Miss Frail.
Good.
Now, if you'll excuse me...
Oh, Dr. Morelle.
What is it, Simmons?
I thought I should mention something to you, sir. It's to do with Mrs. Ludlow. Or rather, Mr. Ellis. He's staying here.
I have just met him. Yes.
Oh. Well, I chanced to see him going into the kitchen just now, sir. He was carrying a pair of shoes. Mrs. Ludlow's evening shoes.
Presumably that was before he came to the study.
He put them into the boiler to burn.
Was he unaware that you observed him?
Yes, sir. I was in the pantry.
I see.
When he'd gone, I got the shoes out of the fire. They're badly burned, but I thought that...
What did you think?
I simply couldn't understand why Mr. Ellis should want to burn them. How did he come by them?
Where are they now?
In the kitchen.
I'd like to see them.
Yes, Doctor. This way, if you please. Here they are, Doctor. As you see, they were hardly worth saving.
Mm-hmm. They're badly burned. Otherwise, there seems to be nothing about them of any significance.
They were lovely. Mrs. Ludlow bought them in Italy.
Keep them to show her later on.
I will, Doctor, of course.
I'm going up to see her now. I may mention this matter to her.
Yes.
Mrs. Ludlow.
Oh, Doctor, I was just coming down to see you. My husband...
Perhaps I could have a word with you?
Yes, come into this room.
You were about to say something concerning your husband.
Only that he isn't up here. He must have gone out.
I'm not well acquainted with his habits, but isn't the hour rather late for him to be out, taking into account your earlier anxiety about him?
Oh, I know. I was very upset. I didn't know what I was saying or doing.
I noticed that you have put on some shoes.
Shoes? Oh, yes. You see, I've lost the other pair.
Lost them?
Oh, if you want to know, it was at Felix Gray's roulette party. I'd lost all my money, and the only thing I had left of any value were my shoes. Italian with Diamante heels. It cost me £80, and I sold them to Felix for 20.
And what happened to the £20?
Well, it went the way of all the other money.
You're sure this is the true explanation of the missing shoes?
Absolutely true. Why should I want to lie about that?
Or was it, as you said earlier, because of fear for your husband?
I should have left in any case. There was no point in my staying without any money. But when I got back, this terrible feeling took hold of me. You're a doctor. You must realize I'm dreadfully overwrought. And you know what that sort of thing can do to one's imagination.
If it is your imagination.
You don't believe me about those shoes. Of course I sold them to Felix Gray. His wife admired them when I brought them back from Venice. She takes the same size as I do. Oh, if you don't believe me, telephone Felix and ask him.
I think, Mrs. Ludlow, I will.
The number's Chelsea 0226.
Thank you.
Oh, Felix will be there, all right. Play was in full swing when I left. Felix's wife adored them the first time she saw me wearing them.
I can hear the number ringing, but apparently no one's there to answer.
There must be, I tell you. The party will be going on till morning. Oh, they must be playing. They must be.
Bonjour, madame, monsieur. 0 for me every time.
Not again, Felix. You must be mad.
It's come up twice already.
It can't come up again.
Bonjour, madame, monsieur. 3's my lucky number tonight.
All that money you've won, you're not going to risk it on 0 a third time.
Why not? I tell you, 3's my lucky number.
Felix, that's the phone.
So what? Let it ring.
Well, aren't you going to answer it?
No, it might interrupt my lucky streak. Bonjour, madame, monsieur.
Perhaps it's the police.
In that case, definitely let it ring. Bonjour, son fait.
I can't bear to watch this, Felix.
Don't worry, 0 will come up. Rien ne va plus. No more stakes, please.
I tell you, I can't look, Felix.
I'm looking. Numero 0.
0? It's 0.
You've done it. You've done it again.
I said 3's my lucky number tonight.
How much is it you won now?
Oh, I can't count it. It must be packets and packets.
Good old Felix.
Good old 0, old boy. I think I'll try it again.
Still no reply, Mrs. Ludlow?
Oh, they must be there, Dr. Morelle. They just won't answer. Oh, maybe someone's had a lucky streak and they're too excited to take any notice.
Possibly.
Oh, but I swear I sold those shoes to Felix. Look, I can show you the very same shoes.
I'm not concerned with any others.
Oh, but these are just the same as those I sold. They're in this cupboard.
They won't prove anything.
Oh, I'll show you. They're in here. Oh! Oh, Alex. Alex. Oh, Dr. Morelle.
All right, Mrs. Ludlow.
Is he?
Yes. I'm afraid your husband is dead.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
No one is accusing you.
But you don't know the real truth.
I didn't tell you the real truth.
In which case, this might be a good moment to do so.
You see, I tried to kill him in a wild rage earlier this evening. I attacked him with a dagger in his study. Oh, the stiletto he uses for a paper knife. He wouldn't give me any more money to go to the party with, and I was so infuriated I completely lost my head. I went for him with the dagger. I cut his hands. And then I realized what I was doing, that I'd gone quite out of my mind for the moment. That's all I did.
It explains the presence of the blood on the desk and the carpet.
It's this gambling. It's a terrible fever. I can't break away from it. But I didn't kill him, Doctor. I didn't do it. When I left him, he was all right. I know he was. He went upstairs to see to his hands. But he was all right. Oh, please believe it. I didn't do it.
There are wounds on his hands which he'd attended to with plaster. The stab wound which killed him is in his back.
Oh, what shall I do? What shall I do?
Where are the pair of shoes you were so anxious for me to see?
Shoes? Oh, they're not here. They've gone.
Have they indeed?
Oh, but what does it matter now? What does anything matter, Alice? Oh, Alice.
It may matter considerably. Now, Mrs. Ludlow, I suggest that you remain here while I go downstairs. The police will have to be called.
The police?
Actually. But first, I want to speak to your friend, Mr. Ellis.
Mr. Ellis? But what can he know about this?
Well, that remains to be seen. Wait here.
Very well. Very well.
Shocking news, Doctor. Shocking. I don't know what to say.
I can tell you what you can say, Mr. Ellis. You can say something about Mrs. Ludlow's shoes, which you attempted to destroy.
The shoes, Dr. Morelle?
You know about that.
You were observed burning them in the kitchen.
Well, I suppose it was wrong of me, but can you blame me for trying to protect her?
Mrs. Ludlow?
I knew that if they were found with the blood stains on them, she wouldn't stand an earthly chance.
I felt convinced that your action was inspired by some motive not at first apparent.
I heard them quarreling, as I told you just now. When she'd gone, I couldn't find her husband.
She'd killed him and then hidden him in the cupboard.
It seems so. As you've seen, Doctor, she's quite a powerful woman and violent. He was a smallish man.
Or perhaps Simmons helped her to carry him upstairs.
Maybe. Anyway, as I said, I went to bed. When she came back, and there was all the commotion of your arrival, I went along to ask her where Alex was. She wasn't in her room. But I saw her shoes. She must have kicked them off. And I saw the spots of blood.
Oh, so that's what it was. I knew there was something strange about it.
The rest you know, Dr. Morelle.
The rest I know.
Well, I'd better see the wretched woman. She may need a friendly word. I was her husband's friend as well as partner.
Do so, by all means.
I'll go on up.
Do you think the manservant is mixed up in it? Oh, that'll be the police, Doctor.
In which case, they've exhibited extraordinary powers of intuition.
Oh, what do you mean? Haven't you phoned for them?
Not yet.
Simmons is going to answer it. Dr. Morelle, do you know what I believe?
Tell me, Miss Vale.
No, sorry to disturb you and all that, but I saw a light on.
Yes, Mr. Gray?
And I thought I might look in and see Mrs. Ludlow.
I don't know, Mr. Gray. She's not very well.
Oh, really? Very sorry to hear. Perhaps if I could see her, I might be able to cheer her up.
Really, sir, I don't know. You see...
Who is it, Simmons?
It's a friend of Mrs. Ludlow's, Doctor. Mr. Felix Gray.
Doctor...
I am Dr. Morelle. I very much regret that Mrs. Ludlow is indisposed.
Yes, so I hear. I was saying I might be able to cheer her up. I brought her back her shoes.
Her shoes?
Yes, she sold them to me for 20 quid when we were playing roulette tonight. Poor darling, she was desperate and lost the 20 as well. But I've had such a lucky break, I had to come along and give them back to her.
That's extremely thoughtful of you, I'm sure.
But if you think I oughtn't to see her...
It might be better if she wasn't disturbed.
Oh, then perhaps you can give them to her with my love.
I shall be pleased to do that.
Here you are, then, and I'll telephone her in the morning.
Thank you.
Well, I'll say good night.
Good night.
Good night, Simmons.
Good night. Shall I take them up to Mrs. Ludlow, Doctor?
I think I will.
Dr. Morelle, what have you got there? What lovely shoes, all Diamante. Why, Doctor.
The individual to whom Miss Ludlow sold them at the roulette game has returned them.
Mr. Felix Gray.
Mrs. Ludlow's shoes. Then she was telling the truth.
So it would appear.
Oh, Doctor, what have I done? If I hadn't noticed about them, you might never have suspected her.
Well, I have not infrequently warned you against jumping to conclusions, Miss Frail.
I know.
Fortunately, however, Your suspicions are proved unfounded.
Yes, well, you must admit it sounded peculiar to sell the very shoes you stand up in so that you can carry on gambling.
It is not untypical of the gambling obsession which can grip an unbalanced mind.
What about Mr. Ellis? I mean the shoes he burned.
What about him, Miss Frail?
Well, why did he do it? He must have seen that they weren't bloodstained.
You would have thought so.
Well, there was no reason to try to shield Mrs. Ludlow by destroying them.
Was that why he said he did it, Doctor?
Yes, he did. And all the time there was no need. Was there, Dr. Morelle?
No need at all.
In fact, all he succeeded in doing was drawing attention to her.
On occasions, Miss Frail, I can almost convince myself I can actually hear the cogs in your brain clicking over.
What was that?
It might have been a door closing.
Yes, that's what I thought. It sounded as though it was upstairs. Where are you going? Well, I'm coming with you.
You would be better employed telephoning the police.
The police? You mean... Oh, he's gone. I better do what he says. Oh, Simmons.
Yes, Miss Frail?
Perhaps you'd do it.
Do what, Miss Frail?
Telephone the police.
The police? Very well.
Tell them to come quickly. Say Dr. Morelle's here. I'm going up after him to see what's going on.
Mr. Ellis, it's Dr. L here.
What's happening, Doctor?
You've been very quick informing police.
Yes, they're on their way. Or at least that is...
Are they on their way or aren't they?
Well, I told Simmons to phone for them.
I seem to recall asking you to telephone them yourself.
Yeah, I know, but he was there, and I wanted to know... Oh, that is... I was afraid you might be in danger.
I find your solicitude for my welfare most touching. I would prefer it, however, if you merely obeyed instructions.
Yes, well, I'm very sorry, but you don't think I mean, well, Simmons is all right, isn't he?
A short while ago, you thought he was implicated.
Yes, but now it isn't, Mrs. Ludlow. Oh, where is she?
Where I ordered her to remain, in her room.
And Mr. Ellis, he's locked himself in here.
Unless you can offer any other explanation for my not being able to enter.
Mr. Ellis! Mr. Ellis! Oh, it's locked. Well, Doctor, what are we going to do?
Once again, the obvious course offers the quickest solution.
Dr. Morelle. Mr. Ellis. Oh, Doctor, is he...
As I anticipated, we are too late.
Oh, look. That knife.
The same dagger with which he stabbed Ludlow.
He must have heard Mrs. Ludlow's friend with her shoes and realized the game was up. I suppose he was in love with her. She's very beautiful.
How your mind does run on.
But why should he murder her husband?
Well, this note may tell you. It is his full confession.
Oh, what a dreadful business.
It seems Ludlow had discovered that Ellis was defrauding him. There was a quarrel in which he killed him. He had overheard Mrs. Ludlow's quarrel earlier and saw an opportunity to put the blame upon her.
Dr. Morelle, Oh.
What is it, Simmons?
The police, Dr. Morelle. The police have arrived.
I don't see a taxi anywhere, Dr. Morelle, do you?
The hour is somewhat late to expect a taxi at one's beck and call.
Oh, I can't wait to get away from this part of the world as quickly as possible. Oh, look, couldn't we walk the other way?
What is amiss?
That telephone box, the thought of the phone starting to ring as we pass is too much.
Really, Miss Frail, you must control your imagination.
Well, it's all very well for you, but I'm terrified to go into a call box again. Oh, look, there's a taxi. Taxi! Taxi! Oh, it's not going to stop. Taxi! Oh, Dr. Morelle is going past.
Taxi?
Yes, sir. Where to, sir?
Oh, home as quick as you can. 221B, Harley Street.
Where to, sir?
221B, Harley Street, please, driver.
Righto, sir.
That was another adventure, a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley, famous character Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Mrs. Ludlow, Harriet Johns, Mr. Ellis, Desmond Carrington, Felix Gray, Jimmy Laval, Simmons, the manservant, Arthur Young, a man, Simon Lack, a girl, Beryl Calder. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
$5 and 26 minims.
I think that's enough from the X2 container, Kurt.
Have you checked the amount with your notes?
Yes, 2% X2 plus 1% X6, 2% CM plus 3% OM.
All right, Hugo, I've got it.
I'll switch off the burner. That's it. Now, what is it, Kurt?
I can't breathe. Quick, get to the window. Here's that pencil. Get to the window.
That's better. Thanks. You all right?
I'm all right, Hugo.
Breathe in the fresh air. Take deep gulps of it.
I'm okay now. But that was a near thing, Hugo.
Yes. The gas is a killer, all right.
We'll have to go careful with it.
It's got just what it takes. Just a whiff of it, that spells sudden death.
The BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. The Poisoned Air.
Hello, this is Dr. Morelle's house.
Is that Miss Frail? Professor Russell here?
Oh, hello, Professor. Good evening.
How's Dr. Morelle? Busy, I expect.
Well, he is rather busy. He's working with the dictaphone at the moment. Shall I get him for you?
I don't want to disturb him. What do you think are the chances that he can come down early tomorrow?
Tomorrow? It's Saturday, Professor.
Is it? Oh, yes, so it is.
I think you'd better hold on while I get the doctor.
If you're sure it's not bothering him.
Oh, no, he'd like to speak to you, I know.
The old Scandinavian tribes used flies as oracles, and a certain South American tribe buries the murdered victim's corpse and smooths the earth round the grave. The first insect that runs over it shows the direction in which to look for the murderer. Yet another tribe claims to detect a murderer in a similar way. A watch is kept on the victim's grave, and the first animal to cross it is followed in the belief that it will lead to the murderer.
Oh, Dr. Morelle.
What is it, Miss Frail?
It's Professor Russell on the phone.
Let me switch off the machine.
The professor wants to know if you can go down and see him tomorrow.
Oh, that suggests that he's concluded his work on his poisonous gas.
Poisonous gas? Ooh, how horrid.
It is intended not for human beings, but other pests.
Oh.
I'll speak to him. Hello, Professor. Dr. Morelle here.
Who's that?
Dr. Morelle.
Oh.
You wanted to speak to me, I believe.
Dr. Morelle? Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. My mind was wandering, I'm afraid. I hope I had disturbed you.
What do you want?
I wondered if you could pop down. I want to demonstrate this gas. I've really got it to work at last.
Congratulations. What time would you suggest I come down?
Could you be here by 9 o'clock in the morning? It's Saturday, you see.
I realize that.
And I've got a wedding later on.
A wedding?
What's that, Doctor? Somebody getting married?
Quiet, Miss Frail.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I've got to go to it. It's a nuisance and all that, but I'm getting married.
Well, in that case, perhaps it would be as well if you are present.
I'd forgotten until I was reminded just now by my prospective wife.
Who is she, may I ask, or have you forgotten that?
Miss Goodwin. You know, my secretary.
Oh, yes, yes.
Now, what about tomorrow? Can you get here?
Very well, by 9 o'clock.
And bring that young woman of yours with you, if you like. What's her name? Miss Frail.
I'm sure she'd be delighted. Goodbye, Professor.
Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow at 9.
What are you smiling at, Doctor? The idea of someone getting married?
Professor Russell really is the popular conception of an absent-minded professor.
Oh, I think he's rather nice. Quite attractive in a kind of way.
What kind of way, Miss Frail?
Well, you know.
I'm afraid I don't. However, I'm sure his secretary, Miss Goodwin, does.
What do you mean?
They are to be married tomorrow.
Oh, how wonderful.
I imagine it will be wonderful if he remembers to be there. That's what comes of dedicating yourself to your work.
Miss Goodwin, she's awfully attractive.
I can't resist wondering whether he ever noticed it.
Well, he has, Dr. Morelle, hasn't he? And better late than never.
You sound a trifle tense, Miss Frail. Is anything the matter?
Oh, nothing at all, Doctor, nothing at all.
For a moment, I was beginning to wonder if...
What?
Oh, nothing at all, Miss Frail, nothing at all. Professor Russell has invited you to accompany me tomorrow morning.
Weren't you saying that we'd have to be there about 9 o'clock?
Yes.
Oh, he lives this side of Guildford. We shall have to leave about 8.
I hadn't forgotten, Miss Frail. I'm not absent-minded, as it happens.
No, Doctor, I know.
I wonder...
You wonder what?
Well, I was thinking about his assistant. The professor omitted to mention him.
Oh, you mean that dark, good-looking young man from Vienna or wherever it was?
Kurt Emanuel, his name is.
Kurt Emanuel, yes, that's it. Come to think of it, I rather thought he had his eye on Miss Goodwin.
Professor Russell is the much more brilliant chemist.
You think that's why she preferred him to Mr. Emanuel? Because he's a clever chemist?
My dear Miss Frail, I've no intention of entering into a discussion with you on the subject of what attracts one female member of the human species to the male, or vice versa.
No, but why not?
Because I have more important matters to attend to in the study.
Oh, dear. Just for a moment, I thought I'd got him going.
Telephone, Hugo?
Oh, hello, Bella. I've been talking to Dr. Morelle.
Not to ask him to be best man, I hope.
Of course not, my dear. We've already asked Kurt.
I'm glad you remembered that, anyway.
I'm sorry, Bella, about being so absent-minded.
Did you mention to him you'd forgotten that you and I are being married tomorrow?
Mention it to who, my dear?
Dr. Morelle, of course. Haven't you just been speaking to him on the phone?
Yes, I told you. I did mention that I'd forgotten about tomorrow. That's why I asked him down early.
Hugo, I suppose you are going through with it, aren't you?
I'm afraid you're overworked, Bella. We're both overworked. We've been going at the job non-stop for several months now.
You haven't answered my question.
It hardly requires an answer. You know that I'm marrying you tomorrow. You know that I'm going to do my best to make you happy.
I don't think I could take it if you let me down.
What are you talking about? Whatever put the idea in your head?
What is Kurt?
Hello, Hugo.
Ah, Kurt. You just off?
Yes, aren't you going home, Bella? Haven't you both done enough for today?
He wants these last notes before tomorrow.
I don't know why you're rushing it this way.
I'd like to have it all cleared up before the wedding.
Why not postpone it?
Thank you, I'm sure.
Not all of your jokes are in the best taste, Kurt.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to the laboratory.
See you in the morning, then. I shan't be back till the early hours.
Have a good party.
I will. So long, Hugo.
So long, Kurt. Come along, Bella.
Just coming. I hope you won't miss all your sleep, Kurt.
Why do you care?
I want you to look your best for the wedding tomorrow.
Now who's making jokes in bad taste?
I don't know what you mean.
You know I'd give anything to get out of it. I'm only doing it to please Hugo so that he won't suspect that I'm in love with you.
Please don't talk like that.
For the last time, won't you listen to me?
There's your arrogance again. Just because you're in love with me, or say you are.
You know I love you more than anything in the world.
And so I must love you in return. You can't believe it. I should turn you down for Hugo.
I know he's got money. He can give you security.
That old Viennese charm creeping through. I think perhaps we better not discuss it anymore.
There's something behind this. Some motive for what you're doing. Why don't you confide in me? After all, I might be able to save you sacrificing yourself. I can wait.
How dare you talk to me in this horrible way?
Put on airs if you like. But it doesn't fool me. I know you don't really love Hugo. You really love me.
You conceited fool.
I don't like being called that.
And I don't like having to listen to any more of your rubbish. Good night.
Good night, Bella. All right, the future Mrs. Russell. I'll see about your little game.
I'll have to clean the windscreen. Can't see where I'm going. Absolutely plastered with moths and maybugs. Yeah. That's better. Hello. Who's this wandering all over the road? Why, it's Miss Goodwin. Are you all right, Miss Goodwin?
Oh, hello, Sergeant Hammond.
What are you doing out at this time of night? Been to a party?
No, I haven't. I've just left the professor.
Working late hours, aren't you?
So are you.
Oh, I'm just back from the police dance. Get in, Miss Goodwin, and I'll see you safely home.
Oh, that is kind of you. I was almost falling asleep.
Ah, so that's what it was. I saw you weaving about the road a bit. Been... have to train Professor Russell better than this when you're Mrs. Russell.
Yes, I will.
The village is full of the wedding tomorrow.
Oh, how nice of them.
And to think your future husband's kept you working till past midnight.
He hasn't got very much idea of time.
You better sleep late in the morning.
Not much hope of that. I've got a batch of stuff to type.
Oh, what a slave driver he is. He'll be wanting you to take the typewriter on your honeymoon.
I don't even know if there'll be one.
Oh, dear me, Miss Goodwin.
This is me, Sergeant Hammond.
You can let yourself in, all right?
Oh, yes. My landlady's used to me being back late.
She's heard us there's a light in the window.
Always likes to bolt up after me. Thank you so much for the lift, Sergeant.
A pleasure. And very best wishes for tomorrow.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, Miss Goodwin.
Hello, Mr. Emanuel.
Good morning, Mrs. Atkins.
Off for your early morning walk as per usual, sir.
I'll be out for about half an hour.
It's a lovely morning, and just right for the wedding. Real orange blossom, so you might say.
Yes, Mrs. Atkins.
Better get the breakfast, if you can call a cup of tea and a bit of toast breakfast. Oh, 8:30, I must get a move on. Professor, I brought you breakfast. Fast asleep. Better go in. Good morning. Here's your breakfast, Professor. Come on now, wake up. It's your wedding day. Wake up, Professor. Oh, Professor. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. What shall I do? Better phone for the doctor. Or should I try and catch Mr. Emanuel? Oh, dear, what shall I do? Oh, who's that? Someone at the door. Who could that be at a time like this? All right, I'm coming. Oh, dear.
Good morning. Professor Russell's expecting us. He's dead. It's Dr. Morelle and Miss...
What? He's dead. Professor Russell's dead.
What are you saying?
I just found him. I'm Mrs. Atkins, the Daily. I just arrived and I took him in his breakfast. Not that he has much, just a cup of tea and a bit of toast.
Where is he?
Upstairs in bed where I found him.
Come along, Miss Frail.
Yes, Doctor. I knocked and he didn't reply. I thought he was sleepy. And then it being his wedding day and that, I went in.
The woman was right, I fear, Miss Frail.
Is he dead?
Yes. He must have been dead several hours. Somewhat curious.
What, Dr. Morelle?
He has the appearance of having succumbed to carbon monoxide poisoning.
You mean gas poisoning?
Yes.
Well, there's no gas fire or anything in the room.
I had already observed that. The window is closed.
And it was a warm night last night.
And these two glass containers on the table over here.
Oh, what a horrid coloured liquid this one is.
And the other one has been emptied.
Dr. Morelle, it's the poisonous gas.
Possibly, Miss Frail.
Fancy Professor Russell carrying on his experiments up here.
Is he?
I'm afraid Professor Russell's dead.
Oh, dear. Then I might just as well take his breakfast tray away.
He certainly won't be requiring it.
Not that it was much of a breakfast. Only a cup of tea and a bit of toast.
What shall we do, Doctor?
I was wondering where the others were.
Miss Goodwin?
Oh, Miss Goodwin will be here any minute now.
And Mr. Emanuel?
He's out for his usual walk. I met him as I came in.
Where are you, Mrs. Atkins?
Oh, that's Miss Goodwin, sir. She's here. What shall I tell her?
I'll speak to her. Wait here, Miss Frail.
Oh.
You needn't remain by the bed if you prefer not to.
Well,
look out at the garden. That'll provide you with a more pleasant spectacle.
Yes, Doctor. Oh, poor Miss Goodwin. And she was going to marry him today.
Mrs. Atkins, are you there?
She's on her way, sir, upstairs.
Very well. Miss Goodwin?
Oh, it's you, Dr. Morelle.
I hope I didn't surprise you too much.
Of course. Hugo said you'd be coming down first thing this morning. Have you seen him?
I have.
What is it? What's the matter?
I fear, Miss Goodwin, you must prepare yourself.
Something's happened. Hugo?
Professor Russell is dead.
But it can't be true. He was feeling perfectly all right last night when I left him.
I'm afraid it is true.
Let me see him.
Miss Frail is in there. She came down with me.
How did he die? He looks...
That remains to be seen. Possibly a heart attack, although his appearance indicates something else.
This is a dreadful shock.
Oh, Dr. Morelle.
Won't you sit down?
Thanks.
Can I get you something?
No, Miss Freya. Doctor, I can't understand it. I was working with him late last night, and he was perfectly normal. But you yourself know.
Well, I spoke to the professor when he phoned.
He sounded in perfectly good health, I agree. You say that you were with him late last night.
There was a last batch of notes to be done, and he wanted to get it over with.
Where is Mr. Emmanuel?
Good. Well, he'll be out on his morning walk. I'll ask Mrs. Atkins if she's seen him.
Never mind that now.
He'll be back presently.
Doesn't he know about Professor Russell?
It would appear not.
There's no reason why he should. You see, Doctor, he always goes for a walk first thing before starting work for the day.
That explains it. There is every indication, Miss Goodwin, that the professor may have had an accident.
Accident?
The poisonous gas on which he was working.
The glass containers. What are they doing here?
That question occurred to me.
One's been emptied into the other.
How do you know?
The color of the liquid. That would produce the poisonous gas.
That was what I was wondering. Is it lethal to human beings?
In its present form. Hugo and Kurt were working on it further to make it non-fatal to human beings.
Kurt Emmanuel shared the secret of its manufacture with the professor?
He first brought it to Hugo. That was why he came to live here, so that they could experiment together.
I understand.
How am I going to break it to him?
To what do you attribute the presence of these containers here?
I don't know.
He was very absent-minded, wasn't he?
Never with his job. I know he forgot about our wedding today, but he wouldn't forget about his work.
When did you last see these containers?
In the laboratory last night.
Can you explain their presence here?
Perhaps he brought them up with him to make last-minute adjustments.
Just now, you said you couldn't understand it.
I can't, but how else could they have got up here?
There's no one in the house at night except Professor Russell and Mr. Emmanuel?
Kurt went out to a party at Guildford after dinner and told us not to expect him back to the early hours.
Did the professor invariably sleep with the windows closed?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I came up here and put on the reading lamp beside his bed, and the insects started flying in from the dark, so I closed the windows. When I left, Hugo was on his way up to bed.
That sounds as if someone's outside in the drive. It looks like Mr. Emmanuel.
Yes, it is, Kurt. Shall I tell him what's happened?
Why not let him come up and see for himself?
Shocking. Might upset him.
You prefer to break the news to him?
Might be better.
Very well.
I'll catch him in case he meets Mrs. Atkins.
Will she be?
In the kitchen, but if she hears him...
I think I might have a word with her.
Oh, yes. I'll hurry and see Kurt.
Miss Freya?
Yes, Doctor?
When you finish scrutinizing that dead moth on the windowsill...
Look, there's a whole lot of insects here.
Naturally, they died at the same time that Professor Russell did.
Doctor, what do you mean?
Miss Freya, if you'd pick up the telephone and ask for the police.
The police, Dr. Morelle? You mean that...
Just ask for the police, Miss Freya.
Oh, yes, Doctor. Shall I use a handkerchief to hold the receiver?
Well, if it amuses you to do so, Miss Frail.
I meant in case there are fingerprints.
If there are, they won't prove anything one way or the other, and wrapping a handkerchief around the receiver will merely serve to smudge them.
Oh, but I always thought...
Your head is forever plagued with popular fallacies, Miss Frail. Just pick up the phone and get the police.
Yes, Dr. Morelle.
And while you're attending to that task, I'll have a word with Mrs. Atkins.
Oh, yes, Dr. Morelle. Oh, there's Miss Goodwin and Mr. Emmanuel in the garden.
So I have observed.
Oh, I suppose she's telling him about poor Professor Russell.
No doubt she is doing that.
Bella, I can't believe this has happened.
I don't know what to believe.
What do you mean?
He was perfectly all right last night. No.
You must keep a grip on yourself.
But how could it have happened? Why should he have got the stuff in his bedroom?
Dr. Morelle's up there, is he?
He went to speak to Mrs. Atkins, but he'll go back upstairs. Miss Frail's there.
What do you want with Mrs. Atkins?
I don't know. He just said he'd like to speak to her.
I don't see what this has got to do with him. He was invited down as a guest, not as Hugo's doctor.
What does it matter? He's here, and he is a doctor.
I'd better see what's going on.
All right, let's go.
Poor Bella. I'm so dreadfully sorry. Please believe I'll do everything I can to help.
Get no reply, Doctor. I went in, and there the professor was.
Was there anything about the room that you noticed particularly? The bedside lamp was off?
That's right. And the curtains were drawn open like they always are.
The windows were closed?
That's right. He always slept with his windows closed, winter and summer.
You invariably called him at the same time?
Yes.
Where was Mr. Emmanuel when this happened?
Well, I seen him just before I went upstairs. He was going out for his usual morning walk.
You noticed nothing untoward about him?
Oh, he looked a bit washed out like, but that's no wonder, seeing the time he went to bed last night, or rather this morning.
Indeed?
3:30 it was, just before daylight.
What were you yourself doing at that hour?
Oh, it wasn't me, it was my son. He took some girl home from the police dance and dallied. Well, You know what young lads are nowadays.
Not only nowadays, Mrs. Atkins.
I don't know what they're coming to.
Your son, sir, Mr. Emmanuel, returning home.
That's right. Overtook him, he did, in his car. Mr. Emmanuel's car, that is. And my son saw him drive in here.
When you saw him this morning, he appeared not to realize that the professor was dead.
Well, if he did, he didn't say anything to me about it. No, of course he didn't know. Well, I mean to say...
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Oh, that sounds like Mr. Manuel now. Just come in with Miss Goodwin.
I heard them.
They're going upstairs.
I will follow them.
No doubt about it, Dr. Morelle. It was the gas that killed him. We both knew from our experiments that it was lethal. It nearly got me once in the laboratory. Hugo saved my life by smashing the window.
What was it doing here in his bedroom?
He must have brought it upstairs to try and experiment with it, I suppose.
Has he ever done this kind of thing before?
He was pretty absent-minded. He often worked late on his notes up here.
Miss Goodwin said that late last night when she left him, he had completed his work.
I explained we were supposed to be married today, and he wanted the job completely tied up.
You worked very closely with Professor Russell on this experiment, didn't you, Mr. Emmanuel?
It was my idea originally. A form of gas to exterminate agricultural pests, rodents, and so forth. But it was Hugo who developed it so that it could be a workable proposition. I knew as much about it as he did, but he was the senior partner, as you might say.
And when you left him last evening, you had no inkling that this could happen?
No. Why should I have? You are not suggesting it's suicide, are you?
I'm not in a position to suggest anything. I'm merely asking a few questions so that we may know what to tell the police when they arrive.
The police?
Miss Frail has telephoned for them. Have you not, Miss Frail?
Yes, they're on their way.
Is it necessary to bring them in, Doctor?
It is the duty of the coroner to investigate the death of any person when informed that such death has been sudden, violent, or unnatural.
But why should Hugo have committed suicide? He had everything to live for.
That's what I don't understand. He had succeeded in his work.
We were going to be married.
I never said that it was suicide.
It must have been an accident. That's what it was after I'd gone last night. He must have thought something he wanted to work on and brought the 2 containers up here.
I'm pretty sure it was something like that.
How long would the gas remain in the atmosphere?
A matter of a few minutes. That was one of its features, which made it convenient for handling.
Oh, there's a car going up outside.
That'll be Sergeant Hammond. I met him last night.
Did you, Miss Goodwin?
Yes, he gave me a lift home.
What time was that?
About 12 o'clock.
I see.
I'll go and let him in.
Very well, Miss Goodwin. We'll remain up here.
Guildford police about this. Looks like a serious business.
You mean a coroner's inquest?
Dr. Morelle has already told us about that.
How long, Dr. Morelle, would you say he's been dead?
Death was instantaneous and must have ensued somewhere between midnight and the early hours of this morning.
Thanks, Doctor.
I left him just about 12 o'clock and he was going to bed.
That's right, Miss Goodwin. I saw you and gave you a lift home. And a long day you'd had of it by the sound of things.
When you left him, Miss Goodwin, he appeared normal?
Absolutely.
There had been no quarrel between you?
Not really. Only that earlier on in the evening I'd snapped at him over his absent-mindedness. He'd almost forgotten about the wedding.
I know, yes. He mentioned it to me on the telephone.
And there was no reason why I should carry out any further experiments with this stuff?
Nothing that I can think of.
What ideas have you got, Mr. Emmanuel?
Frankly, I wouldn't like to say. He might easily have had a sudden fresh idea and decided to try it out in practice.
Would he not have conducted any further experiments in his laboratory?
Yes, he would. But something's just occurred to me.
What's that?
Those insects lying on the window ledge
yes,
there.
I noticed them. They're all dead.
That's what I'm getting at. Supposing Hugo spotted them and thought it was a good opportunity to try out the stuff. He went downstairs, brought it up here, and it worked all right. But not only on the insects, on himself as well.
Oh, how awful.
You may have got something there, Mr. Emmanuel.
It's only just occurred to me. I don't say it's what actually happened.
There is one piece of evidence which proves conclusively that what you suggested did not, in fact, happen.
What's that?
What do you mean, Doctor?
The position of the body. In bed, the clothes drawn over it in an attitude of sleep. Everything points to the fact that far from his having any part in what brought about his death, he was taken completely unawares.
That's true enough.
I hadn't thought of that.
Nevertheless, your observation regarding the dead insects is illuminating. I am reminded of some anthropological studies I'm making of a certain South American tribe which buries the victim of a murder and then watches the grave for the first ant which crawls over it. The direction it takes points to the assassin.
I don't see what all this has got to do with poor Hugo's death.
Don't you, Miss Goodwin?
All this mumbo-jumbo about detecting a murderer, after all, who said anything about this being murder?
I am saying it now.
Dr. Morelle.
What do you mean, Doctor?
It has already been proved that Professor Russell was taken unawares by the gas which killed him, thus removing the possibility of either accident or suicide. Miss Goodwin is emphatic that when she left him last night at midnight, he was alive and well.
Of course he was.
Both glass containers holding the component liquids, which when added together produced the gas, were in their proper place in the laboratory.
They were certainly there when I went.
Who then removed them, brought them up here for the express purpose of murdering Professor Russell?
This is horrible.
Wherein lies the significance of the dead insects?
I still don't get it.
Miss Goodwin has established an alibi with none other than yourself. You took her home at about midnight.
And I went straight to bed. My landlady can swear to that.
On the other hand, Mr. Emanuel returned at approximately 3:30 this morning, just at daybreak.
I don't remember saying it, but it is true.
Mrs. Atkins' son, who had attended the local police dance, saw you.
Mrs. Atkins' boy, that's right. I noticed him at the dance myself.
Now perceive the significance of those dead insects on the windowsill. The insects attracted last night by the reading lamp and shut in when Miss Goodwin closed the window, indicating the murderer in the way the ant on the victim's grave I mentioned.
I don't see it.
All right, Miss Fraser.
Oh.
Miss Goodwin's alibi is indisputable, but we have only her word that the professor was in fact alive when she left him.
Of course he was alive. I didn't do it. I did kill him. Why should I? I was in love with him.
Were you, Bella? You were in love with his money, yes. But it was really me you loved.
How dare you say that? You must be mad.
Whereas you, Mr. Emanuel, have an alibi until your return early this morning.
I see. If Professor Russell died before midnight, Miss Goodwin...
And if he died in the early hours, then Mr. Emanuel did it.
This is outrageous.
And the fact that the insects were at the window when the poisonous gas killed him at the same time as Professor Russell, because they were attracted to the window by the first light of daybreak.
Look out!
Kurt!
He's making a run for it.
Kurt! It was Kurt who did it. He was determined I shouldn't marry Hugo.
That is a motive that springs to the mind.
He had made himself believe that I loved him and not Hugo.
Your car, Sergeant Hammond. He's getting into your car. Oh, quick, we must go after him. Oh, Dr. Morelle, we can go after him in our car.
I fancy, Miss Frey, we might leave that to the police.
Not to worry, Miss Frey.
What are you doing?
Phoning Guildford to put out a general alarm
But
call.
he'll get away.
Not very far in my car. Hardly any petrol left in the tank. I forgot to fill her up before I came out this morning.
That was another adventure in a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frey. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Bella Goodwin, Maureen Risco, Kurt Emanuel, David Hurst, Hugo Russell, John Horsley, Sergeant Hammond, Hayden Jones, Mrs. Atkins, Elsa Palmer. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
Excuse me.
What is it?
I wonder if you could tell me what time we get to Exeter. Is there anything wrong?
I feel some...
Well, you look ill.
It's my head.
Put your head forward. I'll get some water from the restaurant car.
Thanks.
I won't be a minute. Here you are. Oh! Come away from that door! Come away, you'll fall!
The BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, the last of this series of adventures by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. Mr. X.
Good morning, matron. How's our mysterious Mr. X this morning? He seems much better today. He actually asked for something to read after breakfast.
Splendid. He still doesn't seem to know who he is?
No, he hasn't improved in the memory department.
It's extraordinary that nobody has even come forward all these months.
Or you'd have thought there'd be something in his pockets to identify him.
I think I'll have a look at him.
Yes, matron, I'm sure he'd like to see you.
Taxi! Taxi!
What to, miss?
Scotland Yard, please. Take me to Scotland Yard.
Miss.
Good afternoon, Maitland. Come in, will you?
Inspector Hood, it's very kind of you to let me come and see you.
Only too glad to help, Mrs. Maitland, if I can.
I'm sure you can.
Take a seat, please.
Thank you.
You seemed rather upset when you phoned.
I'm sorry if I sounded hysterical, but this thing's been getting on my nerves.
Oh, well, perhaps you'd like to tell me about it.
You must have had complaints before about anonymous telephone calls.
It's a man, Mrs. Maitland?
Yes.
Always the same man?
Yes, with an unusual sort of voice.
Nobody you know, eh? And he's very offensive?
Oh, no, Inspector, it isn't that.
You mean it's some sort of blackmail?
I don't know what to think. He just says, your new book has not appeared yet, Mrs. Maitland. Your public is waiting, and then he rings off.
Your new book? You're an authoress, then?
Yes, my first novel, called Broken Journey, was a bestseller.
Well, what do you suppose this mysterious caller is getting at?
Well, I tell you, I don't know.
Would you be writing another book?
Well, I have a contract to write one, yes.
But you haven't written it.
I can't get on with it. This phone business is driving me mad.
Well, why don't you have the telephone disconnected?
My husband isn't too keen on it.
He's spoken to this anonymous caller?
Yes, he answered the phone twice. Of course, the man rang off immediately. He heard my husband's voice.
If these calls upset you so much, Mrs. Maitland, and I'm sure they must, why answer the phone at all? Why not just let it ring when you're on your own?
I've tried not to. You don't know how I've tried. I simply can't resist answering it.
I shouldn't take this too seriously. I mean, it's not unusual for well-known people to have to put up with this sort of thing, but everything will be done to stop it. I'm sure it's just some practical joker.
You've got to catch him, Inspector. Arrest him so that he can't go on terrifying me like this.
I wonder...
What is it, Inspector?
It occurred to me that this might be something that Dr. Morelle could straighten out for you.
Dr. Morelle, the criminologist?
Yes. Dr. Morelle's a personal friend of mine, and if you think he could help you...
If he can stop this horrible creature destroying my peace of mind...
Oh, he's a marvelous man. A wonderful doctor and brilliant on tricky cases.
If you'd arrange for me to see him...
I'll do that right away.
Disturb you, Dr. Morelle?
Since you have disturbed me, Miss Frail, what is it?
It's Mrs. Maitland. You remember Inspector Hood phoned you about her earlier this afternoon.
The authoress. Mm-hmm. A moment while I make a note on this blood sample.
Authoress?
Group 4, while this other sample belongs to Group 2.
Dr. Morelle, is it Paula Maitland who wrote that bestseller? Now, what was it called?
I haven't the faintest idea.
I thought her face was familiar. It was a terrific sensation. Her novel, I mean. All about, what was the title? Broken Journey, that's it.
I'm so glad you remembered.
Oh, but you must have heard about it.
Miss Frail, would you show Mrs. Maitland into the consulting room? I'll be with her in a moment.
Yes, Doctor.
This form of mischievous annoyance is not an uncommon intrusion into the private lives of people who have achieved some public eminence. It is one of the penalties one pays for fame.
But, Dr. Morelle...
I myself have had occasion to wish that my name could be removed from the telephone directory.
It's upsetting me so much. I can't work. I can't get on with my next novel. You've no idea what that horrible voice sounds like.
I appreciate that it must be very unnerving for you.
If only you could hear it, you'd realize, you'd know why this ghastly man has got to be caught.
I take it you are disinclined to share Inspector Hood's view that the matter could be left for the post office to deal with?
Oh, just stopping him phoning me won't be any good. He's got to be caught before he does my husband or myself any harm. If you could only hear him for yourself, you'd... Look, why don't you do that?
Mm-hmm. Well, it might prove instructive to listen to his voice over the telephone.
Be at our house tonight, and when he rings, as he surely will,
You can hear him.
You are convinced that it would be a help to you, Mrs. Maitland?
Oh, it would. It would. You'd realize how sinister it all is.
Very well, Mrs. Maitland. If you'll arrange a time with my secretary.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Oh, Doctor.
Mrs. Maitland is just going, Miss Frail. Will you arrange a time for me to call at her home this evening?
Yes, Doctor. If you'd come this way, Mrs. Maitland. Dr. Morelle.
What is it now, Miss Frail? I was hoping I was going to remain uninterrupted this afternoon.
It's about Mrs. Maitland.
Mrs. Maitland. I imagined that she left an hour ago.
Oh, yes. And I've arranged for us to call at 7 o'clock this evening.
Us?
Well, I'd better come along with you. I mean, you never know.
Never know what, Miss Frail?
From what Mrs. Maitland told me about this horrible person on the phone, well, suppose he comes charging round to the house this time.
Supposing he does?
Well, you'll have me with you.
Which, of course, will be very reassuring.
Well, I'm not here about that now.
Then what is it?
It's her husband, Mr. Maitland. He's just arrived.
I see.
Well, aren't you surprised, Dr. Morelle?
Surprised that she should have a husband? Why not? She struck me as a not unprepossessing woman.
Oh, do you think so? Oh, I thought she was much too dark and intense looking. Oh, well, anyway, he wants to see you. It's most important, he says.
Very well, Miss Frail. I'll see him.
My wife told me she was coming to see you, Dr. Morelle.
And doesn't know for her part that you also were coming here?
It's about these phone calls she's getting.
What importance do you attach to them?
Well, I think my wife's let them get her done.
Would there be reason to suspect that Mrs. Maitland is offering an excuse for not completing her second book?
That may well be.
What reason would you suggest?
The best of reasons. She knows only too well it would reveal her for what she is.
What is that?
To put it bluntly, Doctor, she's a fraud.
Your description hardly coincides with that of an authoress of a bestseller.
It was a bestseller, all right. Only, you see, Dr. Morelle, she didn't write it.
That is a somewhat surprising assertion, Mr. Maitland.
I'm positive my wife no more wrote Broken Journey than I did.
You have definite proof of this?
No proof, in a sense. But about a year ago, she went down to Devon for a holiday. She stayed longer than she'd arranged. When she got back, she had this manuscript with her. She said she'd been writing it secretly the past several months and had finished the job down there.
Wouldn't that have been possible?
If you'd seen the puerile effort she's made to even start this second novel, you'd know it would have been an impossibility for her to write Broken Journey in a million years.
Have you told your wife what you are now telling me?
Well, you saw yourself what a state she's in.
She's obviously suffering from considerable nervous tension.
And if I challenged her about all this, I don't know what would happen.
I am sure that you've been most wise not to impart your suspicions to her.
You see, Doctor, she's developed this obsession for the limelight over the past few years. She wants to become famous.
It is a neurosis which affects not a few individuals and which is difficult to cure.
And somehow she got hold of the manuscript and passed it off as her own.
You've no idea where she might have obtained it?
No, none at all. So far as I know, she hasn't any friends who are writers. I'm in the motor business myself. Of course, what's so fantastic now is that she's convinced she really wrote the thing.
That would not be an unusual sequel.
And she really believes she can write this other one.
No doubt it has occurred to you that this mystery voice on the telephone could be the real authors, assuming your suspicions to be well-founded.
That's an idea, Doctor. I'd never thought of that. I suppose I was so certain that she was making it all up as an excuse for her not being able to get on with this other novel.
You yourself haven't heard this caller over the telephone?
No. Twice when I've answered, whoever was phoning hung up on me without speaking.
Which is precisely what I imagine will happen tonight. Your wife has invited me to your house at 7 o'clock with the object of being able to listen to the voice if its owner should ring again.
Well, I expect he will ring off without speaking, as you say. I shan't be in myself until later, but I'll see you then. I think we'd still better keep my visit this afternoon between the two of us.
Just as you wish, Mr. Maitland.
I'll see you tonight, then. And very many thanks for letting me barge in on you this afternoon.
That'll be him again. I'm not going to answer it. Perhaps he'll think I'm out and ring again tonight when Dr. Morelle's here. I'm not going to answer it. I am not going to answer it. Oh, thank heavens it stopped. It stopped. I felt as if I had to answer it. I couldn't help myself. Oh, there it is again. It's him. I can't let it go on. I must answer it this time. I can't help myself. Who is it? Who are you?
Just inquiring about the new book,
Mrs. Maitland.
Oh, go away. Go away and leave me alone.
Your readers are so anxious to know how you're getting on.
Leave me alone. I won't speak to you. I won't answer the phone.
I think you will, Mrs. Maitland. So, au revoir till the next time.
You're driving me mad. Go away. Go away.
Here's your key.
Thank you, nurse.
Why, have you been on the phone?
Yes, it was a name I saw in the telephone directory.
You mean a name you recognize?
Yes, but there was no reply.
What was the name?
I can't remember.
Oh, dear, what a shame. Never mind, it'll come back.
I can't remember it, nurse. I can't.
By the page you've turned up in the directory, it looks as if it was a name beginning with M.
M? Yes, it began with M.
This is the house, Dr. Morelle. Mrs. Maitland said it was just past the phone box.
I've remembered Mrs. Maitland's directions perfectly well, Miss Frail.
It's a very nice house. I suppose she bought it out of the money Broken Journeys made her.
Her husband also happens to be a successful businessman.
He would be. It's always people with plenty of money who make even more.
When you have concluded philosophizing over the inequalities that exist upon this earth, we will go in.
I'm coming, Doctor. Oh, here's the bell.
Thank you, Miss Frail.
I wonder if she's already had a phone call before we'd arrived.
That we shall no doubt ascertain in due course.
Somebody's coming to the door.
He phoned again earlier this evening, Doctor. The suspense is becoming more and more unbearable. The slightest sound makes me jump out of my skin.
Poor Mrs. Maitland. It must be awful for you.
Well, try to see the matter in perspective. Realize that it is out of all proportion to allow a mere telephone call to dominate your life.
I know, but when I'm alone in the house and the phone rings and that horrible voice...
It must be most upsetting, of course, Mrs. Maitland.
When it's only an ordinary call, I can hardly speak. I know my friends think I've gone funny in the head.
Now, don't worry. I'm sure Dr. Morelle will clear this horrible business up for you.
Oh, what's that? It may be him, Doctor.
Relax, Mrs. Maitland. Remain quite calm.
I knew he'd phone again.
Let us be pleased that he's obliged. It may suggest the means to deal with him effectively.
Oh, I think it's uncanny.
Don't be ridiculous, Miss Frail. It's merely a telephone with a human being at the other end awaiting an answer.
Shall I answer it?
Say hello, and then hand it over to me.
All right. Hello?
I said it was only au revoir, Mrs. Maitland. Here I am again to inquire how the new book's going.
It's him.
Give it to me.
Your readers are waiting for you with tremendous anticipation. I do hope you haven't lost your inspiration. But, of course, how could the genius that inspired Broken Journey fail to flame again in this new work of yours? So don't delay. Your readers are waiting with breathless eagerness. Your readers are waiting, Mrs. Maitland, for you to complete your next bestseller. Once again, this is au revoir till the next time.
Has he rung off?
Dr. Morelle, what did it sound like? Was it absolutely horrible?
Quite revealing. He was obviously speaking in a disguised voice.
Disguised?
There was nothing about it, Mrs. Maitland, which you could recognize.
I've always thought he was putting a voice on, but it doesn't remind me of anyone.
Oh, what do you think, Doctor? Have you got any idea who it may be?
Have you tried to recall any of your friends who might be inclined to indulge in practices of this sort?
Well, it may be someone I don't know, someone who's jealous of my success, some other author or crank who dislikes women.
No one springs to your mind among your circle of acquaintances?
No one at all. My husband and I have few friends and relatives. I'm sure there's no one who'd play this horrible trick on me.
At least that's something, Mrs. Maitland.
What, Miss Frail?
You've just described it as a trick, as if it's something that you don't have to take too seriously.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I suppose I'm feeling safer with you, Dr. Morelle.
Everyone always does.
Thank you, Miss Frail.
I'm quite sure it's some awful practical joker.
Hello there.
Oh, darling, I didn't hear you come in. This is Dr. Morelle and his secretary, Miss Frail, my husband.
Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening.
I got back a few moments ago, Paula. I heard voices, but I didn't realize it was Dr. Morelle.
The doctor came down to listen to the phone call.
Oh, really? Any luck yet?
He was on the phone again a few minutes ago.
Was he? A menace.
What do you think, Doctor?
It was most eerie.
I took the view that the caller was deliberately disguising his voice.
Well, that's what Fuller's always thought.
It was loathsome.
But why didn't he hang up when you spoke to him, Doctor?
He didn't know Dr. Morelle was listening. I answered the phone, and then the doctor took it.
I must say, I think it's very good of you to come all this way just to listen to some crazy phone call. Oh, by the way, will you have a cigar?
No, thank you.
You don't mind me smoking mine, Miss Morelle?
Oh, I love it. It's such a heavenly expensive smell.
I don't know what you'll think of us, Dr. Morelle, dragging a busy man like you out on a fool's errand.
It isn't a fool's errand.
All right, Paula.
It's all very well for you. You don't realize how horrible this has been.
You take it too seriously, my dear. Allowing yourself to get all worked up over it. I'm sure the doctor agrees with me there.
Dr. Morelle has heard that voice, and you haven't. He knows what that sort of thing can do to the nerves of someone like me. With my imagination and trying to work on my new book. If you had any understanding at all, you'd have the phone disconnected.
You know I can't do that.
You would if you really cared for me.
You seem to be taking care of yourself very well.
Oh, there you are. What a dreadful thing to say.
Oh, look here, Paula. I've just about had enough of this.
I think, Dr. Morelle, that we...
I'm so sorry.
Well, that is, oughtn't we to be getting along, Dr. Morelle?
Rest assured, everything will be done to remove this unpleasant annoyance.
As soon as possible. I can't stand much more of this. I just can't stand it.
Well, I promise you, it will only be a matter of a few hours before it is all cleared up.
Oh, you don't know how grateful I am to you.
Good night, Mrs. Maitland. Good night, Mr. Maitland.
Good night, and thanks again for coming, Doctor.
What are you stopping the car for?
I wish to make a call from this call box.
Oh, why ever didn't you make it from their house?
Well, for one reason, the atmosphere was growing somewhat stormy.
Yes, it was building up into a terrific row.
And for another, I want to speak to Inspector Hood.
Inspector Hood? You mean Dr...
I mean that a swift action may be required if a tragedy is to be averted. I thought the tension in that house might set off an explosion at any time. I shan't be a moment. Will you give me Whitehall 1212, please?
Did you speak to Inspector Hood?
Yes.
Working late as usual, was he? You're looking very thoughtful, Doctor.
I fancy I have a certain amount of food for thought, Miss Frail.
Just on 10 minutes to 8, nurse. Won't be long now before we reach London.
Why don't you sit back? You'll tire yourself out. You're so impatient.
Yes, I know. I just can't wait to get there.
You can't get there before the train, and Dr. Morelle will wait for you.
It's terribly kind of you to come with me, nurse.
We couldn't let you go up to London alone, not knowing who you are and the rest of it.
I know. But at least there's a ray of light now.
I wonder why Dr. Morelle's name came into your mind like that.
If I knew that, I'd probably know all the answers to my own identity. It was just luck that I happened to look through the M's in the phone book and getting this sudden idea that I knew somebody whose name began with M.
I wonder how many we must have tried before you realized it was Dr. Morelle.
Oh, you've been so marvelously patient.
That's our job.
Oh! The tunnel!
What's the matter?
The tunnel. I remember the tunnel. The train going into the tunnel.
Keep calm. Try to wait till we're out of it. Then you can talk quietly.
Yes, I can remember. I know who I am. I know who I am.
It's not at all an unusual instance in the case of amnesia, Mr. Stone.
Oh, it's so funny, Dr. Morelle, hearing me being called by my own name. I can't get over it.
Yes, Mr. X has a somewhat remote sound, I agree.
Oh, it's wonderful of you to see me.
I'm very gratified that the journey produced such beneficial results even before you arrived here.
It was the sudden shock of that tunnel that did the trick. Before that, I had your name, and then the tunnel, and it was as if I was taken back a year ago. There I was in that train, the wrong train, thinking I was coming up to London to see you, and really I was going in the opposite direction.
Well, if only you'd written to me beforehand, I could have made inquiries about you when you failed to arrive.
Oh, down on the spur of the moment. Reading about you in that magazine article and being so worn out with work over my book. Then feeling convinced you could help me to get my nerves right.
I imagine I can still help you to a complete recovery of your health and peace of mind.
Thank you, Doctor. I'm sure you will.
You were telling me about this book you'd just completed?
Yes. A funny thing, it was never found on the train when I had that blackout and opened the door by mistake with the idea of getting some air. After all the work I put into it, too.
But it was most unfortunate that you made no copy.
Well, it was in longhand, you see. I was bringing it up to have it typed to send it round to the publishers. I suppose somebody just pinched the suitcase and used the manuscript to light their fire. Oh, well, I'll just have to start writing it all over again. I can remember the plot all right. And the title, End of the Journey, that was it. It was very nearly the end for me, too.
Now you're beginning it all over again. A rare opportunity. And I'm sure it will end happily after all.
Oh, Doctor.
Yes, Miss Vale?
I was wondering if I might bring you and Mr. Stone a nice cup of
Oh,
tea.
that's a fine idea.
Well, it is rather late, and as you're a bit of an unusual patient...
Do bring us some tea, Miss Vale.
What's that book under your arm, Miss Frail?
Oh, this. Oh, it's something I've been trying to read. It's called Broken Journey. It's by someone we know. That is...
Broken Journey by Paula Maitland.
Yes, that's her photograph on the back.
Good heavens.
What is it, Mr. Stone?
Doctor, it's her. It's her, the woman.
Who?
Paula Maitland. The woman on the train who went to the restaurant car for me.
Are you sure?
Positive. She asked me if the train was going to Devon. That's how I vaguely realized I'd got in the wrong one. The book.
Oh, what about it?
This isn't hers.
What do you mean?
It's mine. I wrote this. Look at the opening of the first chapter. This is how my manuscript began. That I left behind in the carriage.
It can't be.
It is, I tell you. Let me look at the ending.
Well, I know what that is.
Yes, it is. It is. This is what I wrote. It's my novel, I tell you. End of the journey.
Fantastic, Dr. Morelle.
Well, it certainly has somewhat intriguing aspects.
Where is she? Where is she?
Mrs. Maitland. Oh.
I want to meet her face to face. I want to confront her and tell her what she is, a rotten thief.
You will, Mr. Stone.
Do you know where I can find her?
Oh, yes, we know.
I want to see her now. Now.
Very well, Mr. Stone. We'll take you to her. Now.
Here we are, Doctor.
Is this the house?
Yes, this is it. It looks very dark, Dr. Morelle, as if they're out.
So I had observed.
Come along, Mr. Stone. Here's the bell.
I fancy it's unnecessary to ring.
The door's open.
Perhaps they've gone out for a walk and left it.
Oh, what do we do, Doctor?
I think we might go in.
Mrs. Maitland! Mrs. Maitland! It's us, Dr. Morelle and Miss Frail, and... Well, they're not in.
Where's the light switch?
Ah, that's better. Mrs. Maitland, is anyone at home?
Shall we wait, Doctor?
I think we might.
Well, let's go into this room.
We might have some light on the scene.
Oh, thank you.
What the?
Mr. Maitland!
It would appear that the storm threatening as we left became indeed a violent one.
Dr. Morelle is
Oh, that terrible wound on his head.
Better look the other way, Miss Frail.
He looks as if he's had it.
Yes. Dead, I fear. Would you phone the police?
Yes.
Oh, you mean that Mrs.
The
Maitland...
blow was hardly self-inflicted. Mrs. Maitland might have felt she had sufficient provocation.
Get me the police. Quick.
Get through to Scotland Yard, Mr. Stone, and ask for Inspector Hood.
Yes, Doctor.
I'll speak to him. He was coming down here anyway to have a word with the late Mr. Maitland.
Doctor, he was the voice on the phone, Mrs. Maitland's husband.
Precisely, Miss Frail, adopting a somewhat foolhardy way of trying to save his wife from being revealed as a fraud.
Oh, stopping her from writing the book she couldn't write anyway. Oh, what is it, Doctor?
This timetable open on the desk. There's a train out in 10 minutes' time.
You mean she's on it?
It might be worth finding out.
Dr. Morelle, Inspector Hood's on the line.
Thank you. I'll speak to him. Then the local railway station.
And I'll come with you.
There's the train, Doctor.
You proceed a little ahead of us, Mr. Stone, and look in each compartment.
Right.
She's not in there. That carriage is empty. She's not in there. There? Mr. Stone.
There she is, Doctor. In that corner, alone.
She was in that compartment with you on that previous occasion?
Certain of it.
Mrs. Maitland?
Very well.
This should come as quite a surprise for her. Hello, Mrs. Maitland. Remember me?
What?
My name's William Stone. I wrote a novel which you seem to have enjoyed.
What is this? Dr.
It's
Morelle.
called End of the Journey, only you changed it.
Keep away.
Thief! Thief, that's what you are, and murderer.
Keep away. Keep away. She's opening the door. Don't come near me.
Wait, Mrs. Maitland.
Oh, there's a train coming. You won't get me. Just gone past by that clock we passed. We'll soon be home, Dr. Morelle. Are you all right, Mr. Stone? He's asleep.
Somewhat fatigued, doubtless, by all he's gone through this evening.
I'm pretty tired myself. How about you?
Well, looking forward to several hours in the laboratory when we return to Harley Street.
The human dynamo in the flesh.
What was that, Miss Frail?
Oh, nothing, Doctor. I was just thinking about Mr. Maitland. The elaborate way he went about making those phone calls. Even once or twice pretending to answer the mysterious voice when some ordinary person phoned.
It was indeed a case of misplaced ingenuity.
Oh, she must have struck him a terrific blow with that candlestick.
The strength of a frenzied creature.
You think he told her, or she guessed, that he was phoning her because he knew she was a fraud?
That is the most feasible motive for her murderous onslaught.
What made you so certain it was him?
Well, the business about the cigar, for instance.
Oh, yes, I know about that. You sniffed the aroma of his cigar in the phone box. It was still there after he'd phoned before he came in. What made you stop there in the first place?
The fact that he arrived at the house so soon after the phone call indicated that he must have made it nearby.
And you'd already made up your mind it was him?
Well, obviously the voice belonged to someone who knew Mrs. Maitland intimately and was afraid she would recognize him. That was why he adopted a disguised voice. And who, Miss Frail, could be closer to Mrs. Maitland than her own husband?
Yes, Dr. Morelle. Though I always feel an employer and his secretary grow very close together, don't you? But come to think of it, who could be closer to one another than husband and wife?
That was the last adventure in this BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Paula Maitland, Lana Morris, Inspector Hood, Fred Yule, Mr. X, David Spencer, Mr. Maitland, Simon Lack, the matron, Joan Sanderson, the nurse, Maureen Riscoe. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
Some more coffee, will you? And switch off the radio. It jars my nerves. What's the time?
Just on 11.
Oh, thank goodness I don't have to be at the studios this morning.
I brought you the papers and the post.
Well, there's an article in this one about me.
Oh, is there, miss?
Oh, here it is. Love and career can mix, says screen star Helen Desmond.
Oh, a lovely picture of you.
Where are the letters?
Here you are.
Oh, I wonder who this is from. Oh, whatever's wrong? This letter. This letter. Read it. Read it.
BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle. Another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. Threat to Kill.
Hello, this is Dr. Morelle's house.
Is Dr. Morelle there?
Oh, he's engaged at the moment, I'm afraid. Who is that speaking?
My name is Digby. Hal Digby.
Well, can I help you? I'm Dr. Morelle.
Famous Miss Frail.
Oh, yes, I am Miss Frail, though I don't know about being famous.
Oh, I've heard about you as well as Dr. Morelle, of course.
Yes, of course.
Well, I'm speaking from the Zenith Film Studios, and I was wondering if Dr. Morelle could come out and see me.
At the film studios?
If he could.
Oh, I'd love it. I've never seen a film being made.
Well, get Dr. Morelle to bring you, Miss Frail. We'll give you a test.
A test, Mr. Digby?
A film test. You never know. He may make a film star out of you.
Oh, Mr. Digby.
Seriously, Miss Frail, I'm in trouble. Only your Dr. Morelle can get me out of it. I've got to see him.
Well, I know it's impossible until late this afternoon.
How late, Miss Frail? Name your own time and I'll send a car.
I might arrange it for 5 o'clock, Mr. Digby. Yes, I think that will be all right.
Come in.
Dr. Morelle for you, Mr. Digby.
I couldn't be more pleased to see you, Doctor.
Good afternoon.
Okay, Miss Curtis, and don't let anyone disturb us.
Very good, Mr. Digby.
By the way, Dr. Morelle, isn't Miss Frail with you?
No, there was rather a lot of work for her to do.
Oh, too bad. She'd have enjoyed looking around the studios. We've got a couple of interesting pictures on the floor.
I'm sure.
Still, when there's a lot of work to be done, eh? I expect she calls you a bit of a slave driver, too.
What was that?
Oh, just my little joke. That's what they think I am here.
Indeed. For a moment, Never mind.
Anyway, nobody's ever wanted to kill your Miss Frail.
I don't quite follow.
That's the threat that Miss Desmond received this morning. Helen Desmond, you know, our biggest box office bet.
I am not well informed on public entertainment figures. Someone has threatened to kill her.
That's why I've asked you here.
Isn't this a police matter?
Oh, they're keeping an eye on her. The trouble is they don't take it very seriously. You can't blame them. They suspect it's some publicity stunt. But Helen, Miss Desmond, is in a dreadful panic. She's convinced that someone means to do her in.
What is your own opinion?
Well, I feel a bit uneasy about the whole thing, which is again why I thought of you.
How was this threat conveyed to Miss Desmond?
Well, she got a letter this morning, anonymous, of course, from the wife of some fan who's seen all her films and fallen in love with her. I've got it here. What do you think of it, Doctor?
This was delivered to Miss Desmond's private address?
Yes. Her ordinary fan mail comes to the studio, of course, and it's handled by the publicity department. Well, for Pete's sake, that was quick of you.
Well, since her private address would be available only to her friends, it should narrow the field.
Definitely. It's possible for an ordinary member of the public to obtain her address, but very unlikely. It's a closely guarded secret.
This must have occurred to the police.
Yes, maybe. But I tell you, they think it's a publicity stunt. Why, it didn't occur to me until you sparked the idea.
It's a most viciously worded letter. I can understand Miss Desmond's apprehension.
She's scared stiff. She's due to work tomorrow, but she won't come to the studio whilst this is hanging over her. She knows it'll hold up the schedule, but she couldn't care less. I tell you, Dr. Morelle, they're an ungrateful lot. You build them up from nothing, and then they turn round and spit in your eye.
Why, then, do you go to the trouble, Mr. Digby?
Well, what else can I do? The public wants stars. You've got to give them what they want. That's how I built up Zenith Films.
Would you say Miss Desmond has a wide circle of friends?
Of course. She's in the money. You understand?
I understand, Mr. Digby.
And there are some of the studio employees.
Mr. Digby.
What is it, Miss Curtis? I thought I told you.
It's Mr. Kavanagh.
I don't care.
You think I'm standing for this, Digby?
Oh, what the devil's the idea?
I'll tell you. As if you didn't know.
Can't you see I'm in conflict?
I don't care if you're in purdah. This has got to stop. All this publicity for her and not a word about me.
What are you
Look at the evening headlines.
Oh, Mr. Kavanagh, please.
Look, Helen Desmond receives threatening letter. Film star Helen Desmond's death threat. Threat to famous film star Helen Desmond.
Now listen, you
Aren't I one of your stars, too? Aren't I co-starring with her in this picture?
This isn't any publicity stunt. Helen's been threatened.
Are you kidding? This is your handiwork. It smells of it.
I didn't even know the press had got hold of it.
The newspapers have been full of stuff about her ever since you... Well, everyone knows about you and her.
Get out.
I'm going. But if there isn't more of me and less of her, I quit. Contract or no contract.
I said get out.
Perhaps that'll make him realize I'm not going to be kicked around.
Oh, Mr. Kavanagh, you shouldn't have burst in like that.
Why should she get all the breaks?
It's quite true what Mr. Digby says. Miss Desmond's life has been threatened.
Don't make me laugh.
What's eating the great profile?
Oh, shut up, Ashton, and get out of my way.
Forgive me for breathing the same air.
I'm going to get on to my manager.
What was all that about, Miss Curtis?
Oh, he's convinced this threatening letter business has been worked up for publicity.
Everyone in the studio's talking about it. Isn't it a publicity stunt?
No, Mr. Ashton, truly it isn't. Mr. Digby's worried stiff about it. That's why he's called in Dr. Morelle.
Dr. Morelle, eh?
Yes, he's in there with him now. That was why it was so awful when Mr. Kavanagh burst in.
I wanted a word or two with Mr. Digby myself. That scene they're shooting tomorrow has got to be rewritten. I'll have to work on it tonight.
Well, if you don't mind waiting, Mr. Ashton, I daren't put my nose inside until Dr. Morelle's gone.
That's all right, I'll wait. So he's called in Dr. Morelle. Wouldn't mind being able to overhear what they say.
That's the sort of thing I have to put up with, Dr. Morelle. Do you know what that swollen-headed moron was doing a couple of years ago?
I can't say I'm particularly interested.
Well, I'll tell you. Playing small parts in a third-rate rep. And look at him now. And by the way, you can ignore his insinuations about Helen and me. It just shows the sort of mixed-up kid he is.
I don't quite follow.
Well, you see, he's jealous of her success.
I rather gathered that.
And at the same time, he's half in love with her.
Are his somewhat confused feelings reciprocated?
But she's not jealous of him anyway. There's no need. She's worth a dozen Ronnie Kavanaghs at the box office. Whether she's a bit keen on him, too, I wouldn't know. He's attractive to women. Don't ask me why.
I'll refrain from doing so.
Doctor, will you go and see her? You can calm her fears, and at the same time you may learn something that will put you on to whoever wrote this.
I shall call on Miss Desmond this evening.
Thanks a lot, Dr. Morelle. Thanks a lot. I'll phone Helen that you're looking at 6:30, eh?
Very well.
So long, Doctor, and thanks a million.
Goodbye, Dr. Morelle.
Goodbye, Miss Curtis.
What a marvellous-looking man. Don't you think so, Mr. Ashton?
Just your type, eh, Miss Curtis?
Get me Miss Desmond at her flat, Miss Curtis.
Yes, Mr. Digby. And Mr. Ashton is here to see you.
Oh, I'll see him when I've spoken to Miss Desmond.
Yes, Mr. Digby. He won't be long, Mr. Ashton.
Thanks.
Penny for your thoughts, Mr. Ashton.
Eh?
You had a funny expression then.
I was only thinking that it isn't Helen Desmond who ought to get bumped off, but Ronnie Kavanagh.
What luxurious flats, Dr. Morelle. Just where one would imagine a film star to live.
I'm glad that you're suitably impressed.
Dr. Morelle?
Yes?
Good evening, Mrs. Morelle. Oh, no, I'm not Mrs. Morelle.
This is Miss Frail, my secretary.
So sorry, Doctor. Please forgive me. Oh, it doesn't matter in the least. Will you come this way? Miss Desmond, Dr. Morelle.
Hello there.
And Miss Frail.
Oh.
Good evening, Miss Desmond.
Can I get you a drink, Doctor?
Not just now, thank you.
I was just trying to open this bottle of perfume. The stopper seems to have stuck.
Shall I try, Miss Desmond?
I'm sure Dr. Morelle has strong hands.
Allow me.
You're very kind.
What a fascinating-looking bottle.
It's just arrived, made specially for me. How exclusive can you get?
It must be terribly expensive.
Have you done it, Dr. Morelle? Oh, how wonderful of you.
You had omitted to remove the seal.
Had I? How silly of me.
Aren't you going to try it, Miss Desmond? I'm sure it must smell marvelously.
Put some on your hand.
Oh, thank you.
There.
Oh.
Oh, don't you like it?
Oh, yes, it's just a bit strong.
Strong? Of course it's strong. It cost the earth. Have a sniff, Doctor.
Perfume doesn't appeal to me, although I'm sure it's delightful. From one of your admirers, no doubt.
How did you guess?
You say it arrived only today.
That's right. Why?
By post.
I don't see.
I'm interested in what people know your private address.
You mean that horrible letter I got this morning?
That's what I'm here for, to allay your fears, and at the same time discover the writer's identity.
I feel much safer now you're here. How wonderful it must be, Miss Frail, to have a job like yours.
Do you think so?
I'd give anything to change places with you and have such a marvelous boss. If people only knew the ghastly life I have to lead.
Oh, I should have thought it was rather fun.
Fun? Treated like a piece of merchandise, exploited by sharks like Hal Digby.
I thought your employer was quite agreeable. Rather more than Mr. Kavanagh, for instance.
Ronnie? Oh, I suppose he was throwing one of his temperaments again.
Oh, was that what it was?
Well, it's just an act. He's not really like that at all. He's vain, takes himself too seriously, but you have to in this racket. After all, the women throw themselves at him.
Do you find him attractive?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. Why?
I was wondering.
He's mad about me. You weren't thinking that he'd... Oh, no, he may be jealous because I'm bigger box office than he is, but he...
It occurred to me that his emotions might have become mixed to the extent of warping his mind.
You mean, Doctor, each man kills the thing he loves?
That's not a bit like Ronnie. I know he wouldn't play a filthy trick like that on me. Now, that rat Ashton, he's got a warped sense of humor.
Ashton?
The writer on this picture I'm making, Ted Ashton. He hates my soul.
Why should he hate you?
One of these highbrows. Doesn't think much of me just because I can't say his dialogue. Can I help it if I'm not an actress? What do they pay me for?
But you're a star, Miss Desmond.
Biggest box office Zenith ever had. But they don't queue up to see me act, but because I've got what it takes.
Oh, yes, I see.
And I give it to them on a plate.
Has it occurred to you, Miss Desmond, that since this letter was sent to your private address, it might have come from someone among your friends or acquaintances?
You mean... But of course, you're right. It isn't someone I don't know at all.
It is more likely that was to cover up the writer's identity.
But if he or she was that clever, would they have made the mistake of not writing to the studio?
Ah, you see, Miss Desmond, the criminal can't help himself. Some inner compulsion, some subconscious force impels him to give himself away, to bring about his own self-destruction.
Thank you, Miss Frail. What Miss Frail means is that the letter had to be addressed to you here for it to have had the required effect. If it had gone to the studio, you might never have received it.
That's true. My fan mail comes in sackloads. I never see it, and I don't suppose the publicity boys bother with it either.
Well, if they had seen this letter, it would have been kept from you to save you unnecessary worry.
Oh, Dr. Morelle.
Oh, what is it, Miss Desmond?
Oh, Doctor, help me. I feel faint. It's the shock.
Lean back on this couch.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Oh, shall I get you something? A drink of water?
No. Just you stay by me, Doctor, and I'll be all right. Let me take your hand. Such steel-like strength in it. It could be so gentle. I can feel your strength flowing into me.
And she says she can't act.
Realizing it's someone who knows me makes it seem so much more horrible.
We can't be sure of that. You may have had servants who gave your address away to a complete stranger.
Yes, I've had scores of dumb fools like the maid I've got now.
Business people may have inadvertently passed it on to others, or some tradesman. It still isn't inconceivable that some unknown wrote to you for some stupid joke.
Now you're just trying to comfort me.
I can reassure you, for obviously, if it is a stranger playing a joke, you're in no danger.
I'm sure it's someone I know.
Then equally, you may be reassured.
How do you mean? They've threatened to kill me.
Can you think of any friend or acquaintance whom you would suspect?
People don't go about murdering just for nothing.
If there is anyone who might have designs upon your life, all you have to do is to name them. Steps can then be taken to deal with whoever it is.
Well,
Can you think of anyone you know whom you seriously believe wants to kill you?
The way you put it, I suppose not.
There you are, Miss Desmond. You've nothing to worry about.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Morelle. You've made me feel better. You can have your hand back now.
There is a 24-hour police watch being kept on you. A purely precautionary measure. It'll be the same at the studio.
Do you really think it's all right for me to work tomorrow?
You will be equally well guarded there.
Oh, I don't know. If you promise to see me safely there,
Well, really, Miss Desmond, that isn't necessary.
Oh, if you don't, I won't stir an inch. I'll only feel safe if you come down, too.
Oh, very well. I'll accompany you. Meanwhile, you can relax and sleep well.
I will, Doctor. I'll dream of you.
Good night, Miss Desmond.
Good night, Miss Desmond.
Come in.
It's Dr. Morelle, Mr. Digby, and Miss Frail.
Hello there, Doctor.
Good morning. This is Miss Frail.
So, Miss Frail, you've come for your test after all.
Oh, Mr. Digby.
Miss Frail insisted upon accompanying me this time. I didn't realize how interested she is in behind the scenes of filming.
Or was she afraid of leaving you alone with that man-eater? You're just her type.
Well, I left Miss Desmond in her dressing room.
If it hadn't been for you, she wouldn't have been working today. You've certainly been a comfort to her. Eh, Miss Frail?
Mr. Digby, Mr. Kavanagh's on the phone. He says it's very urgent.
Kavanagh? All right, Miss Curtis, put him on. If you'll excuse me, Doctor. Digby here. What's on your mind now? What? Where are you speaking from? Okay, I'll come right away. Well, what do you know about that, Dr. Morelle?
What is it?
Ronnie Kavanagh's had a threatening letter now from the husband of some woman.
Ronnie Kavanagh?
Sounds quite an intriguing development.
He's in his dressing room. I'll have to go and talk to him, if you'll excuse me.
Dr. Morelle, what are you going to do?
Do?
About this?
Precisely nothing, my dear Miss Frail.
Well, don't you think there's anything to it?
I had been anticipating something of this nature. It is the typical reaction one would expect from an individual of Kavanagh's temperament.
You mean?
It requires only the smallest amount of perception to realize that he wrote the letter to himself.
But why?
That will appear obvious to Mr. Digby.
You really think so?
A curious coincidence, don't you agree, that he should receive a letter couched in terms similar to Miss Desmond's? Only in this case, it's the jealous husband who threatens him.
Just a gag of his to get some publicity for himself, eh? Well, of all the stupid idiots.
He hasn't been over-original, shall we say.
Oh, didn't I tell you, Doctor? They're nothing but a persistent headache. This is what it's really like behind the scenes, Miss Frail. Having to cope with a bunch of conceited, temperamental bones.
Oh, and I've always admired Ronnie Kavanagh. I thought he was much better than Helen Desmond.
No doubt, Miss Frail, you would.
Well, I'll have to go and placate him anyway, or he'll come charging up here like yesterday. If you'd wait here, I'll be as quick as I can.
Very well.
What an extraordinary way to behave, Dr. Morelle.
I've already explained it's no more than I expected of him.
I wasn't thinking of Ronnie Kavanagh. I meant Miss Desmond. I think she's awful. Dr. Morelle.
What?
Do you see what I see in the waste paper basket?
What is it?
This cardboard box. It had that perfume in it. The strong stuff Miss Desmond used last night. That means he sent it to her, Mr. Digby.
Indeed.
It must be. She said that it had been made exclusively for her.
Most interesting. And what do you deduce from it?
Why, that Mr. Digby's in love with her, too.
Well, I imagine you can hardly take it for granted in these somewhat exotic circles in which we find ourselves that the gift of perfume necessarily has anything to do with love.
Oh. No, perhaps not. Oh, dear, I thought I'd made an important discovery.
All that you've discovered is that the office cleaner omitted to empty the waste paper basket this morning?
Oh, I thought Mr. Digby was...
Oh, he's gone down to see Mr. Kavanagh.
Oh.
He won't be long.
Oh, excuse me, that's my phone.
What is it, Doctor? Have you got a cold coming on?
What makes you think so?
You were sniffing.
Yes, Mr. Digby, I'll call him. Dr. Morelle, quickly, please.
Something's happened.
It's Mr. Digby, Doctor. He sounds very upset.
Hello, Dr. Morelle here. You're in her dressing room? I'll come straight away.
What is it, Doctor?
Miss Desmond. She's disappeared.
I'd had a word with Kavanagh, Dr. Morelle. Said we'd go into this letter business just to placate him, and then I looked in here to see how Helen was.
You left Kavanagh in his dressing room?
Yes, he's still there.
But Miss Desmond must be somewhere.
Well, I waited, and then when she didn't turn up, I phoned round the studio. No one's seen her at all. I began to panic.
Oh, she was perfectly all right when we left her, wasn't she, Dr. Morelle?
That was a matter of half an hour ago.
She was rehearsing her lines for the scene she was going to do.
I've got a funny feeling about all this.
Oh, she can't have got far. She's left the top of the bottle of perfume. Ooh, it's strong.
I should have insisted she wasn't left for a minute. But none of the dresses will work for her. She drives them all up the wall.
There are no signs of any struggle.
Struggle?
If she had been attacked and spirited away, there would be some indication.
Besides, she'd have screamed out.
Oh, she certainly would.
Which suggests that either she knew her assailant or someone could have crept in behind her. I'd given her a sedative earlier on. It might have had a delayed action effect. She might have dozed off in her chair.
Dr. Morelle, the wardrobe.
What is it?
The door's opening.
Helen, it's her.
They've tied a scarf round her face.
Let's get her onto the couch.
Oh, Dr. Morelle, is she...
She's all right.
Oh, she might have suffocated.
She's coming round.
Oh. She's opening her eyes.
What happened? Dr. Morelle, what happened?
You're quite safe, Miss Desmond.
You're okay, Helen.
What happened? I remember I was going over my lines, and then I must have dozed off.
We think you may have fainted. The strain of what you've gone through. Mr. Digby?
Oh, yes, that's it, Helen. You just passed out for a few minutes.
We came in a moment ago to find you unconscious.
Oh, but you're all right now, Miss Desmond. Just stay quiet for a while.
Oh, my head feels so muzzy, as if it's been in a sack.
Now, relax, Helen. Just take it easy.
Where are you going, Dr. Morelle?
I'll be only a few minutes.
I'll come back soon. I feel scared when you aren't with me.
Come in.
I'm Dr. Morelle, Mr. Kavanagh.
I saw you in Digby's office yesterday afternoon. Has he sent you about this threatening letter I've had?
Not exactly.
He told me you're investigating Helen Desmond's.
I am. But the threat you've received sounds so much more dangerous. I recommend that the police be called in.
The police? Oh, but that is...
They will probe the matter.
Dr. Morelle, I might as well come clean. I sent the letter to myself, a sort of joke, you understand. Not in very good taste, I suppose.
Not particularly.
So let's forget all about it, shall we? I mean, I'm sorry and all that.
Just as you wish.
How about Helen? Or is that all a fake, too? One of Digby's bright ideas.
I rather fancy it's genuine.
I wonder if Ashton wrote it. He hates her. The writer, you know.
I've heard of him.
As a matter of fact, I thought they were quarreling just now. She was telling someone to clear out of her dressing room. Get out, I heard her say, and don't ever come back.
She actually said that?
I didn't hear the other chap's voice, but I'll bet it was Ashton. His office is just along the corridor, if you're interested. Why not ask him?
Thank you, Kavanagh. I will.
Come in. Hello. You're Dr. Morelle?
And you are Mr. Ashton?
Portrait of a screenwriter with nose to the grindstone. I hear you've been called in on the Helen Desmond business.
That is so.
And the best of luck. Cheap publicity stunt, if you ask me. I wouldn't put it past someone trying to do her in.
You don't sound very charitably disposed to her yourself.
Can't stand the sight of her, and she knows it. She's a fake and a phony, and I spend my life ruining my dialogue so that she can speak it. Listen to this, Dr. Morelle. These are her lines for the scene they're shooting this afternoon. Stay away from me and never come back. Get out and never come back. What's so funny?
Well, I was smiling merely because that's what Kavanagh overheard her saying just now.
What of it?
He thought she was quarreling with you.
Typical of him not to realize she was rehearsing her lines. The only lines he ever thinks about are his own.
Thank you for your information, Mr. Ashton. You've been very helpful.
That was very smart of you, Dr. Morelle. Not to let Helen know what had happened to her.
I thought it wiser.
Oh, she'd have gone off into terrific hysterics. The end of any work today before she'd even started.
That was what I foresaw.
We'd never have got her onto the set if she'd realized she'd been attacked.
Dr. Morelle thinks of everything.
How about a cup of tea, Miss Frey?
Oh, yes, please. I'd love some.
I meant to ask you when we came back here. You too, Dr. Morelle.
Thank you.
Get some tea for us, Miss Curtis, will you? Oh, and get me stage 3, Mr. Harris, on the line.
Yes.
Well, I suppose the next thing, Dr. Morelle, is to call in the police.
You really believe that is necessary?
But we daren't risk a repetition of what happened just now. If we hadn't been there, she'd have suffocated to death.
I think we can now prevent it from occurring again.
How? Oh, excuse me. This will be Harris from the set. He's the assistant director. Harris? Mr. Digby here. How's it going? Is Miss Desmond okay? Fine. Oh, just to check that we're keeping the schedule. She's okay.
Good.
But you were saying, Doctor, you were on to something.
Dr. Morelle, you know who it is. I can tell by that look on your face.
Is that so? Well, now look, for Pete's sake, who is it?
You see, Mr. Digby, jealousy is an emotion that can assume several forms. One can be jealous of someone for a variety of reasons. It is argued by some, in fact, that without jealousy there can be no love, an argument invariably favored by those who are themselves of a jealous disposition. Well, then again, there are those who are envious of another's success. An actor, for instance, who, because he is vain and petty-minded, and these two characteristics go together, cannot bear to see another person overshadowing him in the same profession.
Ronnie Kavanagh. So it was him all the time.
Shh, he hasn't finished yet.
Then there exists another kind of jealousy, perhaps the most difficult to comprehend and therefore to root out. That of someone whose mind is unbalanced, who becomes filled with a hopeless, insane jealousy festering within until it finally erupts into an act of evil, stupid violence.
The tea, Mr. Digby.
Thank you, Miss Curtis.
The sort of jealousy which you entertain for Miss Desmond. Insane, unreasoning.
Dr. Morelle,
I am addressing you, Miss Curtis.
Me? What have I...
You! It was you who wrote that threatening letter and who attacked Miss Desmond.
Yes, it was me.
You?
I did it. I did it. I hated her. I always have done. She had everything. All the men were in love with her. I didn't try to kill her. I don't know what I meant to do. I just had to hurt her in some way.
Poor Curtis. You know something, Dr. Morelle? I couldn't help feeling sorry for her.
I'm gratified to hear it, my dear Miss Frail. It is the proper attitude to have towards someone suffering from such a deranged mind.
Frankly, I wasn't thinking of that so much as
your dislike for Miss Desmond, is that what you meant?
It's all wrong of me, I know. But I felt that she deserved everything she got. All that luxury and glamour, and even then she wasn't happy.
Which means that she, too, and others like her, need understanding.
I just can't agree. How can you waste a moment's sympathy on someone who's so bogus and vulgar? That dreadful perfume she uses.
It was that which enabled me to lift the threat that was terrifying her.
Whatever do you mean?
I thought I'd made it clear to you.
You know, Dr. Morelle, you never tell me anything.
Oh, perhaps you weren't in the office when I explained to the others. It was the overpowering perfume Miss Desmond was wearing that gave Miss Curtis away. It was on her as she came into the office when you and I were there alone.
After Mr. Digby had dashed off to Ronnie Kavanagh.
I smelt Helen Desmond's exclusive perfume clinging to her then.
Oh, so that was what you were sniffing.
Well, how else could she have come by it, except by being in close proximity with Miss Desmond?
Oh, that was very clever of you to have spotted it. Now, if that's Miss Desmond asking you to have dinner with her tonight, I shall say that you're out. Hello? This is Dr. Morelle's house. Oh, Mr. Digby. Oh, how awfully kind of you. Oh, Mr. Digby, I'd love it. Thank you so much. Yes, goodbye.
I hope that doesn't mean that you're about to leave my employ to become a film star, Miss Frail.
No, thanks. I've seen all I want of film stars. No, Mr. Digby's making me a present of some lovely perfume.
That was another adventure in a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Helen Desmond, Rosalind Knight, Miss Curtis, Cecile Chevreau, Ronnie Kavanagh, John Horsley, the maid, Annette Kelly, Mr. Ashton, Norman Wynne, Hal Digby, John Sharpley. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
This is the ABC through 3LO Melbourne.
I hate her. I hate her. Now. Richard. What?
What are you doing?
Where am I? I was dreaming. Walking in my sleep.
Richard.
A horrible dream.
Close your mother's door. We don't want to wake her.
Thank heavens you woke me.
I heard someone moving. I thought your mother might be ill.
It was a horrible dream. Horrible.
Go back to bed.
Yes, Helen. Of course.
Richard.
What is it?
In your hand. A knife. You're holding a knife.
The BBC presents A Case for Dr. Morelle, another adventure by Ernest Dudley, with Cecil Parker as the famous Dr. Morelle and Sheila Sim as his secretary, Miss Frail. The Sleepwalker.
Who can that be at this time of night?
One good way to find out, Miss Frail, would be to answer it.
Oh. Hello? This is Dr. Morelle's house? Hello? Hello? Who is it? Well, there's no one there.
Well, in that case, hang up, and we'll proceed with my work.
I do wish people wouldn't do that. It makes me feel quite creepy.
Probably a burglar casing the joint.
Doing what, Doctor?
Surely you've heard that underworld expression before. The burglar telephones the house he's selected to discover if it's unoccupied or not. Quite the usual procedure.
I'm sure no burglar would dream of robbing you. They know you too well.
I'm not quite sure whether to feel flattered or not.
Oh, well, you know what I mean. Anyway, I believe you're only trying to scare me.
If I may continue with my dictating.
Yes, Dr. Morelle. Where were we?
Well, I was propounding that every criminal is actuated by a compulsive urge to encompass his own doom. In each human being, the seeds of death are implanted from the moment of birth. And in order to destroy himself, the evildoer deliberately seeks to draw attention to his crime.
I know, I still don't see that.
No, Miss Frey, possibly because your comprehension of the psychology of the criminal is not so profound as mine.
Oh, of course, you know it all.
You were saying...
Nothing, Doctor, nothing.
It is only by this understanding of the criminal psychology and knowledge of the principles that govern psychiatric behavior that the police investigator can hope to operate with any success. Now, take, for instance, that case of sleepwalking, which I made comparatively short work of.
Oh, that odd young man, Richard Wilson, you mean?
Yes, a classic example of what I have in mind, the culprit's self-betrayal.
It was one morning early this year, I remember, when he came to see you by appointment. This is Mr. Wilson, Dr. Morelle.
Good morning.
Good morning, Doctor.
Thank you, Miss Frail. Sit down, Mr. Wilson.
Thank you. It's very good of you to see me so quickly.
You have my assistant, Miss Frail, to thank.
It was her I spoke to yesterday on the phone and made the appointment.
A somewhat impressionable young woman, inclined to be influenced by an appeal to the emotions.
Well, I did make it sound rather urgent.
A matter of life and death was Miss Frail's description.
You see,
It was upon her insistence that it was a case of such urgency that I agreed to see you.
I'm very grateful to Miss Frayland. If I did sound so worked up, well, it could be a matter of life and death.
For whom, Mr. Wilson? For you?
No, Dr. Morelle. It's my mother. I'm afraid that I'm going to murder her.
Do you care to smoke?
Yes, thank you. Thanks.
Try to relax, Mr. Wilson. And let me reassure you that it isn't altogether unusual for children to wish their parents dead. And sometimes to the extent that they become horrified, that they may transform the thought into action.
I'm not a child, Dr. Morelle.
Quite. But there are few adults who are not inhibited by some hangover of childhood influences. I myself, for instance, have never been able to rid myself of the infantile compulsion to slide my finger along the banister when ascending or descending a staircase.
Oh, really?
Merely a manifestation by my subconscious of some childhood yearning, real or imaginary, for security.
Well, I'm sure my childhood was secure enough.
By the way, Mr. Wilson, I would prefer it if you didn't mention this little eccentricity of mine to Miss Frail.
No, of course I won't.
It might appeal to her as a matter for some levity.
I understand. Well, I had a happy home, a fine school and university. I'm doing well now. I'm an architect by profession.
And your age?
33.
Married?
No.
Is your father alive?
No, he died when I was a child.
And you live with your mother?
Yes, I designed our house, as a matter of fact, in Hampstead, overlooking the heath. Mother and I have always got along famously, and, well, since I hadn't married, there was no reason for me to have a place of my own.
And you now find yourself suffering from an obsessive fear that you will kill your mother?
For the past 3 months, I've been having these ghastly nightmares.
They've always been the same sort of dream?
Yes, that I've got to kill her, murder her. Then last night I had this dreadful dream again, and I woke up outside her bedroom. I'd walked in my sleep. I was holding a knife, a stiletto that I use as a paper knife. If I hadn't been awoken, I'm sure I should have gone in and stabbed her.
Murder your mother whilst walking in your sleep. An interesting possibility. Though I'm bound to say I've never encountered such a case in all my experience.
I shall do it, I know it. You must help me.
But you've always awakened from your dream in time?
Except last night, I didn't. Someone else woke me. I was just going to enter Mother's room, holding the knife, and then Helen, Miss Keene, Mother's secretary companion, she heard me.
She woke you?
Yes, thank heaven she did. Otherwise I should...
Well, I'm quite sure that you would have woken up yourself, as you've done before.
But supposing I hadn't, Doctor, supposing I had stabbed her, I'd have been guilty of murder.
Well, as to that, no court of law would find you guilty of a crime when you were not responsible for your actions.
But of course I didn't come to you just to know that. Look, I'm terrified. I tell you that I shall kill my own mother.
You would describe yourself as close to each other?
Oh, yes, that's why I simply can't understand these nightmares. And now last night...
It's possible that you may have sleepwalked on previous occasions, and return to your own bedroom without you or anyone else being any the wiser.
I see. I hadn't thought of that.
Mm-hmm. Have you contemplated becoming married?
No. Well, that is, I am in love with someone.
And who is in love with you?
I think so. Yes, she is.
And have you asked her to marry you?
Not yet.
Do you wish to marry her?
Yes.
And she wants to marry you?
Yes.
Then...
Well, you see, that is my mother. Look, what's all this got to do with it? Helen understands.
Helen? Your mother's secretary companion?
Yes.
How long have you been in love with each other?
Well, I suppose it began a year ago. A few months after Helen came, although I didn't realize it at the time.
When did you realize it?
About 4 months ago. She told me she loved me, too.
And she understood that you couldn't have married her while your mother was alive.
Well, how did you...
You explained that she was a very understanding young woman.
Look, I came to consult you about these horrible dreams. What's Helen got to do with it?
Everything. You want to marry. You can't because you know it will upset your mother. In effect, your mother stands between you and your personal happiness. Subconsciously you're aware of this, and though you try to repress this nagging truth, it confronts you in your dreams and nightmares in which you can remove the obstacle to your happiness.
Well, I can't believe it. It doesn't make sense.
On the contrary, Mr. Wilson, yours is the most typical case.
You mean to say that all I've told you has been brought about by Helen and I falling in love?
And because you can't marry for fear of your mother.
But surely you can help me. I mean, I thought you would.
Make out a prescription? Send you away with a bottle of pills? Well, it isn't as simple as that.
I don't think... Well, that is... Perhaps I'd better go. I'm very grateful, Dr. Morelle, of course, but...
Miss Frey.
Yes, Doctor?
Mr. Wilson is just going.
Oh.
Thank you very much, Doctor.
At any rate, you've been able to satisfy yourself on one point.
What's that?
Well, if you should walk in your sleep and kill your mother, you won't be held guilty of murder. Not that, of course, that would happen. Anyway, not in your sleep.
Dear, the morning hasn't started before that thing goes. Hello? This is Dr. Morelle's house?
I must speak to him. I must...
Who is that, please?
It's Richard Wilson. I must speak to Dr. Morelle. It's dreadfully urgent.
Oh, will you hold on, Mr. Wilson? Dr. Morelle, it's Mr. Wilson on the phone. You remember he came to see you about a week ago.
Wilson? The sleepwalker with obsessive matricide tendencies?
Yes, Dr. Morelle.
I'll speak to him. Mr. Wilson? Dr. Morelle here.
Something frightful's happened. Please come at once, Doctor. My mother's dead. She's been murdered.
Very lovely house.
A wonderful early morning view across Hampstead Heath. Remarkably fine.
You can see St. Paul's glinting in the sunlight.
And glimpse the figure of Justice above the Old Bailey.
Someone's coming.
Dr. Morelle?
Yes?
Please come in.
Oh, this is Miss Frey.
I am Helen Keene, Mrs. Wilson's secretary companion. Mr. Wilson is upstairs in his room. I'm afraid you'll find him most dreadfully upset.
Oh, how awful for him. And for you, too.
Have the police been informed?
No. He wanted to see you first. If you'll come upstairs. This way.
Dr. Morelle?
There he is. He heard you arrive.
Come up, please.
Go on, Dr. Morelle and Miss Frail. I'll wait down here.
I telephoned you right away, Doctor. This is dreadful. The shock.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Wilson.
Miss Keene says that you haven't called the police.
I didn't know what to do. Then I thought perhaps I ought to let you know first. Mother's room's along here.
What about the servants?
The housekeeper doesn't come till 10. There's a daily help who turns up when she feels like it. This is Mother's room.
Oh, what a state it's in.
This is how it was when I found her. I haven't touched anything.
Stabbed through the heart. I'm afraid there's nothing can be done.
Oh, poor thing.
I should think death must have occurred several hours ago.
That's the stiletto I told you about.
So I observe. Are you all right, Miss Frail?
Yes, of course.
If you feel a trifle faint...
Yes, I know. Just put my head between my knees.
I came in as usual at 8:30 with her morning cup of tea, and there she was. Then I saw her dressing table had been ransacked and the window onto the balcony had been forced.
Well, her handbag's open, too.
Yeah, she always kept it there by her bedside. She had a note case, but that's gone.
The motive appears obvious enough.
She kept her jewelry. In that case, it's been thrown on the floor. The burglar must have disturbed her.
The bedclothes indicate a struggle. This stiletto, you had it in your possession that night?
Yes.
What did you do with it subsequently?
I was scared to keep it myself. I thought the best thing was to lock it away in Mother's bureau over there.
Well, it's been smashed open.
And the burglar found it.
Only Mother had the key.
Dr. Morelle.
What is it, Miss Frail?
In her right hand, look.
I had already noted. It appears to be a portion of a man's necktie.
The murderer's?
She struggled with him, grabbed at his tie, and tore part of it.
Yes, a very ordinary tie, of a pattern worn by thousands.
But still, it's something to go on.
Well, it's not unlike one of my own. Doctor, could I have done it? That's why I sent for you. Help me, you must help me. They'll hang me for it. Something I never meant to do.
Try to calm yourself.
In fact, I must have come in walking in my sleep, broken open the bureau where I knew the dagger was.
But what about the jewelry?
Probably taken that and hidden it away somewhere.
Aren't you forgetting one thing? You were wearing pajamas. Or do you seriously suggest that you put on a necktie? A portion of which your mother is gripping in her hand?
Well, of course, Mr. Wilson, that's proof that you couldn't have done it. You just listen to Dr. Morelle. He's always right.
Thank you, Miss Frail. Now, if you would listen to me.
Yes, Doctor.
Go downstairs and telephone the police.
Oh, but there's a phone here. Oh, of course. Fingerprints.
You are improving, Miss Frail.
Oh, am I? Well, I'll go and phone Scotland Yard.
Dr. Morelle.
Yes?
Will you tell them about my sleepwalking? I mean, despite what you say, I'm afraid they will suspect me.
Since you still seem so concerned, I think we may omit any reference to your somnambulism.
Well, thank you.
I'll go and phone.
It's all right, Miss Frail. I'll go.
Oh.
Wouldn't it seem better coming from me?
Perhaps it would be better for you to phone them.
Right, I'll do that.
Mm-hmm. You got him to ring the police deliberately, didn't you? You've got that look on your face.
You are very discerning, Miss Frail. And what does that look signify?
Something you want to discuss with me confidentially.
Of course.
Do you think he's trying to pretend he did it in his sleep? That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but it doesn't look like that to me.
It doesn't.
You see, closer examination of the necktie indicates that Mrs. Wilson didn't tear it off in a struggle with an assailant.
Doesn't it?
Now, look for yourself.
Oh, I'll take your word for it.
Don't be so squeamish. Look. Notice how she grips it. The inside of the tie held against the palm of her hand.
Yes.
Doesn't that suggest anything to you?
No.
There are moments, Miss Frail, when I could willingly... However, perhaps a simple demonstration will make my meaning clear. Sit down.
Yes, Doctor.
Now, I am leaning over you as if...
Oh, yes,
As
Doctor.
if about to attack you.
Oh!
Now, grip my tie with your right hand.
Like this?
Your right hand.
Oh, yes, you've made me quite flustered.
Grip my tie.
Like this?
Well, do it as if you mean it. As if you know I'm about to murder you. Which is a matter of fact.
Oh, what, Doctor?
Never mind, never mind.
Is this right?
You don't... Well, you don't really have to strangle me.
Oh, sorry.
Now, do you see how you're holding my tie?
With the outside of it against the palm of my hand.
Precisely.
Oh, what is it, Dr. Morelle? What are you getting at?
Well, if my theory is correct, the logical conclusion is that the torn-off tie was planted to give a false impression.
Gracious. You mean that it wasn't a burglar who murdered her, but someone else? But you just said it wasn't Mr. Wilson. Well, who else then?
That remains to be seen.
What is it?
I thought I heard someone.
Wait.
Oh, Doctor.
Oh,
I was just making some coffee, and I was wondering whether you'd care for some.
Most kind.
Thank you. I'd love some.
Will you come down, then?
The police are on their way, Doctor. Hello, Helen.
Very good.
The police?
I just phoned them. Dr. Morelle thought I should.
I'm sure he's right.
Of course.
And you still don't think I have to tell them about walking in my sleep?
But, Doctor, you...
Yes, Miss Frail?
Oh, that'll be the police.
Oh, they've been very quick.
I'll answer it.
What were you going to say, Miss Frail?
Oh, it was nothing.
I'm glad of that.
Well, give it to me. I'll see if I can get into safely. Richard. Dr. Morelle. Look at this.
Mother's note case. The one from her handbag.
That was the postman. He says he found it in the postbox when he was clearing it just now.
There's a pillar box a few yards away from the house.
I recall passing it on our way here.
Look, let me look.
There's nothing in it.
He took all the money and pushed this into the pillar box as he passed.
That would appear evident.
So it was a burglar, all right, just as we thought.
But, Doctor, you thought that...
Yes, Miss Frail?
Oh, nothing.
Your mother's name and address was in it, so the postman brought it back right away.
Good. It may be useful to the police.
But what about fingerprints, Dr. Morelle? Oh, but I expect they will be all blurred.
I expect you're right.
Here we are, Doctor. Have some coffee before the police really do arrive. Coffee, Miss Frail?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that must be them this time.
I'll go.
Now, you finish your coffee, Helen. It looks as if I've seen a lot of the police. I might as well start now.
What's the time? 6 o'clock. Where is Miss Frail? I must dictate these notes. This could prove of inestimable value.
Dr. Morelle?
Ah, Miss Frail.
Scotland Yard. Inspector Hood is waiting in the study.
Eager, no doubt, to reveal that with which I am already
I
familiar.
didn't realize that you would...
Come, we mustn't keep our human bloodhound waiting.
Thought I'd just drop in, Dr. Morelle, on my way back to the yard.
I'm very glad you did, Inspector. And now, as I'm sure you've noticed, Miss Frail is all agog to learn the object of your visit.
I think I've got some news for you. But first of all, I do want to thank you for your help this morning. That tip-off about the tie, for instance. Well, I don't mind admitting I might not have spotted that.
Well, I'm sure you would, Inspector. In any case, it was by no means conclusive, as I advised you at the time.
Quite so.
It merely seemed to indicate that Mrs. Wilson hadn't torn it from an assailant, as it appeared, but it had been planted to give that impression.
I demonstrated with Dr. Morelle that she would most certainly have gripped the tie differently.
Have you arrived at the truth?
Have you made an arrest?
Hardly, Miss Frail.
Oh, but surely, I mean, if you knew who committed the crime as well as Dr. Morelle...
Dr. Morelle? I didn't realize you'd tumble to a doctor.
But naturally, he realized who it was right from the start.
Well, I'll be...
Well, didn't you, Doctor?
As usual, Miss Frail has given rein to her imagination, Inspector. I hadn't reached any conclusion this morning. Otherwise, I should, of course, have acquainted you accordingly.
I'm sure you would have.
Do say who it is.
All right, Miss Frail, I'll get down to cases. If the doctor doesn't mind listening to what he already knows.
The truth can never be too often repeated.
Well, it was the tie, really. Once we realized it was a plant, all we had to do was to know who had planted it, then we'd be home and dry.
Oh, who did plant it?
Just coming to that.
You must try to curb your impatience, Miss Frail.
We scouted round the house and the garden. There were footprints and evidence of a ladder having been placed against the garden wall on the inside to look as if the burglar had got into the garden that way. It was all very cunning. The only mistake was they didn't go far enough. There were no signs of the ladder against the outside wall.
Oh, goodness.
Goodness had nothing to do with this, Miss Frail. Of course, it was an inside job. That disorder in the bedroom, all very realistically done.
But the note case in the pillow box.
That was a master touch.
I was wondering when you were coming to that.
Yes, just the sort of thing a burglar would do. Grab the money, get rid of the note case in a pillar box he was passing.
Then who was it who thought up all this?
I talked with young Wilson, but he didn't give much away, understandably. He seemed knocked over by the shock. It was the secretary companion, Miss Keene, who proved most helpful.
Who's in love with Mr. Wilson?
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Never mentioned it to me, either of them.
Did you ask them?
I didn't, as a matter of fact. Hardly seem to be the types to fall in love with each other. He's obviously wrapped up in his mother, and she's the practical, capable type. Absolute opposites.
Ah, Inspector, that's where you're not such a good detective.
Eh?
Not when it comes to investigating the human heart. It's just those types who are completely different who fall in love.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. The nervous young man and the girl all poised and self-assured. The tall woman and the short man, and vice versa. The vague, silly little featherbrain and the suave, sardonic man of the world. Don't you agree, Dr. Morelle?
I can only say that I stand amazed at this revelation of your powers of perception.
Yes, I was afraid that was all you would say.
Anyway, whether they were in love or not, it's got no bearing on the case.
No, Inspector?
Not as it's turned out. Miss Keene was very frank, and as a result of what she said, the motive was obvious.
Proceed, Inspector.
Oh, this is absolutely enthralling.
Well, as you know, Mrs. Wilson had been left plenty by her husband when he died. The money was invested in South America. I won't go into the details. She was devoted to her son, and he to her, giving him all he wanted. Education, travel, training to be an architect, all the trimmings. Then, suddenly, a few weeks ago, it happened. All her money went up the spout. She awoke one morning to find herself comparatively flat broke.
Oh, poor woman.
She didn't tell her son. It was he she was most concerned about. He'd only just got going as an architect, and without her financial backing, he was finished before he'd begun. So she decided there was only one thing left for her to do. Alive, she wasn't worth a penny, but she carried life policies to the tune of £20,000.
You mean...
That's it, Miss Frail. She was worth more to her son, dead.
Oh, how dreadful. Isn't it, Dr. Morelle?
Hey, Doctor?
Quite dreadful.
Of course, he would collect the lot, but, and this was vital, her policies carried a suicide clause. If Mrs. Wilson committed suicide, they wouldn't pay up a cent.
A not unusual stipulation in a life insurance?
Quite.
So she deliberately took her own life, but make it look as though she'd been murdered.
That way her son would collect.
I can't help admiring her.
Inspector, you communicated your conclusions to the son?
Yes, I broke it to him gently. He didn't take it too well.
And Miss Keene, she was also informed?
She seemed more prepared for it, but then she knew of Mrs. Wilson's financial state.
Oh, that poor, desperate woman plotting and scheming like that to kill herself, and all for nothing.
I should be moved to feel as you do if what the inspector just described to us happened to be true.
What?
Dr. Morelle.
What do you mean, Doctor?
I mean that Mrs. Wilson did not commit suicide. She was murdered.
Here we are, Dr. Morelle.
The house looks very dark.
There's a light in the front room.
Where Mrs. Wilson used to like to sit.
Come on. You wait here, driver.
Yes, sir.
There'll be a wireless car along in a minute. Information room will have told them the drill.
Yes, sir.
Just tell them we've gone in, and I want them to wait outside the front door and keep their eyes peeled.
Very good, sir.
Let's hope the gate isn't locked.
No, it's all right.
Come on. Now, where's the bell push? It's so dark.
It's quite chilly.
Would you rather go back and wait in the car?
Oh, no.
Now, I'm going to leave this for you to handle, Dr. Morelle.
I'll endeavor to be a credit to you.
To think that if it hadn't been for you, I still can't get over it, the dead cunning of it.
Inspector Hood, what brings you back again? Oh, hello, Dr. Morelle. Miss Frail.
Good evening.
Sorry to disturb you like this.
I should have thought you'd seen enough of this house for one day.
Not quite, Mr. Wilson, I'm afraid.
Oh, come on in.
Thank you.
What is there about all this to interest you, Dr. Morelle? Inspector Hood has told you, of course.
I have heard his version of the matter.
Well, let's go into the front room. Helen's just gone upstairs. So the inspector's version doesn't add up with yours. Is that why you're here?
Well, I thought we might have a quiet talk, Mr. Wilson.
What have you found out? Something more about poor Mother?
When you realized her motive for taking her own life, what was your reaction?
Well, frankly, I couldn't believe it. I still find it difficult to accept the idea. We've been discussing it, Helen and I. It just doesn't seem like Mother. Helen's told me how she made her swear not to tell me about losing her money. I'm afraid she realized that she was very wrong not to have told me, in spite of her promise. Why, it would have made it easier for us to marry. Mother might have been less difficult about it.
I didn't know that you and Miss Keene were...
Oh, well, I didn't mean to mention it, and you didn't ask me.
You didn't ask me either, Inspector.
Helen.
Miss Keene.
Good evening, Dr. Morelle. Miss Frail.
Good evening.
Good evening, Miss Keene.
I heard people arriving, so I came down. I didn't guess it was you.
I've been telling Dr. Morelle what you and I have been discussing.
You mean my promise to your mother?
I was just saying how it might have made it easier for you and I to get married.
Yes, I heard you. But, Dr. Morelle, surely you and Inspector Hood, not to mention Miss Frail, aren't here merely to inquire what Richard's reactions were when he knew that his mother committed suicide for his sake.
Not altogether, Miss Keene.
It would hardly require the three of you just for that, plus the support of another police car which has just arrived.
Oh.
Helen.
I noticed it on my way downstairs.
You don't miss much, Miss Keene.
Well, what is all this? Have you got police outside?
It concerns the note case in the pillar box. You will recall, Mr. Wilson, that the postman returned it just after 10 o'clock this morning, after he'd cleared the box. For your information, the first collection is at 8:30 a.m.
Well, what of it?
Well, the supposed burglar, who at first was presumed to have murdered your mother, apparently then threw the note case in the pillar box after leaving the house in the early hours.
But we know now that there wasn't a burglar. Mother tried to make it look like that.
There wasn't any burglar. Perfectly correct. But, Mr. Wilson, nor could it have been your mother who slipped the note case in the pillar box.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, if she had, it must have been found at the time of the first collection at 8:30 a.m.
Why, yes.
She couldn't have placed it there after that, since by then she'd been dead for several hours.
Of course, that must be right.
Dead right, Mr. Wilson.
Well, then who did put it there?
The person whose fingerprints have been found on the note case.
But...
And who was also listening outside your mother's room just before 10 o'clock this morning, and overheard me inform Miss Frail that the torn-off necktie was a plant, and who then hurried out to the pillar box in a last desperate effort to divert suspicion. The same person, Mr. Wilson, who, learning of your mother's financial crash, saw no future in marrying you unless you inherited the £20,000 insurance.
Helen!
You won't get me!
Helen, come back!
It's all right. She won't get very far. You can see from the window.
Helen! It was her all the time.
Now, they've caught her. She's putting up a struggle, but they've got her all right.
It's too horrible.
I was watching her face, Dr. Morelle, while you were talking. She went absolutely white. I thought she was going to faint.
It's usually Miss Frail who is so overcome.
Miss Frail! Miss Frail! She's passed out.
I thought the excitement might prove too much for her.
No doubt about it, Dr. Morelle. The way you solved the Sleepwalker case was out of this world.
You're too kind, Miss Frail. I have encountered few criminals who went to such elaborate pains to cover up their tracks. Disposing of her note case in the pillar box, for instance, for all her ingenuity, she found herself driven by a subconscious compulsion to overplay her hand and so encompass her self-destruction.
But surely she betrayed herself by her fingerprints on the note case. I call that just plain stupid.
My dear Miss Frail, did I never explain that to you?
How do you mean?
Well, naturally, her fingerprints were on the note case. She put them there when she took it from the postman. So they proved absolutely nothing at all.
What?
Bluff, my dear Miss Frail.
Bluff?
Just bluff, yes. It had been a long day, remember. I wanted to force a confession out of her without wasting any time, so that I could get back and proceed with my work in the laboratory, which was much more important in my estimation.
But Dr. Morelle...
That reminds me, Miss Frail, if I may continue with dictating these notes.
Yes, Doctor. Where were we?
Well, I was observing that every criminal is motivated by an inner compulsion to bring about his self-destruction. In order to achieve this act of self-betrayal, the evildoer cannot resist from drawing attention to his own crime.
That was another adventure in a BBC series featuring Ernest Dudley's famous character, Dr. Morelle, and, of course, his secretary, Miss Frail. The artists taking part were Dr. Morelle, Cecil Parker, Miss Frail, Sheila Sim, Helen Keane, Moira Lister, Richard Wilson, Hugh Burton, Inspector Hood, Philip Ray. This recorded program was produced by Leslie Bridgemont.
You're listening next Saturday afternoon for another case for Dr. Morelle, this time the Blackmailer.